From the Interstate Pavilion in Portland, Oregon, this is Championship Wrestling USA. Hello, everybody. I'm Don Koss. And Al Madril, we have got ourselves an outdoor 4th of July extravaganza.
That's right. Not only is there going to be fireworks later on tonight, Don Koss, but there's going to be fireworks in the ring. There's free rides here. There's bungee jumping here. They're going to have 2 live bands later. I heard you're going to be bungee jumping later. Is that true?
Well, you're hearing rumors again. I'm bungee jumping right after you.
You just got to be careful because that toupee might fall off there, Don. You got to be careful.
I tell you, we've got excitement outdoors, open air. Woo, mercy. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, in action, you're going to see Sumito, the Wild Samoan, and I understand he's going to be battling C.W. Bergstrom.
That's right, the new C.W. Bergstrom. Everybody's seen the guy has changed a lot since he's been out of the hospital. He's bigger, he's stronger now, but he's in there with Sumito. Sumito is making a little name for himself, Don Koss.
Yes, he is. A wild name for himself. Damian Knight is going to be in action tonight. Also, Bart Sawyer. And Bart will be bungee jumping, I understand. We got the Bruise Brothers. We've got a new tag team, Jesse Barr, teaming up with one of his students, I think, Carl Pope.
That's right. You know, he's an up-and-coming boy. He's probably out of the whole bunch of that Jesse has been training, he's probably one of the best. But this is going to be a test of a lifetime. He's in there with the Bruise Brothers.
Oh, my goodness. Mike Winter, John Ramble, we've got it all. Don't you dare go away. We'll be back with all the action on Championship Wrestling USA right after this.
Lakeshore Philida Charmer, 2614 Northwest 104th Street in Vancouver. 127,000 takes this home. It's approximately 1,800 square foot, 3-bedroom, 2-bath, great kitchen with a sunlight, 20 by 30 living room, dining room with a ceiling fan, family room, brand new rear deck, 8-foot tall rear wood fence, fruit trees, a metal shed, heatilator, wood stove. 127,000 takes it. Dutch Savage, 574-9400.
And we welcome you to Championship Wrestling USA. Al Madril, did you see what just happened here? A limousine from Elegant Escape Limousines just pulled up. By the way, that happens to be Championship Wrestling USA's own personal limousine service. And look who got out, C.W. Bergstrom. This guy arrived in class.
Okay, now why, though, did they make Sumito walk to the ring, Koss?
I have no idea. Let's find out what's going on here. Boy, he's getting the royal treatment here, Bergstrom is. Whoa!
This is ridiculous, Koss.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Wrestling USA. We've got fireworks, we've got bungee jumpers, we've got 2 bands here, and we've got lots of wrestlers. And most of all, we are back on TV. Eagle 32 is a new channel in Beaverton.
We are at the Interstate Pavilion. Boy, what an outdoor extravaganza. C.W. Bergstrom just arrived by limousine from Elegant Escape Limousines, Championship Wrestling USA's own personal limousine service.
And we want to welcome the audiences to Channel 32, right?
Absolutely. Eagle 32, our debut show on a 4th of July. Now, when you see it, it's going to be the 11th of July. So think back last week. What a great time you had. Sandy Barr now making the announcements of our first match. C.W. Bergstrom, the limo man, and Sumito, the Wild Samoan. And they don't call him the Wild Samoan for nothing, Al Madril.
That's right, Don Koss. He's probably one of the wildest they've seen here in a long time.
Absolutely. And we've got a wild referee. At least he used to be a wild wrestler. But he's an excellent referee, and that's Ed Moretti.
That's right. That's the Moondog.
Hey. Well, we got it all out here tonight, Al Madril. We've got bungee jumping from International Bungee. And we've got live music, a couple of bands out here. We're going to have fireworks later.
Well, the only thing that irked me a little bit, Don Koss, is I walked in the back of the building there, and they had kiddie rides for the kids free. Free.
Yes, you just love it. Well, we're going to get the fireworks started a little early, and we're going to be in the ring. C.W. Bergstrom and Sumito, the Wild Samoan, outdoors. There you see part of the bungee crew over there. A nice almost takedown by C.W. Bergstrom and the Wild Samoan.
Well, that's right, Don. I was worried a little bit about the weather here, but the sun is broken out, and the people are having a good time. And It's
Hey.
just only just begun.
What a way to debut on Eagle 32.
Oh, I love it. This is great.
Oh, man, we welcome you. Championship Wrestling USA. We're going to be seen every Saturday, twice every Saturday on KEBN Channel 32. And one of those twices is going to be 5 p.m.
I just love that, Cost, because I'll be able to see myself twice on television. Isn't that great?
and then
the
you'll
people will be able to see me, too.
And you'll be taping it, too. I tell
Absolutely.
You, you're going to be in ego heaven, Madrill. I'm already having a little chat with Sumito. Both men lock up. Armbar by Sumito. Look at that tattoo work on Sumito, because we're talking royalty there.
That's right. For the people who on Channel 32 who don't know, who tune us in for the first time, his great-great-great-grandfather was the last king of Samoa. And by him tattooing himself this way, Cost, this makes him a prince.
So we do have Samoan royalty. And that tattoo, that's not just fancy tattoo work. It actually has a meaning. It's of the tradition, the heritage of the Samoan royalty.
That's very true, Cost, and it was done with a shark's tooth.
Oh.
Can you imagine that pain? But he's going to put some pain on Bergstrom in a minute. You watch this.
Man, it'd be bad enough just from a tattoo artist, let alone
Those headbutts, Cost.
Yes. I'll tell you, Sumito, the wild Samoan, has some of the wildest headbutts, devastating headbutts. And he just nailed Bergstrom, about 3 of them, into the ropes goes.
Oh, do you see that big headbutt there, Cost?
Forearm smash, caught Bergie right in the forehead. Here comes a body slam.
Big body slam there, Cost. He's going for a big elbow right there. This could be it for Bergstrom.
On to work right now. The wild Samoan staying right on Bergie. Another headbutt.
Another headbutt.
Wow.
Oh, Cost.
Each one of those things really taking its toll. Into the ropes goes Bergstrom.
Oh, you see that big clothesline, Cost? Bergstrom
Man.
went down, boy.
Bergstrom may need that limo back to haul him
He's
out
going
of
to need
there.
an ambulance.
Wow.
No limo.
Gee whiz, he's really taking a headbutt beating from Sumito. What's Sumito? Sumito's yelling something. He's twisting his. I get maybe he's trying to see if Bergstrom's going to give up. He's not going to give
But
up.
see, this is where I was saying, Cost, how Bergstrom has changed now. He took all these headbutts. He took a big clothesline, and he's still standing. I mean, he's still in the ring. You know
He
what I
is
mean?
in the ring, and he's conscious.
Yeah.
Most.
Any other man would have been out of it.
Oh
right there.
yeah. And now using those headbutts.
To the lower back. You know
You
how
bet.
that lower back is, Cost.
Oh mercy! This guy, this wild Samoan does not show any mercy at all.
Nope.
From
He
the-
said he was here for one reason. He was going to say that Samoa had the top wrestlers, and he was going to clean up in the United States. That's what he said, Cost.
Well, and he's fighting for his heritage and the pride of his heritage and his Samoan background. And he's been very impressive over the past couple of weeks, Madrill.
That's very true. You know, he's been undefeated so far, and he said he wants to wrestle anybody, whether it's Bergstrom or it's Jesse Barr, Bart Sawyer. It doesn't really matter, he said.
Hey, he said he'd even wrestle Moretti, and he may, right?
That's true.
Moretti's refereeing. And another takedown by Sumito. Again, we welcome you. We've got flags flying, flags waving. You are watching this a week later, but this is the 4th of July, and we are capping it off in style from the Interstate Pavilion. Now, from this time on, we'll be back at the Portland Sports Arena. Now, this is a very, very special debut on Eagle 32, and we thought it very fitting to bring everybody out to the Interstate Pavilion for an open-air outdoor extravaganza. Don't you dare go away.
Now, what time will this be shown on Saturday now, Don?
Well, it's going to be shown twice, and I know one of those times is 5 p.m.
I see.
I think the other time is in the morning, maybe around 10. I'm not sure about that, though. Check TV Guide. It's in TV Guide. And check your local paper. And we will also continue to be seen on the cable channel that you're watching right now. Side headlock by C.W. Bergstrom. Now, C.W. works that side headlock very effectively. About like Sumito's working that headbutt.
Well, that's very true. You know, Bergstrom's a very powerful man. He works out all the time in the gym, as obviously you can see that, Cost. Let's see what happens here.
Into the ropes goes Bergie.
Big shoulder tackle there, Cost.
And Sumito goes down. Something's going to give right here.
Whoa! Big cross
Tremendous
body. This could
line.
be it, Cost. Just two.
He got a 2 count on the wild Samoan, but and now we go back.
Back to those
Lower.
headbutts, Cost.
Man,
That
look at
can
that.
wear
look at
you
that.
down. Look at Bergstrom.
They're wearing Bergstrom down. And there goes a whip Into the ropes goes Berge, coming off, and back body drop. Berge almost landed on his feet.
Yeah, I think he was trying to, but couldn't do it.
And there he goes, that headbutt again. I haven't seen anybody use headbutts the way that Samito did, at least not in a long time. I know Coco Samoa used to use some devastating headbutts, but man, this guy really.
He's got a powerful head there, Koss. I don't know what he works out on using it on, but it'll knock you down, believe me.
He's got the abdominal stretch on C.W. Bergstrom, and that's a very, very painful hold, as I'm sure you can attest.
Yeah, that's very true. You can pull your lower back out. You can pull your shoulder out, Koss. There's so many things.
And then you add a headbutt to it, and you're even worse shape.
He's got it back on again there, Koss.
Wow. This is our first match on Championship Wrestling USA from the Interstate Pavilion in Portland, Oregon. And I hope that later on in the program you can see some of this bungee jumping that goes on under the auspices of International Bungee.
Oh, he's climbing to the top rope. The second rope there, Koss. He's going to come off.
There he goes.
Oh, Berge, Koss. That'll knock the wind out of you.
And it did. Not out of me, but right out of
look at the Samoan.
Samito.
He's still trying to come back, Koss.
He is.
Here goes Bergstrom now. Big knee lift.
And the Samoan is still, he's hanging in there. He's coming back for more.
Big slam here, Koss. Whoa!
Power body slam by C.W. Bergstrom. And
just a 2 count. That was it.
Out.
He's going to take a little more than that to beat the Samoan, Koss.
There goes a whip into the ropes.
Whoa! Big shoulder.
Hear that?
Shoulder.
Did you hear that?
From here, Koss.
You could hear it. I think they heard that over at Jansen Beach. 1, 2. No! Samito kicks out again. This guy just.
That's what I'm saying, Koss. He's a tough customer right there.
He really is. To the ropes goes Samito.
Whoa. He tried for a power slam.
Yeah. And
Samito tried to block it.
And he did. He did. Samito driving that shoulder into the solar plexus of C.W. Bergstrom. There he goes to the headbutts again.
Yep.
Look at that. One right after another.
That's his most powerful weapon right there, Don.
Berge is down, and he is hurting. Bergstrom is definitely hurting. Oh, here,
Side suplex here. Whoa!
That was a swift, hard suplex. 1, 2, and Berge kicks out again. And the Samito questioning Moretti, the referee. So was that 2 counts or 3?
I think it was 2, yeah.
Oh.
That was a drop kick almost there by the Samoan, but I think Berge held the rope.
Yeah, and
big elbow.
Berge got out of the way.
Another elbow, Koss.
Now Bergstrom going back to work on Samito. 1, 2.
And he kicks out, Koss.
2 minutes remaining.
Wait, I'm sure you could hear that. 2 minutes to go in our first match tonight as Bergstrom comes back. And roll up into a small package. He's got the Samoan in a small package, and Samito powers out again.
That's right, only 2 count there.
Forearm smashed by Samito.
There's that headbutt again, Koss.
Look at that.
Believe me, tomorrow morning he's going to really be feeling this.
Oh, it's going to be Aspirin City. Into the turnbuckle goes.
Oh, Berge moved just in time.
And CW just rolled out of the way, and Samito, like a raging Samoan freight train, piled into that turnbuckle. And there's an elbow smash across the back of the neck, and that headbutt again. Well, wouldn't you think that Samito's head was going to start getting worn out a little bit?
I don't know. I think it's got a really hard head. Oh, did you hear that chop there, Koss?
It's a hard slap.
There's another one. Uh-oh. Berge reverses him here, Koss.
Yeah, it says here.
Whoa! Did you hear those
that's
chops?
even harder. Hard smashes. Into the turnbuckle goes Samito. And
big clothesline.
And we're down to 60 seconds to go in our match.
He's in for the pin there, but
1, 2, and
only 2, Koss.
Samito powers out of that. Samito's getting worn down, too.
Well, they both are. They've been going at it now, Koss.
And Samito.
Oh, did you see that?
Reverse atomic drop by Samito, and they again.
Well, that headbutt, and again.
He creates that weak spot.
Sure does.
The small of the back. Is he going for a camel clutch, or maybe a Samoan style?
The different, yep.
Whatever it is again having its effect on C.W. Bergstrom, who really, he's got to be in pain. He's got to be exhausted, worn out from all those vicious series of headbutts by Samito. Into the ropes goes C.W. coming off.
Oh, they double clothesline each other. Did you see that, Koss?
Double clothesline.
The referee might count them both out, Koss.
He might. They're both hurting. They're both exhausted.
And there was the bell, Koss.
We have run out of time. Both men possibly saved by the bell.
Well, no, I think the Samoan was up a little bit sooner.
No, don't count your Samoans until they're up. Okay. Well, Moondog Moretti declaring this match a draw. A draw. That's not the way either one of these guys wanted, but that's the way they got to accept it. C.W. Bergstrom, Samito, the Wild Samoan, battling to a draw in our first Championship Wrestling USA from the Interstate Pavilion.
Channel 32.
That's right. We'll be right back right after this.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. Carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart.
Announcing another fabulous edition, Interstate Pavilion. It's Sandy and Tito's Ringside Gym. This full-service facility is designed for the entire family and is open 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. The Ringside Gym is associated with Tito's Gym in Beaverton with affordable day, week, and monthly rates. The Interstate Pavilion features the area's only professional wrestling school. Stop by the Interstate Pavilion, 1225 North Marine Drive.
The Branding Iron is now open under new management for good, dependable family dining. Breakfast starts at 6 a.m. and is served all day long with lunch and dinner till 11 p.m. Take advantage of our twofers at reasonable prices. If you eat there once, we know you'll be back. And remember, we compliment the Drum at 14601 Southeast Division, where cocktails and entertainment are the finest. Karaoke every Sunday and Monday evening, and live bands the rest of the week. And remember, we have free pool till 6 p.m. and live dance instruction. What a great tag team partnership.
Here it is, an investor's delight. A home, a studio, apartment, and an apartment for $196,000. Has a nice Japanese-style garden in the back. It has a 1,802 square foot ranch home, a 520 square foot brand new studio apartment, plus a brand new 2-bedroom, 930 square foot studio apartment out back. Everything is handicap accessible. You can call Dutch Savage at 574-9400. That's area code 360.
The challenge has been issued and accepted tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. The Bruise Brothers have to answer to Jesse Barr and Carl Pope.
You know, first of all, the Bruise Brothers don't answer to nobody. I can't believe this stupid little kid, after the beating we put on him last week, he gonna come out here and get back in the ring with us. Well, I'm gonna tell you, boy, we gonna take care of Jesse Barr, and then we gonna get a hold of your little young butt and finish what we wanted to finish last week. Tell him, baby. Yeah, let me have some of this. Last week, we gave you a taste of what wrestling was all about. We showed you that this was a man's sport. Now you're gonna get with your big buddy Jesse Barr and come out and say, hey, we want night at the Portland Sports Arena. Well, boy, it's like this. Bring all your friends, bring your family, bring everybody, and we're going to show you what it's all really about.
Well, let's see what happens tonight at the Portland Sports Arena.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
That's right, Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, located at 2514 North Marine Drive. We have some of the best steaks in town, and we also give country dance lessons. That's right, country dance lessons at the Red Steer. That's located at 2514 North Marine Drive, and we have some of the best steaks in town. You better get down here. Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, 20 Marine Drive.
You're watching Coin TV, Channel 6, Portland, Vancouver.
All right, we are back at the Interstate Pavilion outdoors. Championship Wrestling USA in the bungee jumping basket, 145 feet. That's Bart Sawyer. There he comes. Look out. There he goes. Wow. Woo. And there he goes back up again. Here he comes again. The Bart man
is a crazy man.
bungee jumped almost into the ring. And what's waiting for him in the ring? Damian Knight. Well, that's the grandest entrance into a wrestling ring I've ever seen.
I'll tell you what, Cos, I thought them coming in a limousine was something, but look at this.
Yeah.
This is unbelievable.
Yeah. CW comes in a limousine and arrives in a limousine, and Bart Sawyer arrives by bungee.
I heard now that you're going to announce the next match when you jump out of the bungee. Is that true, Cos?
Stop spreading those rumors. I told you I'm following you. Wow. Look. Well, come on. Let the man. Sandy Barr's trying to make the announcement. Man, forget it.
Now, did I tell you how dumb he was, Cos? Look at the price he's paying now.
Damian Knight.
Well, Damian Knight's the one who. What's the matter with the guy?
232 pounds.
I mean, for crying out loud, Bart.
Ring mic sounds like crap, so you guys are gonna have to talk.
Bart's got bungee lag right now, and Damian's all over him. Come on.
Oh, now who asked Bart to do that?
Well, Bart.
No, who asked him? Case closed.
Hey, Bart was doing it for the fans. The fans wanted to see him bungee jump.
Well, now they're seeing him.
There's a lot
now
of
they're
people
seeing him
that
getting
wanted to
his
see
you-know-what
you
kick.
bungee jump.
I'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, without a cord. Well, Damian Knight from Hell's Kitchen, New York, all over Bart Sawyer. And the referee, of course, Ed Moretti. Sandy Barr, Damian Knight wouldn't even let Sandy Barr finish with the introductions, but you know who they are. There's Damian. Well, what a different individual.
Hey,
Damian
if Sawyer
Knight.
wants to be dumb enough and crazy enough to jump out of that bungee thing and then get in the ring with Damian Knight, Cos, I mean, that's two crazy things to be doing.
You know, even though we're outside, the light is still bothering Damian.
Oh, it always bothers him.
Oop, into the rope.
Oh, did you see that kick there? He was going to backdrop him, Cos, and Damian beat him to the punch.
Beat him to the kick, and he nailed him right smack in the chops, Damian did. Bart Sawyer trying to shake the cobwebs out. Now Damian's going to choke him on the second rope. Come on now. Gee, I mean, this was exciting. Bungee jumping into the ring. I mean, that's we don't see you do that.
I'm smart, Cos. I'm here with you.
That makes you smart?
That's right.
Thank you. I think that makes me dumb. Damian Knight got a 2 count on Bart Sawyer from referee.
I think Bart's a little cuckoo from that bungee jump, to be honest with you, Cos.
Well, it probably had some kind of an effect, and of course Damian didn't even let him recover or recoup or get his breath back. He was all over him.
Whoa! Did you see that move there, Cos? That could be it for Bart. I think it's over.
Damian going for the pin. 1, 2, and that was close.
Almost 3, Cos.
That was close. Damian got a 2 count, but that was all. Bart still trying to catch his breath. Wow, I'm telling you, we're talking action on the 4th of July.
Oh, he rolled him up there, Cos.
Yep, and he hooked him. And
oh.
Well, Damian got out of that rather nicely and quickly.
Look at Bart. Doesn't seem to be right, Cos. I wonder if that messed him up a little bit.
Well, he came down from 145 feet.
Oh, did you hear that chop, Cos?
Hey. I heard that in Beaverton. Into the turnbuckle goes Damian, and there goes Bart, without any cushion whatsoever. Wow. All right, an elbow smash down across the back of the neck delivered by Damian Knight on Bart Sawyer. Bartman trying to get his act back together. I thought they would have at least a little bit of time between the time that Bart bungee jumped into the ring until they started the match. But Damian was right there. I mean,
So who was smart, Damian or Bart?
Well, it's not a matter of smart. You know, who was being a good sport? Who was showing some kind of courtesy? Not Damian Knight, that's for sure.
Well, he waited for the jump to be through, and then he attacked him.
Right.
Clothesline. Did you see that, Cos?
Took his head off.
Woo. I can't believe it.
That
could be it.
That had a lot more of an effect than bungee jump. He bungeed his neck.
Oh, wow. Almost tore his head off.
Wow, what a clothesline by Bart Sawyer on Damian Knight.
There's a suplex there, Cos.
Bart Sawyer now.
Let's see if he can take advantage of this now.
Things going. Coming off the ropes. Elbow smash on the mat.
Damien was smart enough to move because he saw it coming.
Damien just rolled out of the way, and Bart Sawyer came crashing down on the mat with his right elbow. And both men a little groggy out there right now. Damien comes back with the right hand into the stomach. And
big elbow on the back there, Cos.
Damien Knight seizing the moment right now.
4 minutes gone, 6 minutes remaining.
And seizing Bart Sawyer. Picking him up for body slam. Here he goes down. Yes. Now Damien.
Yeah, he's going to the bungee, Cos.
No, he's not going to bungee. He's going upstairs. The top rope or the top bungee.
This is going to be it for Bart. This is going to be it, Cos. Oh, did you see that move, Cos?
No. Hey, he bungeed himself right into the middle of the ring without a rope. That didn't pay off too well for Damien Knight. Into the ropes coming right at you there. Up, the reversal. And look out, look out.
Side suplex. He's got the leg held there, Cos. This could be it. Oh, the shoulder's up.
Shoulder is up. Damien, tell you this, Damien Knight's an impressive young man. His ethics leave a little bit to be desired.
Power slam. This might be it here, Cos.
1, 2, 3. He's got him. Bart Sawyer took Damien Knight off those ropes with a nice power body slam. Got him hooked in there, and the 3 count. And Damien is history.
That's right. I want all the people to stay tuned here on Channel 32 because I know we'll be right back. And Cos is going to bungee jump while he's announcing.
Don't forget about that. There'll be the bungee jumping. I'll leave that up to Bart Sawyer. We will be back with more action right after this. Tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. Tonight, John Rambo. You've got some answering to do.
W.C. Fields, was it C.W. Bergstrom? You're an idiot, C.W. You are a stupid idiot. Let me clear up 2 facts for you, C.W. Now, first of all, I did not change my colors. I never fought for the red, white, and blue. I fought for John Rambo and John Rambo alone. Now, the second thing, you moron idiot, the only colors that have changed in the Pacific Northwest is your hair color, you stupid idiot. So put away your box of Miss Clairol blonde hair dye, go back to South Africa, learn a couple more holds, because tonight I'm going to whoop you real good.
All right, don't miss the action tonight at the Portland Sports Arena starting at 8:30.
You're losing it.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart. Well,
tonight at the Portland Sports Arena, this man right here, Samito the Wild Samoan, you've got to meet up with Bart Sawyer.
Bart Sawyer, You come out to wrestle me, fine. Ulamoyata, Fasioi, da. In Samoa, we take people like you, stuff an apple in your mouth, and roast you in the ground. That's what's going to happen to you if you see me in Portland.
Well, that's tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. This man right here, no glasses. What happened? The lights are killing you, aren't they?
You hit him. I know you hit my glasses, Don Costa. It was either you or Mike Winter, that punk. I'm taking him out now. That's it. You guys got my glasses, man. I know you took them.
I didn't take your glasses, and I don't think Mike Winter did either. You just plain lost them on your own. But tonight, Mike Winter, maybe he'll shed a new light in your face.
Oh, shut up, you punk. Give me my glasses back.
You don't be calling me punk, not on the... Tonight, the Portland Sports Arena, both these men in action. Don't...
Ken here at the Thirsty Eye Tavern, 60th and Powell. With me is owner Jim Wilson. The fans, I know why I come in here. Let's ask Jim why you should come in here.
Well, Ken, the reason people ought to come here, we've got a beer garden, we've got 10 beers on tap, we serve great burgers and great breakfast, and we serve breakfast from open to close 7 days a week. So come on down and see us.
You know, Brian, you could have had an omelet. Breakfast. Oh, boy!
Coin TV, Channel 6, Portland, Vancouver.
After he was shoulder tackled.
Tagging Pope. Let's see what Pope can do if he can take advantage of this, Cost.
All right. Well, Jesse's got Harris ready. He's got him worn down. Pope comes in.
And did not take advantage. If you see, Cost, this is what I'm saying, how the guy is still learning. He's got a lot to learn yet. He could have took advantage of that movement. He could have dropped a leg on that arm. He could have did a couple other things. But he was just too inexperienced to know what to do.
Well, give the man a chance. Give him some time. And he'll be somebody to reckon with in a very short period of time. Pope will. Right now, he's rallied. There's some dues that he's paying.
Costa, you see this pole is in my way here.
Right, you didn't see the knee from the other Harris brother going to the back of Pope. You didn't see that?
No, sir. The pole is in my way.
Open up eyes, look over towards the ring. Don't look over at the bungee jump thing. Just look at the ring, and you'll see a lot of that going on.
Oh, backbreaker there, Cost.
This could be it. This could be it.
Welcome to the real world, Pope.
Not to take anything away from Carl Pope. He's fought one heck of a fight, but he is really taking a beating right now from...
Oh, big suplex there, Cost.
From two of the best, whose styles may be some of the worst, but they get the job done, the Bruise Brothers. Oh, man.
What a big forearm on the back. Now a big
smash.
kick. They wear size 15 boots there, Cost.
Well, they wore them all over Carl Pope's back. And Jesse Barr reaching out a hand, but man, he's miles away right now from making a tag.
Got that bear hug on Pope there, Cost.
Yes, he does. Pope is down. And he's in the wrong corner right now. Things smashed into that turnbuckle. Now look at this. Madrill.
I cannot see, Cost. That pole is in the way here.
Jesse Barr trying to come to the aid of Pope. Headed off at the pass, and in the meantime, Pope, of course, ganged up on some more by the Bruise Brothers over the right. Look, he's got a hold of his tights, for crying out loud. Got a hold. You can't see.
I can't see. I'm sorry. I'm trying to.
Here, I'll move over.
You set me in this corner, Cost.
Well, you move over here. Get out of the way of the post. And
whoa, right out.
Outside. He threw him out of there like a rag doll. And you can see right there.
Welcome to the real world, Cost. He wanted to be a wrestler. Now he's going to have to pay his dues.
Carl Pope again. Wow. Just being mauled out there.
He has no business interfering in the match, Cost. He should be in his corner.
What do you mean? Of course he has business interfering in the match. For crying out loud, his partner is being ganged up on. He's being thugged out there. He's being attacked, viciously attacked.
By one Bruise Brother.
And none of the things that the Bruise Brothers have been doing are in any rule book of pro wrestling. I don't care what page you refers to.
That's what I'm saying. Welcome to the real world.
Flying mare by Harris. And this could be the beginning of the end right here. But it won't be the end of Carl Pope.
So did you bring your little sparklers with you, Cost? Just light them on 4th of July.
For fuse, I don't have to. You're always exploding at the mouth. Crying out loud.
I saw you in line getting your little sparklers, Cost. I saw you.
Moretti yelling at the other Bruise brother to back off. Just stay out of the ring until you're tagged.
You know, it's one thing, Cost, to be in a training room and learning the sport and learning how to wrestle. But once you get in that ring, Cost, it's a whole total different ball game.
And look at Carl Pope right now. Well, he did have something going, but look, oh man.
Right in the small of the back in that turnbuckle, Cost.
Just when it looked like he might be able to elbow his way to freedom, I'll tell you, he was captured again by the Bruise Brothers. Moretti having a little conversation over in the corner with the other Bruise brother. Now, I want to compliment and applaud our camera crew out here doing just one heck of a job. We didn't know what was going to be happening outdoors, but they're turning a cloudy day into something very watchable, Madrill.
That's very true, and afterwards, Cost, there's going to be a lot of fireworks out here.
Oh, man.
When the live bands start, you see, the people could have been down here, hear these live bands. They have a country band and a rock band.
Yeah, and they just do a great job.
Yes.
Well, right now we got fireworks.
Oh, did you see that, Cost?
He grabbed onto it. Grabbed onto his hair. Yeah, he grabbed his hair. I mean, I haven't seen anything like that for a long time. That other Bruise brother just grabbed Pope's hair and hung on to it.
Is that what happened?
And yes, that's what happened.
I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I thought somebody was going to bungee jump.
Well, he had a hair lock on him and just threw him down. That really has to hurt. If Pope has any hair left at all.
Well, I don't think Pope is feeling too good. You know, Cost, a lot of guys have got in this business, had a couple of matches, and then quit. It was too tough for them. So is Pope going to be a quitter, or is he going to keep going on?
No, that's not the way. That's not the way they're trained by either Sandy or Jesse. They're not trained to quit. Pope is hanging in there. You got to hand it to the man. In a lot of pain and a lot of abuse, but he's hanging in there. Look at
he tried for a sunset flip there. You see that, Cost? It's just the inexperience of this kid.
Well, he's got the Bruise brother down. It took the other one to break it up. Look at that.
He only came in because Jesse Barr came in, Cost.
We got
you see, look at Jesse in there. Now, tell the people that Jesse shouldn't be in there, Cost.
Well, wait a minute. Let me tell the people that Harris should not have been in there.
Well, he's got to wrestle him.
The other Harris. Hey, behind you! And outside goes Pope again, and look at this. Look at this. Pope taking more of a beating outside the ring. There's Jesse. He's coming to the...
I wonder what Jesse trained Pope at this time, what to do, Cost.
Well, what can you train somebody to do? Hang in there and just stay tough? As you got to...
I think Pope would rather be bungee jumping right now, Cost, than be in the ring with the Bruise brothers. It's a little bit tougher. Takes a heck of a man to get in the ring, Cost.
Well, I'm sure that Pope has had a lot of thoughts have raced through Pope's head about a number of things, but when it comes right down to it, he's going to stay there. He's going to stay in there and try to get the job done. If it doesn't result in a win, hey, there's always a next time. Jesse and Sandy do not teach these guys to quit. Now, I don't know what school you went to, but they don't teach these guys to quit.
Well, I had to teach Sandy and Jesse.
Oh, oh, yeah. Well, thank goodness they forgot everything and did it the right way. All right, Moretti keeping a close eye, making sure that does not slip into a chokehold, which is very, very possible.
Why are you saying that? Well, Harris wrestled. They wrestle by the book, Cost.
Really? Does the book call for that hair pull? Does the book call for interfering out there?
I didn't see any of that. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you, it's nothing to sneeze at. That's for sure. The way they wrestle leaves a lot to be desired. But you look at that Pope. He's taking a beating, but
I have to say that too. He's
hanging in there.
Heck of a job. Big body slam there. Now the other Harris brother is going onto that second rope. Let's see what Pope, if he's smart enough. Jesse taught him what to do here, Cost. Let's see if he did.
All right, he did. Yes,
and he tags Jesse. Here comes Jesse, Cost.
He rolled over and made the tag.
Big kick by Jesse here.
Oh, Jesse.
Shoots him off into the rope. Let's see what happens here, Cost.
Jesse's doing some
big clothesline down. Harris goes down. Another kick for the other Harris brother, Cost.
He's taking both brothers on. Look at this.
Uh-oh.
Where's he going with him?
Big atomic drop. Now here's one for the other brother now, Cost.
Jesse.
He's going to stop really fast, so wind it up, and I'll let you know.
Just doing a little house cleaning
on both of them, Cost. I can't believe it. He's taking care of both of them.
He's putting some bruises on the brothers.
That's it.
Wow, Jesse Barr just exploding like a huge firecracker all over the Bruise Brothers. Now look at this.
Bringing the other one in, Koss.
The other Bruise Brother went over and grabbed Carl Pope. We've got everybody in there right now. This is a brawl. This is a street brawl.
Let's see what happens here, Koss. Going to throw them together.
Whoa! A head-on collision in the middle of the ring. The Bruise Brothers had a meeting of the minds.
Yes, they sure did right there, Koss.
And I'll tell you right now, the team of Carl Pope and Jesse Barr look pretty darn good. Uh-oh, there goes Pope, though, outside, where he has spent a lot of this match.
They both got Jesse there. What are they going to do here, Koss?
Oh, Pope's got to get back in there and help Jesse.
Oh, they're going to try to double suplex him here, Koss.
Oh, no.
Pile driver.
What's
Pope doing?
Pope's coming up.
Oh, he drop kicks the one.
Pope.
Jesse backdrops the other one, Koss. This could be it.
1, 2, 3. He's got him. He's got him. I'll tell you, that was teamwork, Madrill. Pope and Jesse Barr put it together and got the win. And the Bruise Brothers now can't even stand it. Look at this. Now they've got to romp and stomp.
They're both taking care of Pope here, Koss.
Well, this is ridiculous.
Look at this.
This should not be. Moretti outside. They just threw Moretti outside. Now,
you don't want to make these Bruise Brothers mad, and they're mad right now, Koss.
I don't think you want to make Moretti mad.
That too, but look at Pope is paying for it now.
We got to get out of here. Let's get out of here.
No, stay with us, Koss. I love this. I love Pope getting beat up. I love it.
We'll be right back.
No, don't go to commercial. What's the matter with you? Stay with us.
Get us out.
I can't believe that. Why? Stay with us.
Peace and quiet.
Ladies and gentlemen, don't miss this tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. These two men right here, teacher and student against the Bruise Brothers.
You know, Bruise Brothers, last week you were out here talking about how good you were. You said that Carl Pope wasn't good enough to be in the ring with you. Well, you found out you was wrong. After he picked you up and threw you any which way he wanted to, you tried to hurt the man. And for trying to hurt the man, we're coming back, and you're going to pay for what you did.
Carl, you learned something last week. You're going to learn something more tonight.
Oh, yeah. I think things are going to be a little different next week. I know what to expect. I know what to expect from them. It's going to be a totally different game next week.
Well, it's always totally different with the Bruise Brothers. You never know what to expect, other than you know it's not going to be good. Tonight at the Portland Sports Arena, questions will be answered. Make sure you're there.
Here it is, an investor's delight. A home, a studio, apartment, and an apartment for $196,000. Has a nice Japanese-style garden in the back. It has a 1,802 square foot ranch home, a 520 square foot brand new studio apartment, plus a brand new 2-bedroom, 930 square foot studio apartment out back. Everything is handicap accessible. You can call Dutch Savage at 574-9400. That's area code 360.
Hi, folks. Sandy Barr here. Saturday night, and we're just getting ready for the flea market in the morning. And it's kind of ironic that you're seeing a wrestling card that took place on 92. We were actually paying taxes in the tickets that we sold. We don't do that anymore, but we might be doing it again this July 4th. So right to the senator, Gary George, and tell him that you're backing him all the way. We get back into Oregon. But there's been a lot of controversy going on, and one of the things is the people that work for me. Well, I don't see anything wrong with the people that work for me, and so I'm going to answer that. Tom, have you got a minute? How long have you been working here?
About a little over 2 years.
What do? You help us set up on Saturday nights for the flea market, and then you help us tear down, and what else do you do?
Well, I set up the ring, also do editing and whatever else I could do for wrestling.
Do I make you do that, or is that something that you want to do?
No, it's something I wanted to do. I've been wanting to do it for a long time, get into wrestling, and finally got my chance, for you to allow me to have the chance, and been doing it ever since.
Okay, great. That's kind of the questions I have. Come on over here, Paul. Paul, you're one of the most dependable people I have. Why do you even work here?
I love wrestling.
You love wrestling?
Yes, I do.
Do you help set up the ring?
Yes, I do.
Do I make you do that? Do I hold a bullwhip to your back or anything?
Don't. No.
Well, why do you do it?
Because I love the wrestling and I love to watch it.
Do you get paid?
Yes, I do.
Do you get paid for everything you do?
Yes.
And you love it?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I wanted.
New.
Dutch Savage welcoming you to another great card on Championship Wrestling USA. Main event tonight, Jesse Barr against Matt Bourne, a match I've been wanting to see for years. The Bulldog's back in town, and Matt is eagerly awaiting to meet him in our main event. Bruiser Brian Cox against Lou the Bull Andrews. The Bruiser wanted a no disqualification match last week, and he got it. The television trophy match that we've been waiting for between Prince Samito and Buddy Wayne. That's just about to take place here on Championship Wrestling. So let's go up to the ring. Rambo. Oh, Rambo power kicked him. Turned around and power kicked him. Tried for an elbow. Sailor moved. Nobody home. Rambo jammed his rib cage. There's a tackle by Rambo coming off the rope. Jumps over his opponent. Sailor tries a weak right hand. Oh, he gets a super kick from behind. Hey, we have a winner. John Rambo has just defeated John Rambo. Bill Sawyer, Bill the Anchor Sawyer. John Rambo has just won his bout. That's another victory for Johnny Rambo since he's come here to the Pacific Northwest. Don't forget, fans, stay tuned for the big main event with Matt Bourne and Jesse Bulldog Barr here on Championship Wrestling USA. This is Dutch Savage. We're going to be right back. The Bills.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 12th Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart.
Let me tell you something, Dutch. It goes like this. Faster than a speeding bullet. More powerful than a locomotive. Look up in the sky. It's a bird. No, it's a plane. No, it's Rambo's foot going upside your head. If you're a bad guy, let me tell you something. If you're one of those that like to break the rules, cut corners, do a little cheating, keep your eye open for it, because it's coming to a wrestling ring near you. Take it away.
Well, there you have it, John Rambo. Well put, well said. We're going to be right back with more Championship USA Wrestling right after this. You had to hear that one pop all over the arena. Right on the back of Samito's head. You'll notice Wayne didn't try. Oh, look out. Wayne's going across the top rope onto his opponent into the first row. He's slapping him now. Buddy Wayne manhandle him. Boy, Wayne's fan. He has a bunch of fans out there in that ringside. I didn't know that. Oh, Wayne is ballistic now. He's really on Dale Weir's count, he's saying. Somehow I don't think that'll impress the referee. Try for a slam. Succeeds. Oh, he's going to go up to the top rope. Samito's coming to his senses. Wayne coming across, tries a backflip. Oh, what a maneuver. Wayne has hurt his knee. Samito he's out like a wedge there, Wayne has hurt his left knee. Wayne stung that left knee. Oh, Samito, I don't know how he did it after that maneuver. Buddy Wayne did a full backflip off onto Samito, crunched his knee, banged Samito's head on that mat. Samito still had the presence of mind out of sheer instinct to kick out of that particular maneuver. Unfathomable. Wayne has got a double chin lock, sitting on his opponent from the reverse side.
10 minutes gone, 10 minutes
remaining. In case you just tuned us in, you've been watching 10 minutes of non-stop action for the Television Championship USA Television Trophy match between the champion Buddy Wayne, who's on top of Prince Samito right now in the green trunks. These matches are sponsored by the Washington State Professional Athletes Commission. Our inspector at ringside, Roland Schumacher. Presented by Capital Sports Incorporated, promoters Sandy Bar. Saw Stan Stasiak sitting over there in the crowd tonight. Looking pretty good for a veteran. Samito brought back to life. Oh, Buddy Wayne followed through, almost took the top of Samito's nose off. That jarred Wayne also. These guys just go at each other constantly. Wayne trying for a victory roll-up. Samito gets out of it again. What resiliency, what intestinal fortitude, what stamina, what athleticism by both athletes in the ring right now. There's Buddy Wayne's favorite hold. That's his finishing hold. That's his baby, the sleeper. He has on a much taller man, but he's got it hooked in. He's got it cinched in there pretty good. Samito going down to his knees. That's where Wayne has to be, on the upright position. Holding his opponent. That sleeper. That's a nasty, nasty little Hummer to have on you. Buddy Wayne hanging on for dear life. Samito's coming up to his feet. Oh. Brought Buddy Wayne's chin down on the top of his head. Don't try that with your brother or sister. Wayne lets him, gets in close, gives him a foot. Arm whips him with all of his strength. Picks him up by the hair. Referee Dale saying, watch it. There's a body slam by Buddy Wayne. Oh, look at Wayne. He's telling the referee, get out of the way. He's going back up on the top rope again. He's going to come off of that backflip. Samito chopped it. Oh! Wayne just crotched himself on that top turnbuckle. Suplex from the top rope. Buddy Wayne is out colder than a wedge. Samito still fairly incoherent, looking for his opponent, trying to find him so he can pin him. Referee Dale Weir counting both men. Buddy Wayne, what a terrible, terrible maneuver. Remaining. The count is up to 5. Both men trying to get to their feet. Wayne's up first, followed by Samito. Arm whip Samito, reversal by Wayne. Coco headbutt, right smack dab between the horns. Right in the head. He's going into a Samoan war dance. Look out. Habavi, Kamalea, Tamuri Tamuri, Amuri Marida. Chop! Big chop! Buddy Wayne kicks out. Oh, power slam by Samito, power slam. Colonel DeBeers has come out the ringside. Oh, we thought we had a winner. I thought we had a winner. It looked like a bit of a slow count to me. Samito still having his, he clotheslined him, stationary target corner. Does it again. Samito tries it. Colonel DeBeers pulled. Colonel DeBeers pulled the tights of Buddy Wayne to hold him in the corner so Samito couldn't monkey flip him. But it didn't do any good. Samito got out. Bart Sawyer has just grabbed Colonel DeBeers. He thumps him a good one. In the meantime, Cimito and Buddy Wayne are up in the ring. Buddy Wayne tries the power slam. Tries the super kick. Missed him. Cimito! Super kick of his own. Covers Buddy Wayne. Oh! We have a new television trophy champion. We now have a new television trophy champion. Fans, Prince Cimito is now the new television trophy champion. He just power dunked. Buddy Wayne has got something in his hands. Don't take the camera off the ring. What is it? Oh, he just threw chalk or powder or something into the eyes of Cimito. A powerful blast. The referee's trying to get some semblance of order. Buddy Wayne is kicking Cimito. Keep the camera on the ring. Don't worry about me. Bart Sawyer coming in to try to help out. Cimito can't even see what's going on. Sawyer taking over on De Beers. Now they've got him. Wayne and De Beers have pummeled senseless. Just senseless. Terrible, terrible maneuver on their part. Oh, Buddy Wayne, I don't believe what he's going to do. He's grabbed the trophy. He was going to try to break it, but the referee pulled it away from him. Your new television trophy champion is none other than Prince Cimito. Fans, this is Dutch Savage. We're going to be right back with some interviews, which should be very interesting right after this. Fans, with me, Bart Sawyer. I know that Cimito is one of our very few handicap wrestlers.
Handicapped! Handicapped! The man has one eye. And you went after it, Buddy Wayne! Man, and you people! Cimito laid out there rolling. We're begging for your help. We need a towel. All you can do is look at us. And you sitting at home, what the hell did you do? Buddy Wayne, Colonel, you went for the man's eye. You only step up to that line when you want it to go to the limit. I'm walking back. Sandy Barr says, somewhere in the turmoil, you want a tag match for this trophy. Man, this trophy don't mean nothing when it comes to Cimito's sight. He can't see. He don't know where he's at right now. And it's all because of you, Buddy Wayne. Colonel De Beers. Yeah, we played a little bit. We had some fun. Fun's over, boys. It's time to get down. It's time to get dirty. I don't care where it's at. I don't care what it's for. You hurt my friend.
An irate Bart Sawyer because his friend has been damaged in that good eye of his. And fans, we wish him nothing but well. We're going to find out what's happened to Cimito here. Later on the show, we'll be giving I'm really upset about this myself. That was a terrible, terrible thing to do. We don't condone that sort of action here on Championship Wrestling, and Buddy Wayne should be barred for doing that. We'll be right back after these messages.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next match is one fall with a 30-minute time limit. In the corner, in the blue corner at this time, weighing 300 pounds from anywhere he wants to be, Lou the Bull Andrews. His opponent at 290 pounds from Idaho Falls, Idaho, Bruiser Bryan.
Bull Andrews, first main event on the agenda tonight. You just watched Buddy Wayne being dethroned as the television trophy champion for Championship Wrestling USA. After the bout was over, he hit Prince Cimito in the face with some sort of powder, whether it was cleansing solution or what, or something like a Comet or an Ajax. He hit him in the face with it, and as you know, Cimito only has the one eye. He's a handicapped wrestler that's made a name for himself in the business. We're going to see what's happening. Look at Lou the Bull Andrews. Walks up to the Bruiser and slaps him, and I think the Bruiser slapped him back and slams him. Slammed him hard. Andrews saying, come on, referee, what did he do that for? Now, I wonder what. This match is a grudge match between these two. Bruiser Brian Cox asked for it last week. He's got it now, so oh boy, he's going to go at it with the Bull. Both men evenly matched. The Bull a little taller than Bruiser. by an inch or so, but the weights are distributed just right. And my money says that the Bull's a behemoth and a strong individual, but I think the Bruiser has a bit of advantage on him. The Bruiser works out with buildings. He's from the planet Jupiter, so we know that there's a fireman's carry, takes him over. Wrist lock and an arm bar. Now he sticks that figure 4 arm bar in there. The Bull goes for the ropes immediately. We've had some great matches here this evening, folks. Or today, whenever you're watching this tape and wherever you're watching it, we've had some great matches here. The Bruiser. You never know what that young man is thinking. You never know where he's coming from. He's just exciting to be around and exciting to see him doing single leg takedown by the Bruiser. Step over toe hold. Got that ankle raked in there. That'll put some pressure on your ligaments. The Bruiser dragging the big bull around at ring center. Trying to take that leg away from him. Give it to the audience. Gives him a knee again. The Bruiser's just having a good old time tonight. He's just smiling. He's having a great time. Having a great time. Bruiser playing games with referee Dale Weir. The Bruiser says, you go over there and just leave us alone. The Bruiser just, I think he's having a bit of fun. He's really keyed up. Fans, you ought to have to try to announce a match that he's involved in. There's a single leg takedown. Got that leg again. Oh boy, he says. Oh, he crotched him. Now look at this. There he goes. You never know what he's going to do. He's having a good time. He loves the sport he's involved with. He's having a great time. The Bruiser smiling for the camera while he takes Lou the Bull Andrews' head off of his body. I'm sorry, fans. Oh, me, oh, my. Sometimes you got to have some fun on this program. I do this constantly, and it's a joy to watch a young man that loves the sport so much. He's having fun with everybody. He's just happy to be alive, this young man. Oh, he yanked the Bull's. I'm sorry. He yanked the Bull's hair. I know I'm not supposed to root for one wrestler or the other, but I just like this young man. I like his ability. I like his stamina and his vitality. He brings a lot to the ring. He's got charismatic qualities. His charisma is phenomenal. Fans just adore him. And he's so very, very, very strong. I don't think the kid really understands how really big and how powerful he is. And he was a great football player when he was in college. Great football player. He's a nose tackle. You never know where he's going to walk to in the ring. The Bull he really has his hands full with this young man. Bull's going to have to do something to stop him, because if the Bruiser gets an advantage, the bout is over. Side headlock by the Bruiser. You fans in Gresham and Beaverton, aloha. Out in the Sunset Highway area. You folks down in Tualatin and Woodland, come on over to the Bagley Center and show up. Not going to hurt you to come up here. It's an easy jaunt for you, just across the river in Vancouver. Very easy to get to. Guess who just walked out of the dressing room as the Bruiser deposits an elbow onto Lou the Bull Andrews. Dane Rush has just come out here, and he sat down at ringside. All you can see on camera is his hands, and there he is. There's Dane Rush. He's just sitting next to the stage here at the Bagley Center, watching the proceedings. The Bruiser keeping a wary eye on him. He arm whips the Bull across the ring. Walks into a foot. I don't think Dane Rush or Colonel LeBeer should be allowed at ringside when one of the other people that they're involved with are wrestling. They just distort the attention of one wrestler who's trying to get his job done by beating his opponent. You're constantly aware of them being there, and they're actually right now there's no rules or regulations to keep them from coming to ringside. The only way that can happen is if the promoter puts out special match rules, and then it's only for one night only. The Bull just walloped him across that forehead. That stunned the Bruiser. That stunned him. Flying mare, snap mare by the Bull, drops an elbow on the Bruiser, drops another one. There's 3 of them in a row. 4 of them. Look at the Bull go. That's a 300-pounder you're watching move that fast, fans. Look at him. He just keeps going and going and going on. He's pummeling the Bruiser. Tries for a pin. The Bruiser kicks out. The Bull says, I'm giving this guy my bed shot. What in the world's happening to him? The Bull and the Bruiser rakes his face. Arm whips the big 300-pounder across the ring, drops a knee in it. Down goes the Bruiser. He not only has to contend with Lou the Bull Andrews, you'll notice Dane Rush is sitting out on the floor. Bruiser gets thrown out. He got his feet under him, broke some of the fall out here in the tarmac. Bruiser threw him out. I think it's a bad move. The Bruiser can come back to his senses. Well, not really. The Bull's coming out after him. Stomps him on the back. Again. Lou the Bull Andrews, ring center. On the floor here at the Bagley Center, Bruiser Brian Cox. Bruiser trying ringing the bell, saying to the timekeeper, the guy just rung my bell. I'm having a little trouble seeing where I am. Lou the Bull takes a right hand to the top of the head of the Bruiser. The Bull throwing those big knees in there. The Bruiser. He is really hurting right now. This match is taking a turn for the worse in favor of the Bull. The Bull likes it. Bruiser has lost some of his starch. Keeps looking over at Dane Rush, who's just sitting there. Not making any moves towards the ring, just sitting there. The Bull, one leg on the rope. Looking for more leverage on the Bruiser. Both legs on the rope. Referee Dale Weir catches the Bull on that one. Breaks him up. Bruiser staggering over the other end of the ring. Towards the bleacher section. Hey, look at this. He just picked up 295 pounds and deposited it like you would a rag doll. Bruiser just barely got out of the way in time. Bruiser smacked that elbow on the boards here in the ring. Bruiser tries to throw a shoulder. He manages to get another one in there on the Bull, backing the Bull up, backing him up a little more. Hard right hand, staggers the Bull. He's going to arm whip him. He does. The Bull hits that far turnbuckle. Oh, my! Bruiser just about cut him in half. Bruiser still staggering around. He just really gave the Bull a shot. The Bull having trouble getting out of that corner. He's going to arm whip him right straight at you. Throws that big elbow into him. Dane Rush sitting nervously at ringside now. Bull stands up. Bruiser throws the right hand, staggers him. Coco butts him. Down he goes. Goes in for the pin maneuver. The Bull, enough athleticism, enough stamina to kick out. And these are 300-pounders, folks. These aren't your 250-pound. These are 300-pounders.
10 minutes gone, 20 minutes remaining.
Who are in phenomenal condition. Bruiser just got raked across the face by the Bull. Forearm. Left-handed into the stomach area of the Bruiser. The Bull's going to whip him. Whips him across the ring. Now the Bull trying a stationary clothesline of his own. Bruiser reverses it, throws the Bull in. Oh, he tries to come in with that patented shoulder tackle of his. The Bull brought up both knees. Boy, these guys have been at it. I mean at it. The Bull motioned. He just motioned to the Bruiser. Oh, the Bruiser blocked the maneuver. Caught Lou the Bull Andrews in the midsection. They're arguing and what happened. Look at the Bruiser. He knocked Dane Rush off with the Bull. Look at small package team upside down. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. The winner of that bout, Lou the Bull Andrews. I couldn't see what was happening in the mayhem. The Bruisers claiming that Lou the Bull Andrews grabbed him by the tights for the win. He's even telling the referee, they pulled my tights, referee. Well, that's the decision. Lou the Bull Andrews has just won a bout over the Bruiser. Fans, we're going to be right back with an interview right after this message from the local station and sponsor that are paying the bills for this program. Don't go away.
Emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got to vote.
Interview time, fans. Bruiser Brian Cox.
Hey, what can I say? Every time. Lou, I'll tell you what. Okay. Just a second. Lou! You stuck one over on me. But that's okay. I can't win them all. I know the way. You gotta win. He ripped my underwear. He ripped my Boo! I'm telling you, baby. Oh boy, he's gonna come to town. Oh boy is what things give me fun. You know what I want. Dang! You threw me off. You knew what you were doing. Sitting in that stinking chair with your bald head. Now, I got something for them if they got the guts.
What's that?
Just a second, and I'll tell you.
Okay.
All right. I want Lou again. I don't think that you can beat me fair and square. Big Bull Andrews. I want, you know the dude with the bald head?
Dane Rush.
That's the man. I want him in a cage next to the ring. And one thing I know is Jesse Barr is going to be in Japan in the Orient next week. So I don't got to worry about him. I want a match with Lou Andrews, no DQ, Dane in the cage, with his bald head. He's got an ugly head. Ugly head. Hey! I can take it. I can take the loss tonight because I know how you'd have to do it there, stuff. But I'm going to tell you, Dutch, I'm going to beat him. I can beat him. I know I can beat him.
I have no doubt.
Surely I can beat him. Lou, next week, if you got the guts and keep your little friend with the bald head in the cage, we're going to get it on. I'm going to whack you with everything in this place. I'm going to break chairs over your butt. I'm going to wrap your damn gizzards around the ring ropes. And then I'm going to pin you. Because I know I can pin you, you little girl. I wouldn't say something naughty. I don't go to your level, punk. You got the guts. I made the match. You hippie freak. Come on! You want me? Let's get it on! I can do it. You know I can. That's why you act the way you do. So come on, and God mercy on your soul, because oh boy, it's me and you. Oh, I want to hit him hard.
Well, don't hit anybody right now. Fans, that's the Bruiser issuing the challenge today to Dane Rush and to the Bull. Rush in the cage here tonight, May the 19th, Sunday the 19th. That's tonight, fans. In the cage, Dane Rush locked in, can't interfere. Lou the Bull Andrews, no disqualification. The Bruiser is going to have his way, and Jesse Barr is going to be in Korea. We'll see you right after this. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Jesse's going to power, but he's got him in a power bomb position. Oh, he's going to suplex him, trying to. Doesn't get another match. Suplex Jesse Barr on the far floor. On the far side of the ring. That's concrete, fans. That's tile on concrete. Matt Bourne just souffled Jesse Barr on the concrete. Matt Bourne starting, right in the mouth. Right in the mouth. He banged Jesse Barr off that far ring post. Barr is begging for mercy. Matt Bourne has had it. He's pulling out all the stops now. He's going after Barr with a vengeance. He just faked the referee out and broke the count. Matt Bourne has really taken it back to Jesse Barr. Stomps him on the head. Matt Bourne, what's he going to do with him now? He stack and swivels him back up into the center of the ring, breaks the count. Now he says, no, I won't repeat the superlatives after that. He says, I got you where I want, I've had it. He says, you've pummeled me around, now it's my turn. What's this begging stuff? He said, what's this? Get up. Get up. He's gonna go right up. Oh, he's standing on him. Now he's using the ropes for leverage. Oh, he jumps on his chest. Bourne pulling out all the stops. You want to wrestle dirty? Matt Bourne will wrestle dirty with you. You want to wrestle clean? He'll take you downtown. Left hand, right smack dab on the forehead. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Barr begging for mercy. Matt
20 minutes gone, 25 minutes remaining.
Short right hand, short left hand, another short left hand. He's dragging Barr, he's out of it. Barr's got strawberries all over him. Matt Bourne, left hand right between the eyes. Look at Jesse Barr. He's out on his feet. You can't see the blood and stuff on these people down here, fans, but they got strawberries and bruises all over from this side. Oh, look ring center. My, oh my. Matt Bourne comes off. Drop kick. Down goes. Referee Dale Wire in the middle of it. That poor referee has been knocked down. He caught an elbow. Matt Bourne is on top of it. He's got him pinned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's got an 8 count. He had him pinned. Where's the referee? No referee. Matt's going to help the referee up. Says, wake up. Come on, man. Jeff Barr sneaks up behind him. Pummels Matt Bourne from behind. Grabs him. Whips him across the ring. Reversal by Bourne. He K-bombs him. Crushed him. Clotheslines him. Covers him. 1, 2. Barr kicks out. I don't believe it. What a battle. What a gruesome, hard-fought battle. Barr rakes the eyes of Matt Bourne. Whips him across the ring. Matt can barely see. Tries for a clothesline. A half Nelson backwards out of the ring. Bourne clotheslined him. The referee was down. Matt had him pinned for at least 8 or 10 counts. The referee couldn't get up. Bourne, he's on the stage. We're back to this again. Bourne's going to give him payback time. He's taking it. He gives him a shot. Pays him back for the one on the other side of the ring. Tit for tat. Matt watching the check. He's checking out. He says, I got in. You got to break the count. Those are the rules. He's taking Jesse Barr back into the ring again. Here he remembers the chair. He says 2 can play this game. He's got that chair up in the ring. Referee Dale Wire tries to take a chair away from Matt Bourne. Throws the chair back up here outside. Jesse Barr fouled Matt Bourne. Matt Bourne back out on the floor. They're still going at it. He posts him again with the shoulder. Jesse Barr walking. What is he doing? He's grabbed the scorer's table. He's got the entire scorer's table. He's got the... What is he going to do? He's grabbing Matt Bourne, punishing Bourne. What is he going to do with him? He powerbombed him on the scorer's table outside. 19. Barr got in and broke the count in a count of 19. Matt Bourne has been powerbombed on the table outside the ring by Jesse Barr. The poor scorekeeper doesn't know what hit him over there. He's going to slam him on it again, right on the edge of his back. Down he goes again. What a bout. I've never seen vicious. They're using everything in here but the bathroom sink. And Matt Bourne's still able to roll around after almost having his back broke. What an exciting wrestling bout. You won't see any better in the country anywhere. And these people are right close up on it. Matt Bourne, he is hurt. He is injured. He's on the floor. And the count is up to 12. Jess Barr walking around ring center. He's got marks and scratches and bruises all over him. Matt Bourne. Jesse Barr waiting for the count. We're up to 18. Matt Bourne trying to get up. He's not going to make it. This bout is over. Matt Bourne has been
the winner of the match by count out, Jesse Barr.
Matt Bourne has been counted out on the floor, fans. They have damaged some equipment out there. The scorer's table has been busted. They broke one of the camera cords while they're going around outside. And I'll tell you what, fans, this is Dutch Savage. You have just watched one of the most brutal, vicious matches we've ever had on Championship Wrestling USA. We're going to be right back with an interview with Big Jess Bulldog Barr right after these messages.
Emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote.
call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got the vote.
World Tag Team Champion Jess Bar.
Hey, am I a man of my word or what? I told you what was going to happen tonight. I told you Matt Bourne stepped in the ring with me, and he'll live to regret it. Matt Bourne, your career is over. Pack your bags and ship off somewhere where somebody gives a damn about you.
Jesse Barr just took it. Matt Bourne has still been injured out there. Jess Barr is taken off. Here comes Lou the Bull Andrews. Lou the Bull Andrews, you're going against Bruiser Brian Cox here tonight.
That's right.
In a special no disqualification match, and your partner Dane Rush is going to be locked in a cage.
Hey. Nobody seems to ever tell me about this kind of stuff. And why must we have to cage Dane? Did anybody see Dane interfere tonight? I didn't. Did you?
Yes, I did.
Dane was sitting back enjoying the match, watching me dominate the entire match. Right?
Wrong.
Hey, come on now. Bottom line, who ended up winning tonight?
You won the bout, but the Bruiser was jobbed. That's why he asked you for the no disqualification match tonight. And Rush is going to be locked in a cage, and Jess Barr is going to be in Korea.
Where's the promoter around this place, huh? There's no way this is going to happen. I'm going to make sure this match won't happen.
Fans, the match will take place. You can bet your bottom dollar on that. We're going to check to see if Matt Bourne's all right. We'll be right back after
that. I'm okay. I'm going to be all right. Probably wouldn't matter how bad I was hurt. I'm going to tell you I'm going to be all right because I've got the intestinal fortitude to come back from anything. It's not like the first time I've ever been hurt. What exactly happened was Jesse Barr just didn't grab any chair. He grabbed a chair that was steel reinforced underneath, and if the chair would have broken, it probably would have saved my neck, you know, and it's not like my neck is gone. I've got a chipped vertebrae, and my doctors advised me just stay away from it, stay away from any exercise, stay away from any strenuous activity for a period of time. It's kind of hard for a guy like me to do. But what I am doing is I'm going to rehabilitate my neck. I can't say exactly how long it's going to be, but I'm going to say I can heal fast, and whatever it's going to take is exactly what I'm going to do. I do got to say that Jesse Barr, he is a tough man. Haven't been around Jesse in a few years, and he was always tough. He was always one of the toughest competitors I ever came across. But it seems to me that he's gotten bigger. He's gotten stronger. He's gotten a little meaner, too. Maybe I wasn't quite ready for it, you know? Not saying I can't rise to any occasion that confronts me, but maybe I just didn't rise to the occasion last Sunday night. So, Jesse, my hat's off to you. You're a tough man. But you know what happens, Jesse, when you wound a dog, you wound an animal, they get mean. I'm in no shape, no position to be mean right now. And I'm not out here making any threats. But what I am out here going to do is I'm going to tell you people, and I'm going to tell you, Jesse Barr, and I'm going to tell your daddy, Sandy Barr, the promoter, I'm not down and out. I'm coming back. Worst thing about this whole thing is I've been taking so much Knox gelatin, I've been feeling like a bowl of jelly. But that's okay, you know. I got to keep a sense of humor about this thing. There's a silver lining around every cloud, as I'm sure you've heard. The silver lining around this cloud, I'll tell you what, in a matter of time, short period of time, you'll be able to see what that silver lining is. In my eyes, anyway. Because Jesse Barr, you've bitten off a little bit more than you can chew this time, big dog. Because as soon as my neck is well enough to where I can compete again in the ring, it's going to be different. It's going to be so different. You've got to understand, Jesse, I grew up just like you did. Second generation in this sport of professional wrestling. So we know a little bit more than the average guy. The average wrestler out there that hasn't been through what you've been through and what I've been through. So you bear in mind, and I hope you think about me when you go to bed at night, and when you wake up in the morning, I better be the first thing you think about. Because there's going to come a time in the not so very far future where you're going to have to look in my eyes across that ring, and I'm going to tell you something. It's going to be a nightmare you will never forget. It's a promise. See ya.
Bruiser Brian Cox against Big Lou the Bull Andrews. Dane Rush outside the ring in a steel cage, locked in. Their partner, Jesse Barr, cannot interfere, neither can Dane Rush. Jesse Barr will be in Korea. Also on that particular card tonight, TV Trophy Tag Team Title Match. Samito and his partner, Bart Sawyer, against Colonel Beers and Buddy Heartthrob Wayne. Rambo is going to be on the card. There's going to be excitement in the air tonight, fans, so I suggest you get down here to the Bagley Center early and get your tickets. Don't forget, you're watching Championship USA Wrestling, the best in the West. This is Dutch Savage. We'll see you here at the Bagley Center tonight.
From the Portland Sports Arena in Portland, Oregon, this is Championship Wrestling USA. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. My name is Don Koss, and we'll be joined with Al Madril in just a little bit. Tonight, you're going to see, look out, woo, we got a special event. We've got C.W. Bergstrom going against John Rambo. Now, I can't promise that you're going to see that match. I don't know if we're going to have it on TV. It's going to, one of those matches going to get real ugly real fast. But we'll let you know a little bit later whether that will be on TV or not. We have a tag rematch. We've got the team of Jesse Barr and his partner Carl Pope against the team of the Bruise Brothers. Also tonight, you're going to see in action Bart Sawyer. You're going to see Samito, the Wild Samoan. We've got Damian Knight, the strange one from Hell's Kitchen, New York. We've got Mike Winter in action tonight. We've got Al Madril is going to be wrestling tonight. Don't you dare go away. Also, Jim Pope is going to be here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome once again to Eagle 32. And we are proud to be a part of their new television family. We're going to be right back with all the action. Don't you dare go away. Right after this.
The Drum and the Branding Iron. What a great tag team combination. There's always something happening at the Drum and the Branding Iron. Every Sunday, Mondays karaoke, and 5 nights a week we have live music. And coming up June 1st, that's right, June 1st, we're having an autograph party. That's right, an autograph party with all your favorite wrestlers, including The Grappler. That's right, The Grappler will be there, and Mike Miller. All the other stars of Championship Wrestling will be there, so be at the Branding Iron, 7 p.m. June 1st.
Fans, it's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got the vote.
Once again, we welcome you to the Portland Sports Arena, the house of action for Championship Wrestling USA. Today, getting started already with Mike Winter against Damian Knight. the wild man from Hell's Kitchen, New York. We've got two wild ones here tonight. We've got Damian Knight, and, of course, later on we're going to have Sumito, the wild Samoan. And if you have not seen Sumito, don't you dare go away. They don't call him the wild Samoan for nothing. Damian Knight and Mike Winter have been having their battles of late, and each one gets a little more furious, a little more out of control. Our referee tonight, Moondog Ed Moretti, is going to try to keep things somewhat in control. Well, I've got some great news for you. Big news about next Saturday's card. So you might want to get a pencil and paper, get ready to take down some information, because we are getting ready for a summer spectacular. As we say before, if you are in the area, or even if you're not, make plans to get to the Portland Sports Arena Saturday night. See the action live starting at 8:30. We are located on Chautauqua Boulevard, right between Lombard and Columbia. Now Mike Winter getting the crowd going. Mike Winter, the eternal cheerleader. These lights really bothering Damian Knight, as always. Damian with a strange haircut. That kind of goes along with his attitude. He just has a strange attitude. He wears dark glasses to the ring, but of course he has to take them off as the match starts. And even when we were outside, remember the 4th of July spectacular we had? Even an overcast day was bothering Damian Knight's eyes. But doesn't seem to affect his wrestling style. The man can wrestle. He's a good athlete. And he has just wrestled Mike Winter under the ropes, and that'll force a break. What a tag rematch we've got tonight. You talk about feuds and you talk about riots, you talk about battles, you're going to be talking about the tag match we're going to have today between the Bruise Brothers and the new team. We've got teacher and student teaming up. Jesse Barr and Carl Pope. Carl Pope is a young man who's certainly going to be making a name for himself in the world of pro wrestling in the very near future. Right now, he's still learning the ropes. And he's still paying some dues. But boy, I tell you, he's been holding his own in matches against the likes of the Bruise Brothers. This is going to be very interesting. The last time these two teams met up, Carl Pope more than held his own. In fact, Pope and Jesse Barr came away with a victory. And then we had some extracurricular scuffling and battling going on. A challenge was issued by Pope and Barr to meet again, and the Bruise Brothers accepted the challenge. And here we are today, once again, these teams meeting head on. And when I say head on, I mean head on. Damian Knight backing Mike Winter into the turnbuckle. Another knee right into the solar plexus. Takes the wind right out of Winter. Grabs him by the scruff of the neck. Brings him out in the center of the ring. Going for a body slam. He's got him up and coming down. Look, yes. And that takes the wind out of Mike Winter some more. Mike Winter laying breathless, but he rolls out of the way, and Damian Knight crashes head first into the mat. Also caught his elbow. And so does Mike Winter. Catches the elbow and the wrist of Damian Knight, twisting it back, exerting a certain amount of pain that Damian Knight is feeling throughout his entire body right now, especially the left arm, wrist, and hand. And Mike Winter, whoa, almost separating left arm from body. Tremendous smashes into the armpit. And now some more grinding on that arm bar. Rolls him up into a small package. 1, 2, and Damian Knight kicks out at the count of 2. Have I told you it's good to be home at the Portland Sports Arena? It certainly is. We look for you down here too. Come on home. Watch pro wrestling in person with us every Saturday night. We've got the finest action pro wrestlers you're going to find anywhere. And we got the best prices. This is the best This is the best sports action you're going to find anywhere at any price, and we got the best price for you. Thanks to Sandy Barr and Championship Wrestling USA Promotions. Damian Knight once again in control of this match with Mike Winter. Picks a ball rope. Who's got who in a small package? Well, that small package came undone. And Mike Winter goes right back to work. A forearm smash into the chest of Damian Knight. Throws Damian Knight into the turnbuckle, and there goes Mike Winter into the turnbuckle. Damian Knight still trying to shake those cobwebs out of his head. Maybe those are cobwebs that he's got on his head there. It's hard to tell. Oh, Mike Winter trying to get to his feet, and Damian Knight doing a little romping and stomping. And catches him again with that boot. And Mike Winter coming back. Well, we're having a battle of feet. And that was close. Damian Knight just barely got out of escape from a 3 count. Mike Winter, forearm smash, another forearm smash, another one across the chest of Damian Knight, and now hurdles Damian across the ring into the turnbuckle and drives him in there like a tackling dummy into the turnbuckle. One smash after another, trying to tie him up, then whips him into the other turnbuckle, and Damian Knight puts his knee up and catches Mike Winter once again, right smack dab in the stomach, forces got him rolled over and hooked, and that's it. Damian Knight rolled Mike Winter over, hooked him, but the crowd saw something. Now maybe you saw it too. He had a hold of the tights of Mike Winter. I don't know if you saw that. Damian Knight got away with one. He had a hold of Mike Winter's tights, which obviously kept Mike Winter in a position to be counted out, and that's exactly what happened. And it's going down into the books as a victory for Damian Knight over Mike Winter. We will be back with more right after this.
Announcing another fabulous addition to the Interstate Pavilion. It's Sandy and Tito's Ringside Gym. This full-service facility is designed for the entire family and is open 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. The Ringside Gym is associated with Tito's Gym in Beaverton with affordable day, week, and monthly rates. The Interstate Pavilion features the area's only professional wrestling school. Learn all aspects of professional wrestling from the pros. Call or stop by the Interstate Pavilion, 1225 North Marine Drive.
If you need to get to the airport, dinner, shopping, shows, meetings, or just across town, Bill's Town Car Service will get you there in style. We offer late model Lincoln Town Cars for all occasions. Bill's Town Car Service, 237-5941, or find us in the Yellow Pages under Limousine Service. That's Bill's Town Car Service, 237-5941. Luxury transportation without the luxury price.
132 Cougar Loop Road, bed and breakfast right next to Yale Lake. Here it is, the bed and breakfast you've always dreamed of in a majestic Cascade scenery. This 2,400-foot, possible 3,000 square foot beauty offers peace and quiet to its guests next to Yale Lake. Menace from the 8 Caves and other wonders of nature.
You weigh 285 pounds, but it doesn't make any difference to me because when it comes to right here, Mike Winter is going to be the one to take you down in front of all these people. You're big, you're tough, you're strong. I'm going to put those moves on you, keep you on the ground, and in the end, it's going to be me. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, and CW, you got the man with the mouth and the attitude, Al Madrill.
That's right. And I bet you he wishes he had as much hair, huh, Don? I tell you, he's been around a lot. He knows a lot of moves. And I tell you what, Madrill, we're no strangers to one another. And it's going to be some good old times when we get back in the ring together, I'll tell you that. And it's going to be a great summer special for Bergie.
Oh, a summer spectacular tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. It all gets underway at 8:30. These are just 2 of the 7 matches on the card tonight. Make sure you're there.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
The Drum and the Branding Iron. What a great tag team combination. There's always something happening at the Drum and the Branding Iron. Every Sunday, Money's Karaoke. And 5 nights a week, we have live music. And coming up June 1st, that's right, June 1st, we're having an autograph party. That's right, an autograph party with all your favorite wrestlers, including The Grappler. That's right, The Grappler will be there, and Mike Miller. All the other stars of Championship Wrestling will be there, so be at the Branding Iron, 7 p.m. June 1st.
Getting ready for more action from the House of Action. Championship Wrestling USA, and look who's in the ring, Al Madril. He's going to have to face one of these young men you just saw up here, Jim Pope. There he is. Here's Sandy Barr.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember, next week, 7 big matches. 3 new faces, the return of Ryuma Go straight from Japan. That's next Saturday. This match is 1 fall with a 10-minute time limit. Introducing in the red corner from Los Angeles, California. He weighs 242 pounds. Turncoat Al Madril. And his opponent in the blue corner, certainly not a newcomer to Portland, but this is his professional wrestling debut, his very first professional match tonight. He weighs 220 pounds. Jim Pope.
Jim Pope already getting himself a fan club here. Jim Pope against the wily, the KG, the veteran, you never know what he's going to do next, Al Madril. Sandy Barr mentioned this big summer spectacular. I'm going to tell you about it. Next Saturday, right here at the Portland Sports Arena. 7, not just big, hey, we're talking humongous matches. They are flying in a Japanese champion, a Japanese super mega promoter, Ryuma Go, and he's going to take on Ron Harris of the Bruise Brothers. And we're just getting started, ladies and gentlemen. Also, Don Harris, the other Bruise Brother, is going to battle Bart Sawyer. Jesse Barr is going to take on a new man coming in, Mike Starr. Where do you see this action? You're going to want to get your tickets early. Also, we've got the Pope brothers teaming up, Jim Pope and Carl Pope. They go against the team of Sumito, the Wild Samoan, and John Rambo. C.W. Bergstrom is going to get Al Madril in the middle of the ring next Saturday. Oh, this will be great. There is no way that we're going to be able to put all of these matches on TV, so please get your tickets early for this. And get on down to the Portland Sports Arena, bell time 8:30 next Saturday night for a summer spectacular. You'll also see Dirty White Boy taking on Mike Winter. You're also going to see Buddy Wayne, a man who not only is a veteran wrestler, but certainly he's also a veteran referee. Buddy Wayne against Damian Knight. And I'm sure we're going to have some other surprises and shockaroos. A summer spectacular next Saturday night, right here at the Portland Sports Arena, the House of Action. Jim Pope now with a hammerlock on Al Madril. Madril says, hey, I'm using my head. I'm stepping outside the ring. That forces a break. Both men lock up, and Jim Pope against the ropes. And that'll force a break, and that's Al Madril's kind of break. Leapfrog by Pope. Madril, where'd he go? There he is, a drop kick, an arm drag. Now, what's Madril going to be saying when he comes back up here to the announcing booth in the Crow's Nest? He was pulling my hair? No. No way, Madril. We were watching that one all the way on camera. And in person, no hair pull. So quit trying to pull our legs. Jim Pope with a kneeling arm bar on Al Madril. Got those pressure points at the shoulder and the elbow. And Madril very rapidly goes over, wraps his leg over that bottom rope, and that forces another break. Don't you dare miss that summer spectacular. Things are heating up in the Northwest. Once again, we're back on TV. Eagle 32, KEBN, Channel 32 in the Salem-Portland area. And we're also on the cable channel that you're watching right now. And things are just going to keep getting bigger, and they're just going to keep getting better. You don't want to miss out on it. Make your plans to either be here in person or certainly catch the action. Saturdays on Eagle 32. Well, Jim Pope going for a maneuver that didn't quite work out. He may have pulled a muscle there. He may have pulled a muscle in the rib cage. Yeah, he falls victim to a top wrist lock and a hair pull from Al Madril. As I was saying, on Eagle 32, you can catch us at 1 p.m. and 5 p.m. All right, now, as you listen to me, you're already listening to me. When I say next week, it's now, right? Well, we'll get organized here. What we do is we tape these matches on Saturday nights at the Portland Sports Arena. You see them the following Saturday on Eagle 32. So that means, ladies and gentlemen, tonight is that summer spectacular. Tonight is when you're going to see Ryuma Go versus Ron Harris at the Portland Sports Arena. You got to be there at the arena tonight in person. Don Harris against Bart Sawyer. Jesse Barr against Mike Starr. The Pope brothers against Sumito and Rambo. Bergstrom against Al Madril. Dirty White Boy against Mike Winter. Buddy Wayne against Damian Knight. Tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. Today, you're seeing Jim Pope doing a pretty darn good number on Al Madril. And later on today, you're going to see the Bruise Brothers tangle with the team of Jesse Barr and Carl Pope. Now, have I thoroughly confused you to where you're wondering, what do I do? Well, bottom line, get to the Portland Sports Arena tonight, will you? For that big summer spectacular. Don't let tonight go by without you seeing one of the hottest cards in pro wrestling to hit the Northwest in a long time. A summer spectacular tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. Bell time 8:30. You're wondering where in the world can I get tickets? Call this number, area code 503-283-6993. That's 283-6993. You can get all the information. I'll tell you, Jim Pope is really looking good out there, and the only thing Al Madril can do is accuse the young man of pulling what hair is left on the head of Madril, and he is not pulling any hair. We can see it from here. You can see it on TV. There is no hair pull. Madril has had some very close encounters of the turnbuckle kind during this match today, and he is really paying for it. He gets to his feet. Now, you talk about hair pull. Madril was pulling the hair of Jim Pope. And now he yells at Pope. Says, how do you like that, boy? Flying mare. Madrill finally getting something going, and it started with a hair pull. Mark it down. Remember that one. Because you know he's going to come back up here after this match is over. Win, lose, draw, or whatever. He'll be back up here sharing this microphone with me at Crow's Nest. And he's going to be telling us all how marvelous he was in the ring. And I'm making little notes here. I don't know if I'm going to tell him how I could hear him right now yelling, "No, no, no, you're hurting my arm." Is he crying? Is he? No, he's not crying, but he's in excruciating pain. Jim Pope has learned very, very well from Jesse Barr and Sandy Barr. Continues to learn. And Al Madrill, now don't let somebody like Madrill sucker you into thinking that you've got him down and you got him out of control and out of commission. Because you don't. Not somebody like Madrill. Madrill went for top wrist lock, and Jim Pope again, and there's another hair pull by Madrill. Madrill's got Pope in the head scissors, but it was the hair pull that did it for him. Well, this young man Pope is giving up a lot of years and a lot of experience to Al Madrill, but he's looking good. We're going to hear a lot about Jim Pope and his brother Carl in the next few weeks, months, and years. And again, a hair pull by Al Madrill into a head scissors. Referee Moondog Moretti suspects what happened, but he did not see it, so he's got to let it go. And Madrill hanging on to that head scissors on Jim Pope. Pope trying to get into position, and he does. Do you see the look on Madrill's face? I don't know if you can see that or not, but Madrill, the look on Madrill's face, how did he do that? So far, the only weapon that Madrill has had in this match has been a hair pull to get himself in position for head scissors or for this right here. Remind me, will you, to suggest to Al Madrill maybe he should sign up for Jesse and Sandy Barr's wrestling school, because Jim Pope has just battled the mighty Al Madrill, the experienced Al Madrill, the veteran Al Madrill, to a draw in this match. A draw. That's right. We have battled to a TV time limit. Madrill wants 5 more minutes. Madrill thinks he's got something going now. He's asking the timekeeper. He's asking the referee for 5 more minutes. The referee says, no, that's it. That's it. You battled. Wait a minute now. Well, you want to keep it right here, see what happens. I think Madrill better get out of there. He better quit while he's behind. Yeah, he fell down outside. That's it. It's over. We will be back with more action from the House of Action right after this. Oh, poor baby.
Wrestling fans, it's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got the vote.
Hi, wrestling fans. Ken here at the Thirsty Eye Tavern, 60th and Powell. With me is owner Jim Wilson. The fans, I know why I come in here. Let's ask Jim why you should come in here.
Well, Ken, the reason people ought to come here, we've got a beer garden. We've got 10 beers on tap. We serve great burgers and great breakfast. And we serve breakfast from open to close 7 days a week. So come on down and see us.
You know, Brian, you could have had an omelet.
Breakfast?
Oh, boy!
Tonight at the Portland Sports Arena, a summer spectacular. The Pope brothers are going to be a big part of it because Jim Pope and Carl Pope, tell you the two of you got to take on a couple of wild guys, Sumito, the wild Samoan, and John Rambo.
Yeah, well, we've been practicing up really good with our, as a team, and we haven't had any real matches together. But we'll see what happens. I think we'll do just fine out there.
Okay, Carl. Well, Jim, the two of you have already made a mark in the Northwest.
Yeah, I think as a team, I think we'll do all right. Come out strong and just do the best we can and hope that it comes out on our favor.
Well, what we have right here, ladies and gentlemen, are two of the newest but most exciting pro wrestlers to hit the Northwest in a long time. The Pope brothers, Jim Pope, Carl Pope, in action tonight at the Summer Spectacular at the Portland Sports Arena, and the bell time 8:30. Be there. Get ready for more explosive action in the ring. Bart Sawyer, the Wild American, against Samito.
This match is one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing in the blue corner, he comes from Samoa. He weighs 286 pounds. The Mad Samoan Samuto. His opponent in the red corner makes his home in Kansas City, Missouri. He weighs 232 pounds, Bart Sawyer.
Well, now, wait just a second here. I'm kind of surprised that Al Madril is back up here in the Crow's Nest with us right now.
What do you mean by that, Koss?
Well, after the showing that Jim Pope made out there in his match with you, I was reminded to ask you if maybe you should sign up for Sandy and Jesse Barr's School of Wrestling. They asked me to remind you.
Well, let me say one thing, Koss, and this irks me to say this. I took the guy for granted. You know what I mean? Because, I am a veteran. I've been in this ring wars a long, long time. But I'm going to have to tip my hat, and like I said, this irks me to Jesse Barr and Sandy Barr and whoever else has been training this kid, because he did do one heck of a job. I took him too lightly, Koss. I'm going to admit that. And I'd like to challenge him again anytime, any place, anywhere. And this time Al Madril is going to be ready.
Well, I'll tell you, Madril, my hat's off to you for the words that you just said, because that's really something coming from you.
Well, Koss, I figured this was going to be nothing to me. I've wrestled the best and the greatest wrestlers in the world today. I took this kid too lightly. I didn't realize how well he has been trained, just like his brother's been trained. But every dog has his day, and there'll be another time, Koss. And believe me, the people will see the old Al Madril.
Well,
and I don't mean age-wise, Koss. I know you were going to say something about that, but I'm talking about the veteran that I am.
You were bargaining for another 5 minutes out there, and who knows what would have happened if you'd gotten it. But I'll tell you, this kid does look good. And I'll tell you, that looks good too. Bart Sawyer. Oh, a couple of drop kicks on Samito, taking a little bit of the wild out of the Samoan, don't you think?
Well, that's very true, Koss. Bart Sawyer is a kid to be reckoned with. He's been all over the world. He's been in ring wars. He's had numerous belts. So I can't call him a veteran yet. He hasn't been in the business that long. But at the time that he has been in the business, Koss, he has won some big, big matches.
And last Saturday, he made one of the most grandiose entrances into a ring that I've ever seen when he bungee jumped from 145 feet.
And you know how crazy that is, Koss.
Well,
I said Sawyer was a good wrestler. I didn't say he was intelligent, Koss.
Well, he's crazy in a very effective way.
Yeah, but he's also in there with Samito, who hasn't lost a match since he's been here, Koss.
Yes, absolutely right.
So we all know that Samito can take it from anybody.
This is an excellent match. There he goes with these headbutts again. Boy, the last couple of weeks we have seen so many headbutts from Samito, the Wild Samoan. I'm surprised that he's got a head left in there.
Well, he has a hard head, Koss, believe me. Kind of like you.
Well, now, come on now. You've been doing just real fine. Now, don't start, don't lose it now. You didn't even shower before you came back, did you? Whoa. Head scissors, Samito, the Wild Samoan, on Bart Sawyer. Referee Moretti keeping a close eye on that. Again, we comment on the royalty of Samito, and that royalty is expressed in those in that tattoo work that he has on his thigh and upper and lower back.
Well, going through that much pain costs, if somebody puts a good submission hold on him, they're going to have to almost break his arm or his leg, because if any man can take that much pain, he should be able to withstand a good hammer lock or a good leg lock or something, but they're going to really have to apply the pressure really hard, because I'm sure this man can take a lot of pain. And you can see that he has, cost, because he's beaten everybody that he's been here with. He's wrestled everybody, and he's beaten everybody.
He has. He's undefeated right now. Sumito is a leg drop across the chest of Bart Sawyer. How about that summer spectacular tonight at the Portland Sports Arena? 7 huge matches.
That's right, Cost. Like we've said over and over and over, and now for our new channel listeners on Channel 32 Eagle, right?
That's right.
The Portland Sports Arena is the best place to watch wrestling. They got the greatest wrestlers in the world. And like you said, next week, Cost, can you believe it? 7 matches on one card.
It's actually tonight.
Yeah, tonight. I'm sorry. Yeah. That's right. You're right.
Yeah. Tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. And, they flew in Ryuma Go from Japan. And now there's a man. He's a champion in Japan in a number of categories, as a wrestler, as a promoter, and they flew him in tonight for this summer spectacular.
That's right. He is the Far East champion, and he's coming into Portland. He was here a while back. I'm sure everybody remembered him. He fights fire with fire, tooth to tooth. I mean, this guy's one heck of a wrestler, coming all the way in from Japan.
Oh, well, if Mount Fuji could wrestle, they'd call it Ryuma Go.
That's very true. He's a very powerful, tough wrestler.
And look who he's taking on tonight, Ron Harris.
Oh. Well, if the people remember a while back, they won't remember on Eagle, but that was one heck of a tag match. Remember the Japanese boys wrestling the Harrises? That was one of the best matches ever. Whoa, listen to that chop, Koss.
Hard chop by Bart Sawyer across the chest of Sumito into the turnbuckle. Whoa!
He almost hit his shoulder on that pole there, Koss.
He almost caught his head on that pole. That was close. Sumito moved out of the way.
But you see how smart Sumito is. He's moving on that injured area there, Koss.
Look at that. Those devastating.
Taking advantage.
Tell you, he's dropping those elbows. He's dropping that head. Wow! Devastating headbutt on Bart Sawyer. Sumito now really going wild, choking Bart over that top rope, whipping him back.
He's showing you right here. That's right, Koss. He's showing you right here why they call him the Wild Samoan. Like I said, Bart made a mistake. He took advantage of it. Sumito did, and now he's all over Bart. But Bart is a tough cookie.
You bet.
Koss. He's coming back as it is. He's fighting back.
Both men exploding in there. Both men going at each other. Both going for a suplex. Sumito got it. And Bart trying to get back up into position. Takes an elbow across the shoulder. Comes back with a hard right hand. A knee. Here comes a whip. Sumito into the ropes.
Big drop kick there, Koss. Sumito went down.
Tremendous drop kick by Bart Sawyer. I tell you, this is fantastic action, Al Madril.
Very, very, very interesting here. Whoa! Did you hear that clothesline, Koss? Wow!
You heard that clear into downtown St. John's.
Where's Bart going to go bungee again?
He's going upstairs, that's for sure.
But look at this, Koss. Sumito beat him to the punch.
Wow.
When you telegraph a move, Koss, the other person is going to take advantage of it, and that's exactly what Bart did.
And Sumito threw him halfway across the ring. Into the ropes goes Bart Sawyer.
Big backdrop, Koss. That'll knock the wind out of you, believe me. I know.
And it did. It knocked it out of Bart Sawyer. And Sumito staying right on him. Sumito with a body slam. Sumito, a powerful young man.
I've seen him in the gym workout, Koss. I mean, you wouldn't believe the poundage this man lifts. There's a little small package there.
Package.
This could be it, Koss.
Who's
yes,
got
it is.
Who got who on that small package? Did Sawyer get Sumito? Or
yes, he did. I think so.
Well, they haven't stopped. They're still going. I think we just saw Sumito's first defeat since he's been here in the Northwest.
Yeah, but he was beat by a wrestler, Bart Sawyer.
Oh, you bet.
What can you say?
Bet. He was beaten by one of the best. And Sumito now is really a Wild Samoan.
Yep, there's a winner, Bart Sawyer, Koss.
You bet. Bart Sawyer, the first winner over Sumito, the Wild Samoan. He goes over and kicks a chair.
He's not too happy,
with his bare foot even. We will be back with more. Don't you dare go away. Be right back right after this.
And here at the Thirsty Eye Tavern, 60th and Powell. With me is owner Jim Wilson. The fans, I know why I come in here. Let's ask Jim why you should come in here.
Well, Ken, the reason people ought to come here, we've got a beer garden, we've got 10 beers on tap, we serve great burgers and great breakfast, and we serve breakfast from open to close 7 days a week. So come on down and see us.
You know, Brian, you could have had an omelet.
Breakfast.
Oh, boy!
Last week, Damian Knight had to pull the tights of Mike Winter to get a victory. Tonight, at the Summer Spectacular at the Portland Sports Arena, that's not going to work with Buddy Wayne.
How dare you say I pulled the tights? Everybody out there saw I did it legally. All of you did. You know, another thing. I mean, all these women, they keep calling, they keep sending letters to Capital Sports saying they want to date Damian Knight. I mean, look at me, head to toe, I'm perfection. None of these little stupid little ugly troglodytes could even keep up with a man like me. You've got nothing. And Buddy Wayne, tonight, you're mine. I'm going to do the same thing to you that I did to Mike Winter. And that's it.
Whoa. Like troglodytes? A man whose ego exceeds his vocabulary. This is going to be amazing tonight when Buddy Wayne and Damian Knight meet up in the Summer Spectacular at the Portland Sports Arena starting at 8:30. You better be there.
Announcing another fabulous addition to the Interstate Pavilion, it's Sandy and Tito's Ringside Gym. This full-service facility is designed for the entire family and is open 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. The Ringside Gym is associated with Tito's Gym in Beaverton with affordable day, week, and monthly rates. The Interstate Pavilion features the area's only professional wrestling school. Learn all aspects of professional wrestling from the pros. Call or stop by the Interstate Pavilion, 1225 North Marine Drive.
The Drum and the Branding Iron. What a great tag team combination. There's always something happening at the Drum and the Branding Iron. Every Sunday, Money's Karaoke. And 5 nights a week, we have live music. And coming up June 1st, that's right, June 1st, we're having an autograph party. That's right, an autograph party with all your favorite wrestlers, including The Grappler. That's right, The Grappler will be there, and Mike Miller. All the other stars of Championship Wrestling will be there, so be at the Branding Iron, 7 p.m., June 1st.
You're watching Coin TV, Channel 6, Portland, Vancouver.
Look, Jesse's taking a pounding out there, Koss.
Loud. Being attacked from outside, behind the back of the referee. These are the same Bruise Brothers, by the way, that were fined last week by referee Moretti, $500.
But I happen to know they got a lot of money, Koss.
Well, they got $500 less.
But
now.
here's the teacher out on the floor now, Koss. So whether you're just starting or you're a veteran in the ring, it's a lot different once you get in that ring, Koss. All the training goes right out the door. And these Bruise Brothers are as smart as they are. One distracts the referee and the other one takes advantage, which is pretty smart to me.
That is teamwork. No matter what you may think about it, it is teamwork. Jesse Barr laying outside on the floor. He is hurting.
You see what I mean there, Koss?
That's right. It's referee unknowingly playing right into the hands of the Bruise Brothers. While one Bruise Brother is distracting the referee, the other one's going around to lay some more smashes on Jesse Barr.
And for our new viewers on Channel 32, these are twin brothers. Can you tell them apart, Koss?
Oh, I can't.
I cannot either.
I cannot either. I don't know which one's Don. I really don't. The Bruise Brothers.
Jesse trying for the tag there, Koss. Let's see if he can make it.
He can't because Carl Pope has got to hang on to that turnbuckle. And he can't quite reach out.
See, here comes the other brother. He's smart, Koss. He's smart right here, distracting the referee.
Although, now see, the referee does not know the tag was made.
Of course, he couldn't see it, Koss. He don't have eyes behind his head.
The referee Moretti telling Carl Pope, I've got to see the tag. I didn't see a tag, so you're not in here.
But come to think of it, Koss, I didn't see a tag either.
Oh, well, you're out of sight anyway. On two count, Jesse Barr gets that shoulder up.
What else we got on next Saturday, Koss?
Tonight, for that Summer
Spectacular. I keep saying next Saturday, I'm sorry.
Tonight at the Sports Arena, Jesse Barr is going to take on Mike Starr.
A newcomer to the area, Koss.
Newcomer to the area. And then tonight, we've also got the tag team, Jim Pope and Carl Pope, the Pope brothers teaming up against the team of the Wild Samoans, Samito and John Rambo.
Now there's another test, Koss. These guys want to get in this business. They've got to wrestle the roughest and toughest. That means the Harris brothers. Now they got Samito and Rambo. And of course, I've got to wrestle the new bleach blonde C.W. Bergstrom.
That's right. And Dirty White Boy returning tonight to go against Mike Winter. And Buddy Wayne returning to go against Damian Knight.
Now, people that missed Buddy Wayne a couple of weeks ago, Koss, I was very impressed with him.
This guy, I didn't realize that he'd been wrestling as long as he has.
He's a little small, Koss, but what he makes up in speed and agility.
You bet he does. An exciting wrestler.
But he's in there with the crazy man, Damien.
Oh, from Hell's Kitchen, New York. Anybody from Hell's Kitchen, New York's got to be a little different.
I'm going to tell him you said that.
Oh, yeah, right. A body slam.
Here goes one of the twins on top there, Koss. This could be it for Jesse Barr.
Jesse just lying there motionless on the mat. Here it comes.
He brought his knees up just in time, Koss.
Jesse Barr, all he could do was lift his knees up, and he caught Harris coming off that top rope. Caught him right in the solar plexus, knocked the wind out of him. Jesse rolling over, trying to make the tag with his partner, Carl Pope, trying to shake the cobwebs out of his head. And he does.
Oh, he makes the tag. Let's see what Pope can do, Koss.
Pope is coming in, feet flying. Into the ropes goes Harris.
Big drop kick, Koss. Oh, look how high he got. Oh, both of them, Koss. Man. I don't believe those drop kicks.
He's almost up to
big
the
body slam here.
With those drop kicks.
And the other one, too. He's working on both of them, Koss.
I tell you, Carl Pope looking good. He is learning fast.
Here comes Jesse. It's not over yet, Koss.
We got everybody in there. Look out, look out. Pope working on one brother. Jesse on the other.
Smash!
Whoa, ahead
big drop kick by Jesse. Let's see what happens here, Koss.
Look out, look out. Pope got the other brother into the turnbuckle. What a head-on collision in the middle of the ring with the Bruise Brothers. And let's see, it's all happening now. Jesse has just knocked.
Did you see that clothesline all the way over the top rope?
The top rope. And Pope, rodeo style, on the other Bruise brother.
Oh,
and the referee trying to keep order. Look out!
Oh, what a move there, Koss.
That's it.
A clothesline off the top rope.
That's it. That's it.
This could be it, Koss.
Behind the back of the referee.
That's it, Koss. They won.
Well, that's unfortunate that it has to happen like that behind the back of the referee.
What are you saying? That was teamwork, Koss, for crying out loud. That was teamwork.
Well, it was dastardly teamwork, but it was teamwork. It's, as I say, it's unfortunate the referee can't see everything going on.
Oh, don't start crying for them, Koss. Just tell everybody who the winner was.
That's the price
Tell them who the winner was.
And the Bruise Brothers' hands have been raised in victory as Carl Pope, he's hurting. Carl Pope is hurting in the middle of the ring.
I mean, what a fall that was, Koss. He was on top of the other guy's shoulder, clothesline all the way from the top rope. That was a heck of a fall there. That was like a bungee jump, Koss.
A bungee jump.
And who won the match? Could you tell me, please?
Well,
tell me who won the match.
They won the match because they didn't win it fair and square, but they did walk away with a victory, okay?
The winners, I'll say it. The winners, the Harris brothers. Thank you.
We're getting out of here. We'll be right back right after this.
Quit crying.
Wrestling fans, it's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got the vote.
Saturday, July the 18th, the Portland Sports Arena is going to experience a summer spectacular.
The big summer spectacular. Mike Starr, 6'5", 270 pounds. Saturday night tonight. You better lace your boots up tight because I'm going to give you a wrestling lesson.
Oh, till you talk about action, you got Don Harris.
I got to tell you what, talk about big. What are you, Don Harris? You 6'8", close to 300 pounds. You one of the biggest trees in the forest. But I got to tell you what, I'm the Burt man. I'm just like one of them steel chainsaws, and I'm going to come through you, Big Daddy. I'm going to cut you down at the knees. I'm going to bring you down to my height. I'm going to put you on that mat. I'm going to keep you on the mat because all the people of the Pacific Northwest of Championship Wrestling USA are going to be here, and I'm going to beat you, Don, and ain't nothing you can do about it because the people are going to be here.
Get your tickets early for this one, a summer spectacular tonight at the Portland Sports Arena starting at 8:30.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
That's right, Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, located at 2514 North Marine Drive. We have some of the best steaks in town, and we also give country dance lessons. That's right, country dance lessons at the Red Steer. It's located at 2514 North Marine Drive, and we have some of the best steaks in town. You better get down here. Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, 2514 North Marine Drive.
That's right, baby. What more can I say? You always ask for it, and you always get it. It's Fiesta Garden time. Now, tonight, there's a big spectacular here at the Portland Sports Arena. Starts at 8:30. 7 big matches, baby. That's right. What more can I say? You're going to see Ryuma Go flying all the way in Japan, from Japan to wrestle Ron Harris. And then his brother Don is going to have to wrestle Bart Sawyer. And then Jesse Barr is going to wrestle this big new stud that's coming in here called Mike Starr. And then the Pope brothers, they're going to wrestle Sumito and John Rambo. And speaking of John Rambo and Sumito, here they are right here, guys. Now, tonight, the 18th, you guys are going to have to wrestle the Pope.
Pluribus unam bisca. Amen. Pope brothers, this world is only big enough for one Pope, and he's back in the Vatican City. The only thing you have in common with the Pope is when you meet the Samoan and Rambo, you're going to be talking to God.
That's right, brother. I know you don't speak that much English, but you got to wrestle the Pope brothers.
I'm not Catholic, and I don't believe in the Pope, and I won't believe in these two cussy Valeas. They are done with Mr. USA, Rambo, and I. You better say your prayers and pray to the Pope.
That's right, brother. And then the twins, you Harris brothers, this Japanese boy's flying all the way back to meet one of you.
It's like this, boy. We met one time. Ryan, me go. You come all the way back here and meet a good old Southern boy, and that way you can find out what a good old Florida cracker's all about. You flying a long way for nothing.
And you got Bart, boss.
Boy, I'm going to beat you like I did many times before, Bart, man. You're going down.
That's right. Tonight, July 18th, we'll see you there. Adios, gringos.
A very special country place, 19914 419th Street. What a beautiful double A-frame. It has its own indoor swimming pool and jacuzzi. A great secluded view of the mountains. You must see this place to appreciate it. 4.3 acres along Cedar Creek. Great schools, close to Battleground and Amboy, in a great part of Clark County. Has 3 possible 5 bedrooms and possible 3,000 square foot of living space, air conditioned and heat pump. Call Dutch Savage, 574-9400. The Drum and the Branding Iron. What a great tag team combination. There's always something happening at the Drum and the Branding Iron. Every Sunday, Mondays karaoke, and 5 nights a week we have live music. And coming up June 1st, that's right, June 1st, we're having an autograph party. That's right, an autograph party with all your favorite wrestlers, including The Grappler. That's right, The Grappler will be there, and Mike Miller. All the other stars of Championship Wrestling will be there, so be at the Branding Iron, 7 p.m. June 1st.
Tonight at the Portland Sports Arena, a summer spectacular. Ryuma Go flying in from Tokyo to take on Ron Harris. Also, we've got Don Harris battling Bart Sawyer. Jesse Barr taking on newcomer Mike Starr. And there's more. A tag match. The Pope brothers, Jim Pope and Carl Pope, to do battle with the wild Samoan Sumito and John Rambo. C.W. Bergstrom battles Al Madrill right in the middle of the ring. Also, Dirty White Boy returning to take on Mike Winter. And Buddy Wayne will meet Damian Knight from Hell's Kitchen, New York. All part of the Summer Spectacular tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. I want to thank Mr. Formal for helping me make to look and feel better than I should. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Portland Sports Arena in Portland, Oregon, this has been
Championship Wrestling USA. Be sure to get your tickets for tonight's Summer Spectacular at Tito's Gym in Beaverton and at Sandy Bar's Flea Markets right here at the Sports Arena and at the Interstate Pavilion on North Marine Drive. We'll see you next week on TV, and we'll see you tonight at the Portland Sports Arena. So long. From the Portland Sports Arena in Portland, Oregon, this is Championship Wrestling USA. Hello, everybody. I'm Don Koss. Along with Al Madril, we have got today a Summer Spectacular. What a spectacular this is going to be, Al.
Well, that's very true. You know, flying in today, especially for this night, was Ryuma Go from Japan, All-Asian champion, and he's here for one reason, he said, Don Koss. That's for one of the Bruise Brothers, Ron Harris.
And he's going to have Ron Harris as part of this spectacular. We've got 6 fantastic matches. Everything is a main event today. Don't you dare go away. You're going to see Don Harris tangle with the Bart Man, Bart Sawyer. Also, we've got the Pope brothers, Jim and Carl, against Samito, the Wild Samoan, and John Rambo.
Well, that's very true. This is going to be an interesting test for the Pope brothers. They want to get in professional wrestling. They're not semi-pro anymore. They're professional now. And the first big test they're going to get is Samito, the Wild Samoan, and John Rambo. And I'm telling you guys right now, welcome to the real world.
We've got everybody in action. Don't you dare go away, because we'll be right back with all the action right after this.
This match is one fall with a 10-minute time limit. Introducing in the blue corner, a newcomer from San Francisco, California. He weighs in at 267 pounds, Mike Sharp. His opponent in the red corner is from Portland. He weighs 265 pounds, Jesse Barr.
And once again, we welcome you to the House of Action, the Portland Sports Arena, for this Summer Spectacular. Al Madril, a new man in the Northwest from San Francisco, about 278 pounds, Mike Starr.
That's right. You know, like we've said time and time again, people from all over the world are going to be coming into championship wrestling here, and this guy has just arrived from California.
Yeah, Sandy Barr.
Look at this, Koss. This is a California boy, dressed in pink.
California boy. Okay, well, he's coming in with an attitude, I guess, and Jesse Barr is going to try to adjust it. Jesse Barr against Mike Starr, and referee today, once again, the incomparable Moondog Moretti, who does a great job refereeing. Al Madril.
That's one man's opinion, Koss.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what this Mike Starr has the quality to come here to USA Wrestling. He's in there with Jesse Barr. What can I say about this guy? He's traveled all over the world. He's a veteran of the ring. He's had many belts. And that's all I want to say about Jesse Barr.
Well, if you think the weather has been hot in the Northwest over the past couple of weeks, wait till you see how hot this action is going to be today for our summer spectacular at the Portland Sports Arena. Now we've already had one match. So again, we say, if you can, get on down to the Portland Sports Arena every Saturday night at 8:30 bell time and catch all the action in person. The match that we had just prior to this one, C.W. Bergstrom, in a marvelous display of pro wrestlemanship, put away the wild and crazy and very different Damian Knight. And that had us all on the edge of our seats, including Madrill. You were jumping around over here.
That was very exciting, but you know what was more exciting than that, Cost, is I was in Salem last week, and I happened to get there early to the town. I was walking through the mall. People recognized me, of course, and they said that they were happy, they were excited, that we were back on TV, on Channel 32, Eagle 32. They were very happy about that.
We want to thank the folks at Eagle 32, KEBN, for making us a part of their big sports package, along with the Seattle Mariners. And I'll tell you, Eagle 32 is starting to fly high. And, of course, you're also watching us on your cable channel that you've been seeing us on for the past few months. And will continue to see us on. So spread the word. Let everybody know. Portland Wrestling did not go away. Portland Wrestling is now Championship Wrestling USA.
That's right, Cost, and it's going to be bigger and better than ever because, like we've said time and time, did you hear that?
Yes.
They are bringing guys from all over the world. This guy is Star is coming from California, and Ryuko Go is in here today from Japan.
That's right.
To meet one of the Bruise Brothers. I don't know if that's going to be on television or not, Cost, but Championship Wrestling is getting bigger and bigger and better.
We also have a Japanese reporter covering for a Tokyo newspaper this particular card today, this summer spectacular. I'll tell you, as big as Portland Wrestling was, and it was big, this is going to be even bigger. You just wait and see. Every week it's going to be getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and we're going to have people coming in from Mexico. We're going to have people coming in from Puerto Rico. We're going to have people coming in from all over the world, Al Madrill. Maybe even Estacada. I don't know. I heard a rumor. Are you living in Estacada now?
No, I'm not, Cost, but you know what? I don't wrestle every week on TV because it costs Sandy Barr, the promoter, a lot of money to put me on television, Cost.
Oh, let's tell him the real truth, Madrill. You just don't like it because Sandy Barr's had some very reasonable prices in here for the kids, and you don't like anything to do with the kids, and it's really gotten to you.
Well, that's very true. You know, for entertainment purposes, and I'm talking about basketball and football or whatever else costs, any kind of sport, Sandy Barr's prices are a little too low for me.
Well, I think we hit a nerve.
I'll tell you, if I had my way, I'd be at the door charging double.
See, we did hit a nerve. All right, well, Jesse Barr's hitting more than nerves. He's about to take that left leg of Mike Starrs and put it out in the parking lot. And the crowd at ringside seems to approve of that particular idea. Make your plans. You know, you talked about Salem. We're going to be in Salem on Thursday, July 30th at the Armory starting at 8 o'clock. And look at Mr. Madrill is going to be on that card. Hey, look at that.
Guess who's coming back?
That's right. Brick House Brown.
Oh,
yeah.
Whoopie-doo. I say whoopie-doo because I don't care for the man, but at the same time, Cost, he's probably one of the best black athletes ever to come in professional wrestling, and he's making his return. He's been traveling around the world, and he's coming back.
Hey, black, white, green, or purple, he is a fantastic athlete, Brickhouse Brown, and you're going to have to tangle with that dude come Thursday, the 30th in Salem. Also, Bart Sawyer has got John Rambo, and I understand he asked for that match.
Well, that's very true. That's kind of a grudge match there. They wrestled last time, Cost. They wrestled all over the place, and people wanted a rematch, so they're going to get it right back in Salem at the Armory, 8:30. or 8 p.m. I'm sorry.
Yep.
That's Bart Sawyer against John Rambo. Believe me, you said I was excited a minute ago. That was one of the best matches I've seen in a long time. People were going crazy cheering for Rambo.
Well, you might want to mark this down and get your tickets early. Now, this same Mike Starr that you see out here with Jesse is going to go against another newcomer coming in, Amos Moses. Amos Moses. Now, you haven't seen this man yet, but apparently his reputation is preceding him because some of the guys have already said they really don't want any part of Amos Moses.
Well, like we said earlier, Koss, they're bringing the best, the greatest, and the toughest wrestlers. There was a suplex there by Starr, bringing them in here from all over the world. I mean, the crowds are getting bigger and bigger here, Koss. People are asking about it. Like you said, it's new again. It's starting all over again on Channel 32 or on the cable channels. It's going to be bigger and better than ever.
Hey, look at this guy, Starr. He's very impressive. He may look like Pink Floyd, but holy mackerel, leg drop across the chest. And he is doing a number.
Oh, he could have had Jesse pinned there, Koss. Did you see that? But picked him up.
Pulled him up by the hair. Pulled him up by the... He's got Jesse hurt out there right now.
You know what, Koss? That might be a mistake. I mean, he had Barr pinned right there. He should have beat him, but he's going to toy with him now, and that may cost him eventually later if Jesse Barr happens to win.
Well, we've got a good camera angle on this right now. You can see Mike Starr working on the traps of Jesse Barr, and you may be exactly right on that, Madrill. He may have given Jesse Barr one too many breathers.
Big shoulder tackle there by Barr. He jumps over here, Koss. Let's see what happens. Oh, did you see that big kick in the... That could be it for Jesse.
Yeah. This could be it. Barr is down again. And
that's a big elbow there. This could be it for Jesse, Koss. But look
One, two.
No.
No.
You cannot pin a man that way, Koss. You cannot pin a man just holding your hands on him.
He wasn't even trying.
No.
I think he thought he had him down and pinned. But
you got to hook a leg or hook an arm, Koss, to get a good takedown pin down there. You can't just hold a man down that way. There's no way.
Well, especially a man like Jesse Barr. When he kicked out, he also kicked Starr right smack in the head. This Starr looks like he's been in a few ring wars himself. Taking a series of elbows.
Got that elbow there, Koss. Oh, but he got a clothesline. He paid for that.
This Mike Starr is a big man. Big. And he's moving in on Jesse Barr again.
Big way.
Yes. Across the chest. And another smash. Into the ropes goes Jesse.
Big backdrop there, Koss. Oh, Jesse goes over.
And Jesse is still hurting. He's having the wind knocked out of him. He's got some hurts put on him. Jesse just trying now to get to
Why is he letting Jesse catch his breath?
Whoa!
Did you hear that? I heard that one, Koss.
Yeah, clear
but
across
you see,
the arena.
Starr keeps coming back, Koss. He's not giving up there. Into the turnbuckle.
Look out!
Jesse had the smarts to move there, Koss.
I think Starr came in here as a veteran, but he's making some rookie moves. He's giving Barr a chance.
Oh, did you hear that?
Wow! He's giving Jesse Barr a chance to recover, and Jesse some of the smashes that Jesse Barr is laying on Mike Starr, you can hear into downtown St. John's, I'm quite sure.
I think further than that, Koss. I couldn't believe the sound of that one. There's a big kick right there, Koss. Down goes Starr.
And now Jesse Barr getting the adrenaline flowing and responding to the crowd with that fan power. Into the ropes goes Starr.
Big drop kick there, Koss. But it's going to take more than that, I'm sure.
Jesse coming off the ropes.
Forearm across the forehead there. This could be it.
1, 2.
No, he kicks out just in time. Time's running out, Koss.
It is running out, and Jesse Barr is going to try to put this one away. Is this going to be a reverse atomic drop on Mike Starr? 1, 2, and Starr
kicks out again.
This has been quite a match.
Yes, it has. It's been going back and forth. Oh, there's a little small package there.
No.
Oh, that was close.
That was very
close. There's the bell.
And we have run out of TV wrestling time. And referee Moretti calling this one a draw.
Well, if I was giving them points, Koss, I would have Starr the winner.
Well, what I still don't understand is Starr could have pinned Jesse
halfway through this match, and he let him go.
Yeah, that's his own mistake.
And cost him the match because this has ended in a draw. We will be back. We'll be back with more action from the House of Action right after this.
Emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got the vote.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
That's right. Before I talk to Damian Knight, I want to talk to you, Sumito. I hear that you're leaving the country for a while. Is that true?
I'm going to Japan. Short while. I take care of them, and then I come back and take care of here. I will return and take care of here for sure.
That's all right. Like we were telling you earlier, these wrestlers are going all over the world, and the wrestlers are coming in from all over the world. And I hear you got a little message for the ladies there, brother. Is that true?
Well, you know, Al, I mean, look at the women. They call me. They come by all the time. I mean, they send their letters. It's just, I can't believe it. I mean, come on, leave me alone. You know? None of you are worthy of me. None of you. Okay, so give it up.
Why don't you take those glasses off, show them with that pretty face of yours, brother.
You know, okay. Yeah, get a good close-up here, brother. Oh, and one more thing, just on a lighter note. Jim Pope, Mr. Rookie, no sweat, brother. You're out of here, Jack. You're gone, you're down, and then I am back in business, brother man.
That's right, Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, located at 2514 North Marine Drive. We have some of the best steaks in town, and we also give country dance lessons. That's right, country dance lessons at the Red Steer. That's located at 2514 North Marine Drive, and we have some of the best steaks in town. You better get down here. Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, 2514 North Marine Drive. 132 Cougar Loop Road, bed and breakfast right next to Yale Lake. Here it is, the bed and breakfast you've always dreamed of in a majestic Cascade scenery. This 2,400-foot, possible 3,000 square foot beauty offers peace and quiet to its guests next to Yale Lake, menace from the 8 caves and other wonders of nature. You have an investment that will make you secure for decades to come. Call Dutch Savage at 574-9400. This place is just absolutely beautiful.
One fall or 10 minutes, whichever takes first. And introducing in the blue corner from Culpeper, Virginia, he weighs 243 pounds, Mike Winner. His opponent in a red corner makes his home in Seattle. He weighs 219 pounds, White Lightning, Buddy Wayne.
And our summer spectacular.
That's very true, Cos. You know, last time that Wayne was here, he wrestled Colonel De Beers. Colonel De Beers that night got a pulled and torn bicep, and he's going to be out of wrestling for a long time. So I wonder if the same thing could happen to Mike Winner tonight.
Well, you never know. Mike Winner been wrestling professionally for a couple of years. Buddy Wayne has been wrestling professionally a good time longer than that.
Well, that's very true. You know, he gives up weight and height to a lot of the wrestlers' costs, but he has lightning speed, and he does a lot of flying moves. Agility's there. Just a great wrestler.
By the way, here's a special announcement for our fine wrestling fans who are watching us on cable. On Saturday, the 25th of July, radio station KWBY is going to be broadcasting live from Taylordale Hardware in McMinnville from noon to 3. We're going to have in-person pro wrestler Bart Sawyer. So I hope you have a chance to be there. For more details, you can listen to 9:40 a.m. KWBY. Now, while we're talking about this and watching the match out there, beginning in August, wait, watch this. Look at this. Oh, he almost had it. I thought he had it. Beginning in August, we're going to be featuring on KWBY a number of pro wrestlers, including Al Madrill right here. He doesn't even know this yet. But I want you to listen to the station and find out where we're going to be every Saturday. We're going to be broadcasting live from a participating BP retail outlet throughout the Willamette Valley. We're going to be giving away an automobile that is packed full of groceries. And the person who can guess the dollar amount of the groceries in the car wins the groceries and the car. And that contest will be, we'll have more information on that, but you can find out all about that contest by listening to KWBY 940 AM. And Al, yeah, I've got a special location for you later on in the month of August. And we'll be talking about that later.
Is it cold there? Or is it hot there, Cos?
Yeah, well,
speaking of hot,
it'll be a gas because it's BP. Okay. Yes. Speaking of what?
Speaking of that, Cos, this match has been up and down, up and down. What a great match this is. Winner showed me a few moves that it's been spectacular, and Buddy Wayne has been right there with him, though.
Mike Winter is a man, and you've got to admit this, he's a man who has been improving week after week after week.
Why do I have to admit that?
Because you've been part of his improvement.
Well, I don't especially care for him. But he is getting better, yes.
And both of these men very, very evenly matched, and certainly are providing a very exciting professional wrestling match right here during our Summer Spectacular today at the Portland Sports Arena. Boy, I hope you have a chance to get your tickets and get down here tonight for more action at the House of Action. 8:30 bell time. You can get your tickets at Tito's Gym in Beaverton and at Sandy Bar's Flea Markets right here at the arena and at his Interstate Pavilion Flea Market, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Oh, Winter with another nice move. 1-2, and he almost got him. Almost got the pin on Buddy Wayne. But another nice move by Mike Winter. Another leg trip takedown.
Oh. I'll tell you what, Cos, this Buddy Wayne knows his stuff. He knows all the holds, all the in and outs, the counters. He's one heck of a little wrestler there.
Yes, he does. And look at the pain. He's got a good shot of it right here on the face of Mike Winter, because Buddy Wayne has got that left leg and knee and ankle of Mike Winter's in a bad way. But Winter almost reversed the thing on him.
Well, that's very true. These guys have obviously been trained by somebody that knows what they're doing, Cos, because they both are very, very fine wrestlers.
Well, Buddy Wayne continuing to work on that left leg of Mike Winter. And there's a kickoff by Winter. And we're back to square one. And the crowd at ringside now, they're kind of split between Buddy Wayne and Mike Winter. But I think it's weighted towards Winter, wouldn't you say? No, you wouldn't say. You'd say it's weighted towards you. And that would take a whole lot of weight. Speaking of weight, Mike Winter falls under the weight of Buddy Wayne. And referee Moretti puts the count at 2. Now, we just had a match that went the limit.
They're doing a lot of...
Do the same thing.
They're doing a lot of amateur moves there, Cos. They both were college graduates. They did some amateur wrestling, you know. And,
right.
Jesse Barr, especially, I can talk about that. He was going to the Olympics, but then they canceled the Olympics that 1 year. The United States pulled out of it, so Jesse didn't get to go. So, I mean, he does have a lot of amateur background.
Now that was too bad. Yeah, I remember everybody talking about that in that particular year, and of course, Mike Winter has a very, very impressive amateur background, an All-American from West Virginia, and of course he's certainly lived up.
That's very true. You know, amateur wrestling is beautiful to watch, Cos, but when you get into professional ranks, and I'm sure and tell you, like the Pope brothers, it's a whole total different ballgame. Did you hear that?
Oh, yeah. Hear it. I think I saw it, too. Something came out of the mouth of Buddy Wayne. I don't know if that was a tooth or not, but I think it ended up in the front row over here. There's a forearm smash by Buddy Wayne. A hard slap. Wow.
Did you hear that chop, Cos? Those are legal moves. That's a legal move to do a chop, an open hand chop like that.
Side headlock by Winter.
Oh, he tried for a suplex, but he just couldn't lift Winter up. I think it was a little too heavy.
Almost paid for it, yeah. Both men using their weight skillfully in this match, as well as their strength. This is a very, very good match. I got Buddy Wayne against the ropes, and now a whip.
Into the turnbuckle. Oh, he came in. Did you see that, Cos?
Yes. And it looked like he caught him with the elbow, though, right in the nose. Looked like Buddy Wayne saying no, he caught him with the forearm or.
See, Winter didn't even know that was coming, Cos.
Oh, no, his nose knows it now. Oh, what a beautiful sunset flip by Mike Winter, and almost got the job done on Buddy Wayne. Buddy Wayne is very fast. Well, both these men, you're right, both these men going at each other, and these are a lot of amateur moves in here. But when an amateur move is applied by a professional, it just has a whole lot more.
That's for sure.
Power behind it.
And that's where I got to be where I am today, Cos. All those amateur moves I've done for all these years, you see.
Is that why you're up here with me with a microphone in your hand now? I'm not saying anything derogatory.
Well, they said you were amateur, is what they said, so they needed a professional to help you out.
Is that it? Oh, I just can't thank you. Mike Winter with an arm bar and a figure 4 on Buddy Wayne. Now changes that to a headlock, and there goes Winter into the ropes. Coming off. Oh, man, there it goes again. Hard shoulder tackle by Winter on Buddy Wayne. And Buddy trying to get up, but can't. Takes another 2 count.
Take more than a shoulder tackle, Cos.
Here we go again.
A reversal there.
Wow, what is this?
What a move there by Buddy Wayne.
Move.
And he beat him, Cos.
He got him. He came off the ropes, Buddy Wayne did, with that looked like a rodeo move of some kind. Did he have head scissors or body scissors, something on him? And Mike Winter, I don't think he even knew he got pinned, does he?
Oh, Moretti was explaining to him what happened there. Buddy Wayne is the winner,
But
Cos.
he did it fair and square. An excellent match. And good sportsmanship shown there by both men. And what a magnificent move by Buddy Wayne. Now there was where the experience of Buddy Wayne really paid off for him. That was an exciting move. Haven't seen that one, I don't think, ever. Mark it down.
He could do that to me, though, Cos.
All right, Buddy Wayne, the winner over Mike Winter. We'll be back with more right after this.
Ken here at the Thirsty Eye Tavern, 60th and Powell. With me is owner Jim Wilson. The fans, I know why I come in here. Let's ask Jim why you should come in here.
Well, Ken, the reason people ought to come here, we've got a beer garden, we've got 10 beers on tap, we serve great burgers and great breakfast, and we serve breakfast from open to close 7 days a week. So come on down and see us.
You know, Brian, you could have had an omelet.
Breakfast.
Oh, boy!
Bartman, I don't know what to talk about first, today, tonight, or the 30th in Salem.
Well, I'll tell you what, let's start off with today, Don Harris. I know you're getting ready to ride that big bird over to Japan. You think you're going to take the Bartman 1, 2, 3 before you leave. It ain't going to happen, dude. I'm going to fight you, I'm going to come at you, and we're going to keep going, and somebody's going to come out on top, but it ain't going to be you. Now, tonight, Mike Starr. Now, you wrestled Jesse Barr. You took him to a draw. That means you're a heck of a wrestler. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm a heck of a wrestler myself, and let me tell you something. I saw you was wearing hot pink. I'm the only man in the Pacific Northwest allowed to wear hot pink, dude. So I tell you what, it's going to be a battle of the pink, and I'm going to take it from you. And Salem, Oregon, coming up, July 30th, Thursday night, John Rambo, We took it to the limit last time. We're going to take it even further. Outer space, Salem, July 30th, dude.
Championship Wrestling USA. Yes.
Announcing another fabulous addition to the Interstate Pavilion. It's Sandy and Tito's Ringside Gym. This full-service facility is designed for the entire family and is open 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. The Ringside Gym is associated with Tito's Gym in Beaverton with affordable day, week, and monthly rates. The Interstate Pavilion features the area's only professional wrestling school. Learn all aspects of professional wrestling from the pros. Call or stop by the Interstate Pavilion, 1225 North Marine Drive.
One of the Bruise Brothers, Ron Harris. And his opponent in the red corner, I'm happy to announce the return from Japan, weighing in at 256 pounds, Ryuma Go.
Here's a single match where I almost said he wanted one of the Bruise Brothers by himself, and cost the man actually flew all the way from Tokyo, Japan, just to wrestle this guy here on our Summer Spectacular. And last time that tag match, you remember, cause they were all over this arena.
Oh, they were. They were. It was a barn burner. Ron Harris is in there right now against Ryuma Go. This is going to be... there aren't any words to explain. Just stay right where you are. Don't you dare go away. In fact, you might want to call your friends and neighbors. Tell them tune in right now. Whether you're watching us on cable TV, whether you're watching us on Eagle 32, tune in. We are just getting started.
That's right, cause this wrestling's getting bigger and better. It's spreading all over. We were just on cable. Now we're on that beautiful channel 32. I mean, it's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And the greatest wrestlers in the world are right here coming into your living room.
You know, today we got this Summer Spectacular tonight, Al Madril, at the Portland Sports Arena. Now, here are some reasons to get your tickets. After you watch this right now, get your tickets for the 8:30 matches tonight, Saturday, July 25th. Look who's returning. Brickhouse Brown to go against John Rambo tonight at the arena.
Well, you know what? Brickhouse Brown has been on a world tour now, cause he's been all over the place. He said he was going crazy. He was going out of his mind. And that he wanted to get Rambo back, and now he's going to have him his first night back. He's going to have John Rambo.
Oh, I'll tell you, they're going to be smoking tonight. Also tonight, Amos Moses coming in. You've never seen this man? You got to be at the sports arena tonight. Amos Moses. Wait till you experience somebody like Moses in the ring.
Well, Cos, when you think about it, every week, or let's say even every 2 weeks for that matter, there's newcomers, new wrestlers coming in the area all the time. Sandy Bar Promotions are just bringing wrestlers from all over the world, all parts of the country. And like you said, we have this star guy here tonight.
Yep.
And now we have a new guy coming in next week, Amos Moses.
Yeah. Now, did anybody tell you that tonight at the sports arena, you, Al Madril, are going to be fighting Amos Moses?
Wait a minute, nobody told me that.
Well, I just got the word. I just got the news.
Well,
they let me break it to you.
Well, I don't know about that, Cos, because I'll tell you what, I know habla inglés.
Well, you will tonight. I don't know what Amos Moses speaks, but... Well,
let me tell you what, when Amos Moses meets the Latin lover, he's going to have something in store, Cos, because you know my reputation.
Yes, I certainly do. Be here tonight at the sports arena. Reputation battles reputation. What a headbutt there.
Did you see that, Cos?
Yeah.
And that drop, that big 300-pound guy.
Ryuma Go giving up a considerable amount of weight.
Another headbutt, Cos.
To Ron Harris, but boy, what he lacks in weight, and he makes up for in
tremendous athletic ability.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cos, I wouldn't want to meet this guy in no back alley because this Ryuma Go is one tough cookie, believe me.
Well, he didn't get the reputation that he has throughout the world for nothing. I mean, this man is a champion. And now Ron Harris just picked him up, dropped him down, goes for the pin. Of course, Harris is no slouch himself.
No, hey, him and his brother, former Northwest Tag Team Champions, Cos. He had the single belt for that matter. So he knows what he's doing too. So this is one main event match all over the world, Cos.
By the way, Sandy Barr has been talking lately about a possible tournament coming up in the very near future for new Championship Wrestling USA belts.
You know what, Cos? I've already heard about that, and there's a lot of teams already putting the bid in here. You got the Bruise Brothers here. Ryuma Go is going to bring in a partner. I heard even the Southern Rockers have made their.
Oh, really? Really?
That they want to come back for if that place takes event.
Yep.
Event takes place.
Something like that, you bet. And I'm sure it will. And we'll have more information on that as we receive it, and we'll pass it on to you.
I just might get me a partner, Cos.
Well, not only are we going to have a United States champion who will be wrestling right out of here, but we're going to have a world champion. Now, maybe that world champion will be in Tokyo. Maybe it'll be in Mexico. Maybe it'll be in Canada. Who knows? Championship Wrestling is getting bigger.
Oh, look at that side suplex there, Cos.
A nice suplex by Ryuma Go.
He picked up Harris like he was nothing, didn't he?
Yeah. And Harris,
powerful man, Cos.
Harris is weighing in there at about 300 pounds, or close to it. And now Ryuma Go working on the left leg. It's almost got a Boston Crab there on him. Or is that a Tokyo Crab? Or what is that?
5 minutes gone, Cos.
My goodness. I'll tell you, things are really looking up here at the sports arena. You got to be here and experience this action in person.
Things are getting bigger and bigger.
Bigger. Tell you. Tag teams and single matches. We got it all.
Speaking of tag teams, the Pope brothers are up very shortly, aren't they? I mean, this is, you know, they've had Jesse Barr in their corner. They've had other guys in the corner. This time they're on their own, Cos. Let's see if the Pope brothers are worthy of the training they've had by Jesse Barr, Sandy Barr, and Tito.
Well, I think that this may be too much too soon for the Pope brothers because they're putting them in against the seasoned, veteran, wily, unpredictable team of Samito the Wild Samoan and John Rambo.
Okay, that's very true, Cos. But a minute ago, we were talking about amateur and we're talking about professional. If you want to be a professional, you have a contract, you put your John Henry on there, Cos, and you wrestle whoever you think you're capable of winning or beating or whatever. And in this case, they have got to wrestle Sumito and John Rambo, and let's see if they're worth the money they put out to become a professional wrestler.
Well, we're going to see something today, and you will see it. And look at this.
Oh, reverse neck breaker there. This could be it, Cos.
That was a tremendous neck breaker by Ryuma Go, and Ron Harris powers out. He's coming back for more.
Here, Cos. Oh, wow. Belly to back.
You know, what you're seeing here, you're seeing a lot of
almost
brilliant Asian moves here by Ryuma Go.
He's going for a figure four leg lock here, Cos.
Uh-oh, this could be it.
This could be it. Oh, he's got it set there, Cos.
That is a submission hold. But look at this. Harris has reached the ropes. And referee Moretti says you got to break. Got to break before that leg breaks.
Oh, believe me, that is the most painful hold, Cos.
Tonight,
he's going for it again,
He's going to go for it again. This time he's got him away from the ropes. But, wait a minute. Hold it. Here comes Don Harris. And this is interference. This is also a disqualification. They just couldn't take it.
Here comes Jesse Barr, Cos.
Oh, here Jesse Barr. The referee's been thrown outside the ring.
But they stopped him, Cos. They stopped him. They're trying to hurt Ryuma Go.
In the career of Ryuma Go. They're trying to put Ryuma.
Jesse picks up a chair, Cos. And there goes the Harris brothers.
Oh, Jesse Barr came in with that metal folding chair and tried to fold it over
Ron Harris, the Bruise Brothers. The Bruise Brothers coming to the aid of each other in this particular
Well, they
situation.
stick together, Koss.
Oh, they do.
Two brothers, two twins. They live and breathe as one.
There's no question that Ryu Mago could have had that match right there. He had Ron Harris out in the middle of the ring to where Harris couldn't reach over and create a break by reaching the ropes. He had him out there with a submission hold.
Figure four. What would you do, though, if that was your brother? Would you help him?
Hey.
Answer the question, yes or no.
In that particular case, no.
You wouldn't help your own
It's
family?
my brother's match, and instead of creating a disqualification, I'd have to let my brother fight his fight.
Well, Koss, I'll tell you what. I thought you were a heck of a man, but I'd do exactly the same thing they did.
I would expect my brother to let me fight my fight. If I'm going to win it, I'm going to win it on my own. If I'm going to lose it, I'll lose it on my own. All right? Can you understand that?
No.
You can't understand.
No habla inglés.
Yeah.
Well, I would have helped my brother. That's all I know.
Ryu Mago, obviously, in a lot of pain. He is the victor by disqualification over the Bruise Brothers. He's not happy about this. This will not be the last we've heard about this from Ryu Mago. We'll be right back. We're going to go right now. We'll be right back. What you see here is Championship Wrestling Japan. Championship Wrestling USA, Championship Wrestling the World. Sandy Barr, you have now struck agreements with, I don't know, there must be about 15 different countries now.
Well, we've struck agreements with 7 countries, and we're negotiating with 8 more. So we'll have a true world champion that will wrestle any reasonable challenge.
As you can see here, we are already exchanging wrestlers from Japan and the United States.
Yes, there's 6 of them going over, and what was so strikingly to me was the fact that they called in Carl Pope to go over to Japan, and he wasn't even a professional yet, but that's how much faith they've got in this wrestler.
Hey, yeah, boy, you know, the first tour starts next week, so I won't be here next Saturday, but I'm going to team up with Go. After what the Bruise Brothers did tonight, he wants to wrestle them.
Yeah. I saw the match in Japan next month, so make sure I want to challenge Bruise Brothers in Japan. Make sure, crush them in Japan.
All right, Championship Wrestling USA and the world.
Hi, wrestling fans. Ken here at the Thirsty Eye Tavern, 60th and Powell. With me is owner Jim Wilson. The fans, I know why I come in here. Let's ask Jim why you should come in here.
Well, Ken, the reason people ought to come here, we've got a beer garden, we've got 10 beers on tap, we serve great burgers and great breakfast, and we serve breakfast from open to close 7 days a week. So come on down and see us.
You know, Brian, you could have had an omelet.
Breakfast.
Oh, boy!
Announcing another fabulous addition to the Interstate Pavilion. It's Sandy and Tito's Ringside Gym. This full-service facility is designed for the entire family and is open 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. The Ringside Gym is associated with Tito's Gym in Beaverton with affordable day, week, and monthly rates. The Interstate Pavilion features the area's only professional wrestling school. Learn all aspects of professional wrestling from the pros. Call or stop by the Interstate Pavilion, 1225 North Marine Drive.
Nobody at all, Koss. I fought and scraped for everything I got today, and that's what I am.
Well,
where I am.
maybe it was your attitude then that kept people from feeling for you.
Well, that's fine and dandy, but I was no dang crybaby, Koss, and you're crybaby for this guy right now.
I'm not crybaby for him.
To be a professional wrestler, then suffer and pay the price.
Well, he'll tell you, he just got a professional wrestling kick in on John Rambo right there. He's got Rambo against the ropes, into the ropes.
There's a clothesline there, Koss.
With his only one good
Now, see,
arm
if he
he's
had
got
any
left.
smarts, he'd have tagged his brother, Koss.
Well,
His
he
brother's
should.
nice and fresh, just sitting out there.
He should get over and make a tag with Carl. He should reach over. He does. He does, finally. Carl Pope in there against Samito. Taking a little wild out of that Samoan. Into the ropes he goes. A hard clothesline. Samito is down. Rambo is outside once again, looking in. A body slam. Look at this Carl Pope going to work, Madrill.
Well, that's right. Right now, he's trying to pick up where his brother left off. But he's going to have to do something to beat these guys, Koss. He can't just do one simple move and think he's going to beat these 2 veterans.
Oh, that was a nice...
well, you got all 4 of them in the ring now, Koss. Let's see what happens here.
Well, we got Carl Pope on Samito, Jim Pope on Rambo. It's just... This is a mini battle royal going in here right now. A suplex.
Well, they suplex both of these guys, Cos, and they take advantage of this. You know, they're very inexperienced, and that's what's gonna do them in, I think, Cos.
That was a Pope Brothers suplex, a double one on Rambo and Samito. Jim Pope's got Rambo in the corner there, as you can see, and in the other corner, Carl Pope.
Together, that was smart. Now what?
Drop kick by Jim Pope on Rambo. And look out, look out. Well, I'll tell you, Samito's eyes are glassy as he comes into the ropes. A back body drop by Carl Pope on Samito. And Jim Pope and the referee Moretti having a few words. Moretti, of course, is telling Jim Pope, you are outside.
This is just their inexperience, Cos, that's going to cost them the match.
That's right. Moretti did not see. He did not see what happened there. He did not see Rambo come in and Samito and Rambo teaming up to get the pin on Carl Pope. You got to admit, Rambo and Samito using their experience, knowing where the referee was at all times, and using it to their advantage.
That's the whole thing. Experience won that match, Cos.
Yes, it did. The victory goes to Samito and Rambo over the Pope brothers. We'll be back right after this.
The Drum and the Branding Iron. What a great tag team combination. There's always something happening at the Drum and the Branding Iron. Every Sunday, Money's Karaoke. And 5 nights a week, we have live music. And coming up June 1st, that's right, June 1st, we're having an autograph party. That's right, an autograph party with all your favorite wrestlers, including The Grappler. That's right, The Grappler will be there, and Mike Miller. All the other stars of Championship Wrestling will be there, so be at the Branding Iron, 7 p.m., June 1st.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
If you're getting married, be sure to go to Noodleman's Tuck Shop for your tuxedos. Right now, Noodleman's can save everyone in your wedding party up to half off on your accessories. Plus, ask about Noodleman's free tuxedo for the groom. When you need a tuxedo, see Noodleman's Tuck Shop for the newest and latest tuxedos and fashion accessories.
If you need to get to the airport, dinner, shopping, shows, meetings, or just across town, Bill's Town Car Service will get you there in style. We offer late model Lincoln Town Cars for all occasions. Bill's Town Car Service, 237-5941, or find us in the Yellow Pages under Limousine Service. That's Bill's Town Car Service, 237-5941. Luxury transportation without the luxury price.
Jim Pope, if Samito and Rambo had not reached into their bag of tricks today, you and your brother could have had that match.
Yeah, I believe we could have, but they had to come in and cheat when the ref's back was turned. The ref just didn't happen to see what he did, and they came out on top.
But tonight, you've got another chance.
Yeah, tonight I wrestled Damian Knight. I haven't seen him wrestle too much, but I have a feeling it's going to be a good match, and hopefully I come out on top.
Buddy Wayne, what a match that was you had with Mike Winter today.
Well, thank you, Don Cost. And I'd like to say something right now to Mike Winter. I know you're out there watching, and my hat goes off to you. You're a true professional, Mike Winter. And thanks for keeping it clean. That's the way wrestling should be. Tonight, C.W. Bergstrom, it's me and you, and I hope the match goes the same way. But this Thursday, Milton Freewater, I have the privilege of wrestling Jim Pope, an up-and-coming star right here in the Pacific Northwest. And Jim, I wish you the best, but I'm going to be out there looking to get my hand raised.
All right, here are two of your stars on Championship Wrestling USA.
It's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got to vote.
That's right, baby. Fiesta Garden time. What more can I say? Tonight, July 25th, here at 8:30 p.m., the return of Brickhouse Brown. And you, my friend John Rambo, I have to welcome Brickhouse back.
I welcomed them back already. I was going down 82nd Street the other day, and I stopped in a Kentucky Fried Chicken, and Brickhouse was behind the counter. I says, hey, Brick, I can't jump behind that counter and kick your butt. Why don't you come back down to the sports arena and get in that ring and let me take over where the Colonel left off?
And you, my friend, I welcome you to Portland Wrestling. You're going to have Bart Sawyer.
Tonight I got Bart Sawyer. Bart Sawyer said he was the only man in the Pacific Northwest that could wear hot pink. Well, I'll tell you what, Mike Starr's here in Oregon to show all you people that I'm here to wear my hot pink, my beautiful blonde hair, my pink brush, and my beautiful robe. And Bart Sawyer, I'm going to rip your head off tonight in the Portland Sports Arena.
That's right. And now I got to talk to probably the greatest tag team ever in the history of professional wrestling, the Harris Brothers, the Bruise Brothers.
Yeah, it's like this. Round ago, you gave me a good match. But when it's said and done, boy, my brother come down, we took care of business, and we left you laying like we did the last time you come to the States. Like we tell everybody, we're the baddest tag team in the Northwest. We're the baddest tag team everywhere. Now we're fixing to go to Japan, and we're going to do the same thing to you there that we did here in the States, boy.
That's right, baby. Tonight, July 25th, and then July 30th, Capital City, Salem. We're coming to the Armory. That starts at 8 p.m. We're going to see you there. And ladies and gentlemen, you're looking at one of the greatest tag teams in the world today, the Bruise Brothers.
That's it. Like the man said, go. When we get you in Japan, we're going to beat you in your own stinking country, you stinking Jap.
Adios, gringos.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
The Drum and the Branding Iron. What a great tag team combination. There's always something happening at the Drum and the Branding Iron. Every Sunday, Money's Karaoke. And 5 nights a week, we have live music. And coming up June 1st, that's right, June 1st, we're having an autograph party. That's right, an autograph party with all your favorite wrestlers, including The Grappler. That's right, The Grappler will be there, and Mike Miller. All the other stars of Championship Wrestling will be there. So be at the Branding Iron, 7 p.m., June 1st.
It's going to be another hot time at the old House of Action tonight at the Portland Sports Arena as Brickhouse Brown returns to go against John Rambo. And it's going to be the debut of Amos Moses. Look out. He's going to take on Al Madril and lots of action. Oh, it's going to be another summer spectacular tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, from the Portland Sports Arena, this has been Championship Wrestling USA. Get your tickets early. We'll see you tonight at the House of Action. This is Don Koss. So long.
Don't miss Portland Vancouver Championship Wrestling USA.
Sundays at 1:30 a.m.
From the Portland Sports Arena in Portland, Oregon, this is Championship Wrestling USA. Hello, everybody. I'm Don Koss, along with Al Madril. Al, we have got our first round tournament for the TV Championship.
That's right. It's going to be 8 big matches. I don't know if they'll all be on television, Koss, but this is going to be, like you said, for the TV title, and everybody wants it.
That's right. Well, we won't be able to show every match in its entirety, but we assure you that you will see a little bit of each one. A lot of action tonight. Al Madril. Also, in this tournament, this is an elimination tournament. You must be beaten to be eliminated. Isn't that right?
That's very true. So disqualification or any other thing like that doesn't really count, because you got to be beat right in the middle of the ring. If it's a draw, then nobody's eliminated, because you're still in the.
That's right. All right. Now, we've got some of our wrestlers back from Japan. They're going to be a part of our tournament. Tonight, you're going to see Mike Winter against Sumito, the Wild Samoan. Bart Sawyer against John Rambo. I mean, my word, every match, Al, is going to be a main event.
That's right, and I got one of the Pope brothers, so you know I'm going to go on to the next phase.
That's right. You're right in the middle of all this, and the Bruise Brothers are back. Now, we want to welcome to Championship Wrestling 2 brand new sponsors. One of those happens to be Newburgh Ford on 99W in Newburgh.
That's right, and I want to say hello to my good buddies Dennis and Steve there at Tire Liquidators.
That's right, Tire Liquidators on Portland Road Northeast in Salem. Now, let's go to the ring and catch some of this action of our first match for our tournament tonight.
All right.
The Branding Iron is now open under new management.
You only saw a very, very small part of our first match between Mike Winter and Sumito, the Wild Samoan. Our first match in our tournament. What you did not see was the finish to that match. Very exciting as Sumito, the Wild Samoan, came off the ropes, grabbed Mike Winter, took him down, hooked him, and pinned him. Mike Winter has been eliminated from the tournament, and Sumito, the Wild Samoan, advances. Now, that second match that we had, John Rambo and Bart Sawyer. What heart the Bartman showed in that match. One of the most exciting matches that we've ever had here at the Portland Sports Arena. Now, I want to show you just a clip, just a small clip of part of that action. Let's go to this right now. Watch this. Whatever it can take to possibly help him advance in the tournament. A hard suplex by Bart Sawyer on John Rambo. Bart trying to stay right on him, limping over, going for the pin. And Rambo's got his hand out. He's grabbed the bottom rope, let her force a break. And Bart Sawyer continues to work on John Rambo. Got him in that corner. A hard right hand. Another chop across the chest. And Rambo is hurting right now. But not nearly as much as Bart Sawyer, who just came crashing once again into that turnbuckle. And that took the steam, that took the momentum away from Bart Sawyer and put it right back into the feet and the hands of John Rambo, who with one tremendous mule kick levels Bart Sawyer again. A hard chop right on top of the head, and Bart is down again. Bart writhing in pain, trying to get some feeling back into that left leg. There goes a smash, another smash right into the armpit. Another smash takes Bart right off his feet. There goes a whip into the turnbuckle, goes Bart Sawyer. Here comes, John Rambo with a vicious mule kick, and Bart Sawyer is down once again in the corner. And John Rambo, is he moving in for the kill? Raises his hands, goes down for the pin, just sits on the chest of Bart Sawyer. 1, 2, and no! Bart Sawyer gets that right shoulder up once again. How much more can this young man from Kansas City take? How much more can the Bart man take? And John Rambo again delivering those hard chops, those hard smashes. And Bart Sawyer is in deep, deep trouble right now. He's against the turnbuckle. He's in the corner. Another forearm smash across the back. There's a smash into the chest delivered by John Rambo. Rambo now moving in for what may be the final few shots. Oh, wait a minute. Bart Sawyer comes off with a flying body press, and he's got it. Bart Sawyer with one final move of courage and power came off that top rope with a flying body press. He just, I'll tell you, he cross-checked John Rambo, had him down, hooked him, got the pin, 1, 2, 3, and that was it.
John Rambo has been eliminated from the tournament, and Bart Sawyer, look at this. Bart Sawyer, what a heart. What a man. The Bart man advances in our elimination tournament for the TV championship. Woo! It says too much. We'll be right back with more after this timeout. Wow.
132 Cougar Loop Road, bed and breakfast right next to Yale Lake. Here it is, the bed and breakfast you've always dreamed of in a majestic Cascade scenery. This 2,400-foot, possible 3,000-square-foot beauty offers peace and quiet to its guests next to Yale Lake, menace from the 8 caves and other wonders of nature. You have an investment that will make you secure for decades to come. Call Dutch Savage at 5...
Brothers, Carl and Jim, have only been wrestling professionally now for about a month. But they've been so impressive, Sandy Barr has made them a part of our TV Elimination Tournament Championship. Now, Jim Pope, you've got your hands full today with Al Madril.
That's right. I got Al Madril tonight, and we're going to go out there and we're going to kick some butt. Hopefully I'll come out on top. And we got this tournament going on. It's going to be a killer tournament, and hopefully we'll be there at the end.
All right, you know with a man like Al Madril, you've got to have eyes in front and in back of your head. And it's not going to be any easier for you, Carl, because you're going up against Damian Knight.
Yeah, Damian Knight, he's pretty nasty, and he does things, but as Jim showed me, or told me from the last few nights of wrestling, that it can be done, and I'm gonna show him that I can do it too.
All right, well, you just got back from Japan. I'm sure you picked up a few more tricks.
Oh yeah, they learn a lot from the guys over there, and it's exciting. I'm ready.
All right, Carl and Jim Pope, two of the youngest and certainly rookies, but destined to be two of the most exciting pro wrestlers in the future. We'll be right back with more of our tournament right after this.
Ringside, the Northwest's only pro gym, offers the best of free weights and machine weights, featuring boxing facilities and the Northwest's only pro wrestling school. Free tanning with Ringside Pro Gym membership, and personal trainers cap off this Pro Power package. So join the pros and call us today at 283-6993. For $20 a month or $150 for a year, you too can train with the pros at Ringside, the Pro Power.
A draw. Now we're going to take you right back to that match and show you just a few more moments of it and catch some of the action. I'll tell you, this is what it's all about. Neither one of these men wanted to walk away with a draw or a defeat, but you got to take what you get. Now watch this. Order, Madril hits that shoulder first. We're down to 60 seconds to go in this match. Both men going for a victory. Neither man wants a draw now, because although a draw does not eliminate you, it just slows you down. And look at that. Jim Pope has learned very well at Sandy Barr's school of pro wrestling. He's got that wrist bent back, and he's got the elbow twisted around, and he's got Madril. I don't think Madril is crying, but he's wincing, and he's yelling something. I don't know if it's English or Spanish, but it came out in pain. And now Madril, see there again. See how quickly he turns those tables on you. And there's a hard smash of Jim Pope's face. And there goes Pope across the ring. And there goes Madril into the same turnbuckle. And there goes Pope for the pin. 1, 2, and Madril just nonchalantly puts that foot over the bottom rope. We are about out of time. We're down to just a precious few seconds. Madril cannot even stand up. This young man, as I'll tell you, he has taken the steam completely out of Al Madril. These two men have battled to a draw, which really settles nothing in our tournament. No, both men have battled to a draw. We'll be back with more after these words.
Sandy Barr's world-famous flea mart, 1225 1225 North Marine Drive every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Market, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
That's right, Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, located at 2514 North Marine Drive. We have some of the best steaks in town, and we also give country dance lessons. That's right, country dance lessons at the Red Steer. It's located at 2514 North Marine Drive, and we have some of the best steaks in town. You better get down here. Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, 2514 North Marine Drive.
Hi, wrestling fans. Ken here at the Thirsty Eye Tavern, 60th and Powell. With me is owner Jim Wilson. The fans, I know why I come in here. Let's ask Jim why you should come in here.
Well, Ken, the reason people ought to come here, we've got the beer garden, we've got 10 beers on tap, we serve great burgers and great breakfast, and we serve breakfast from open to close 7 days a week. So come on down and see us.
You know, Brian, you could have had an omelet.
Breakfast.
Oh, boy!
Wrestling fans, it's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got the vote.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's a man who never ceases to amaze us, to excite us. I think they're going to have to change the name of the Bart Man to the Heart Man.
Oh, I got to tell you what there, Don Coss. John Rambo, you're a tough competitor. You got your karate down, but I got one thing that you ain't got, and that's these bright, shining faces right here. I tell you what, as long as these kids are in this building, you ain't never going to beat me. You're going to have to be a better man, a straight-up man than I am, because I got the kids, and me and the kids are always going to come out on top, because good always wins. Now, let me tell you something. We're coming to Silverton, Oregon, to the Silverton Armory, August 20th, 8 o'clock bell time. Folks in Silverton, come out and see us. Now, also, Don Coss, I get to go to Japan. I get to ride the Big Bird. I'm going over September 5th, but I wanted to leave the kids something before I went. And kids, we got together, I talked to Sandy Bar, and guess what? Coming up on the 5th of September, that's the 5th of September, all the kids get in free. I'm paying for it. Since I get to go to Japan and wrestle, because that's where all the big super cards are, the super crowds are, and all the big money, I want to spend some of it on the kids. So I'll tell you what, all the kids get in free to the Portland Sports Arena on September 5th.
All right. Now, August 20th, Thursday, we're going to be at the Silverton Armory. On September 5th, all kids admitted free.
Now, I want to say one thing, Al Madrill. What happened last week wasn't pretty. I want to tell you something. I ain't forgot, and the kids ain't forgot. September 5th, kids are free.
All right. We'll all be back, kids and all, right after this.
Hey, do you know someone that wants to become a professional wrestler? Well, come on out to the Ringside Gym. We have the only complete gym that offers professional wrestling classes. Train with the pros and turn your dreams into reality. No enrollment fees. We offer weekly classes you can afford. Take as many or as few classes as you like. It's up to you. Come see why we're the best in the Northwest, or give us a call at 283-6993. We'll see you in the ring. His opponent in the red corner, accompanied by one of his trainers, Tito Carrion, makes his home in Portland. He weighs 232 pounds. Carl Pope.
Continues. And Damian Knight, Carl Pope. Carl Pope just returned from Japan, along with a host of our other wrestlers that went over there. And I understand that they just tore that place apart. Packed them in. I'm talking thousands and thousands and thousands of people watched our wrestlers do battle. And a little bit later, we're going to try to show a film clip from some of the action over there. All right, now let's bring you up to date here. Our first match today, Samito, the Wild Samoan, defeated Mike Winter. Samito advances. In our second match, Bart Sawyer against John Rambo. Bart Sawyer, the winner, he advances. Our third match, Jim Pope against Al Madril. Both men battled to a draw, so they'll just have to kind of wait their turn there. And here we are with Damian Knight and Carl Pope. Another reminder, as you watch Damian Knight with a camel clutch move on Carl Pope and then slams his face right down into the mat. Another reminder that Thursday, August the 20th, we're going to be at the Silverton Armory in the beautiful, beautiful town of Silverton, Oregon. That's in the Mount Angel, Salem, Woodburn area, nestled in there. Magnificent area. You can get your tickets for those matches at the A&W in Silverton. That's Thursday, August the 20th. And as you heard Bart Sawyer announce that on Saturday, September the 5th, all kids would be admitted free when accompanied by a paying adult to the Portland Sports Arena. Carl Pope with a magnificent arm drag on Damian Knight, the man, the strange man from Hell's Kitchen. Strange but dangerous, and a very, very fine athlete. Both of these men are. Carl Pope trying to advance. His brother Jim Pope drew with Al Madril. Now, in a draw, neither man advances, yet neither man is eliminated. So I guess they just kind of slows down somebody's progress in that. This is round one. These rounds will continue for the next couple of weeks at least, and the winner will be crowned the TV champion of Championship Wrestling USA and will receive a very handsome, very nice trophy. Well, Damian Knight having a few words with referee Moretti, and both men lock up again. And another nice arm drag by Carl Pope on Damian Knight, and then a drop kick, and he went through the ropes and outside. Damian Knight did. He is outside looking in. Actually, he's looking up at Tito. Tito, of course, along with Jesse and Sandy Barr, Tito has been tutoring the Pope brothers. Oh, and look here, Al Madril, fresh from his draw.
Did you see the referee raise my hand?
I didn't see the referee raise your hand.
He did. He raised my hand. I won the match. So I will be in here this week. I will be in here again. Well, I made it to the second.
No, Madril, you made it to the crow's nest. That's all you made it to. You, at the very top of the program, were explaining to everybody, hey, in a draw, you don't advance. Think about that one, Al.
No, I said, no, you misunderstood me there, Cos, because if you're in a draw, that means neither person has lost a fall. So
right.
I get to continue and he doesn't.
Oh, I see. The Madril rules.
There you go.
Kind of like the Jordan rules. These are the Madril rules.
That's it.
I see. All right, man. Well, Carl Pope, things well in hand so far over Damian Knight.
Well, first of all, I want to protest this, Cos, because Tito Carrion has no business being down there in the first place. You don't see my father down there. You don't see my great-grandfather down there. So I don't know why he has to have his in his corner. So this is under protest. I want you to know that, and I want the Alliance to know that right now.
All right. Have you filed a formal protest?
Yes, I did.
Alliance?
I have the papers in the back. My lawyer got them out for me, and there will be a suit filed.
Well, I don't think it's going to do you much good because Tito happens to be Carl and Jim are the proteges of Tito.
Yeah, but I don't know whether you saw it or not because I know you don't see everything, but he grabbed my leg.
He didn't grab. Oh, you're pulling ours. You're pulling my leg. Tito has not interfered with anything at all.
See, look at he's trying to pull Damian's leg right there. See his hand? See his hand, Cos? Get the camera right on that. I want them to see that. He's right there. Look at he almost tripped him, Cos.
He didn't touch him.
I saw that with my own eyes.
Well, your eyes are on the blink then, Madril, because he didn't touch anything. Oh, great. Now Madril's carrying on a yelling conversation with some of the fans down here below us. Oh, this is going to be just great. In the meantime, in the ring, where the real action is, Carl Pope and Damian Knight exchanging hammerlock moves.
That's right, and right now I've been counting points, and Damian Knight right now is ahead on the match, so if the bell rings into a draw cost, the winner will be Damian Knight.
Well, I tell you, we've missed you up here in the Crow's Nest. You didn't even know we threw anything at you, did you? That's just a little Madril joke. Okay. Down goes Carl Pope, and the folks at ringside are yelling a hair pull.
I didn't see it, Carson. I was paying attention very...
Well, we already know what condition your eyes are in, so forget it. Did you see that? Did you see it? Huh? Damian Knight grabbing onto the hair. Huh? You didn't see that.
No, I didn't see that either, Cos. I saw him trip the leg in a takeover.
You're too busy yelling.
Now, did you see that hair pull right there, Don Cos?
I didn't see that.
Oh, of course not.
Huh?
Well, I certainly did. And the TV audience saw it too.
You know, I tell you, Championship Wrestling USA, very exciting. And when it comes to your area, you make sure that you take it in person. Like when it comes to Silverton, get to the Armory on the 20th. Now, if you have a church or a group, an organization of any kind that you'd like to raise money for, you can book Pro Wrestling in to raise money for charity into your area. You call area code 503-283-6993 right there on your screen, and they'll give you all the information you need to know on how to book pro wrestling into your area to raise money for charity. All right?
That's very true, Cos, and that's why we are going to Silverton at the Armory at 8 p.m. on the 20th, because the phone has been ringing off the hook, Cos. They want to see the Latin Lover there. Well, I'm not going to let them down because I will be there on the 20th, Cos.
Okay, I don't know if that's a promise or if that's a threat, but whichever way you want to take it, be at the Silverton Armory on Thursday, August the 20th. And you get your tickets at the A&W.
That's right. I mean, I don't lie to you, Cos, because I'll tell you what, the girls have told me there's nothing but ugly men in Silverton. They want to see the true Latin, the hot-blooded Latin lover, so I will be there.
Well, let's do this. Let's issue a special invitation for all the Latinos in the Silverton area, and that's a marvelous area for our Hispanic friends to make your plans and get to the Armory, and you tell Al Madril in person what you really think.
Así es, a toda mi gente mexicana, vamos a luchar en Silverton en el Armory a las 8:00 de la tarde, el 20 de agosto, y van a ver el más guapo, el más tremendo luchador del mexicano, el Latin Lover, Al Madril.
Mm-hmm.
Now they understand, Cos.
Right, yeah, I'll bet they do. All right. Thursday, August 20th, mark it down, and be there. Make a sign or two, will you? Yeah, make some placards, make some signs, make some banners, and bring
And what is this I heard, Cos, that Sandy Barr is going to let the brats in free?
Oh, isn't that wonderful? Huh? They're not brats, Madril, they're kids.
When is this? I want to know when I know when to take my
kids.
vacation.
Okay, you can take your vacation starting now.
What?
I've started to speak that language too. It's going to be Saturday, September the 5th. September the 5th.
Bart Sawyer's got something to do with this?
Oh, yes.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cos, I hope that I wrestle Bart Sawyer that day in front of these brats, because, you know, I almost broke his leg, and I tell you, that'd be so lovely. I would just love, in front of all those brats, to have a match with him and break his leg for sure.
You're really proud of that, aren't you? That's your style
I love it.
of pro wrestling. You don't want to just win. Let's break something.
That's right, Cos. That's what it's all about.
No, that isn't. It's all about Carl Pope.
He had the trunks there, Cos. I saw that.
He came off the ropes. He got the pin on Damian Knight. 1, 2, 3. Carl Pope advances, and Damian Knight.
I think Tito pulled the leg again.
Does not. All right. We will be back with more of our tournament, more interviews, more action right after this. Hey, wait a minute.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
That's right, Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, located at 2514 North Marine Drive. We have some of the best steaks in town, and we also give country dance lessons. That's right, country dance lessons at the Red Steer. That's located at 2514 North Marine Drive, and we have some of the best steaks in town. You better get down here. Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, 2514 North Marine Drive.
If you're getting married, be sure to go to Noodleman's Tuck Shop for your tuxedos. Right now, Noodleman's can save everyone in your wedding party up to half off on your accessories. Plus, ask about Noodleman's free tuxedo for the groom. When you need a tuxedo, see Noodleman's Tuck Shop for the newest and latest tuxedos and fashion accessories.
Wrestling fans, it's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got the vote.
You're watching Coin TV, Channel 6, Portland, Vancouver.
As you know by now, Championship Wrestling USA is going worldwide. This man right here, Mike Winner, just got back from Japan. And is it true that pro wrestling has become the -- 1 sport in the country of Japan?
Don Cost, it is big over there. It is getting bigger all the time. Those crowds were huge over there. They came out. Came over to those auditoriums. We jumped in there. We were kicking, fighting, and scrapping, and showing just what the good old USA can do. Oh, it was wonderful. They treated us like kings. The hospitality over there, the people were wonderful. The wrestling was top-notch. I'll tell you what, the boys that went over there from here learned a whole lot of things, and we're bringing them back here to good old USA.
Did you come back with a few more moves or what?
Oh, absolutely, and a whole different philosophy about wrestling here, Don. I tell you what, this is, but you know, the #1 thing when you're going out there, it makes you appreciate when you come back in here, the good old USA and the greatest fans in the world in Portland, Oregon.
All right, Mike Winner, very, very well said. All right, we will be back with more action from the House of Action right after this. We promised that you would see a little bit of every match in our tournament today, and what you just saw was Jesse Barr victorious over Mike Starr, or Michelle Starr, or whatever he calls himself. But Jesse Barr advances in our tournament. We're going to take you back to that match right now and let you watch a few more moments of the Jesse Barr Mike Starr match. Watch this.
That's right, and Cost, it's not Mike Starr, it's Michelle.
It is Michelle.
Yes. He told me he wants to be known as Michelle. Yes. There's a suplex there, Cost. Well, I'll tell you what, Cost. Michelle is mad right now, and I wouldn't want Michelle mad at me. But Jesse Barr is the winner of the match. He'll go on to continue. Michelle is out of it. Why are they calling him names, Cost? He's a real man.
Really? Then why does he call himself Michelle Starr?
He's from France.
Jeez. Yeah, he's from the funny part of France. All right, this match is history, and it's Jesse Barr who advances in our TV Tournament Championship. We'll be back with more right after this.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
That's right, Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, located at 2514 North Marine Drive. We have some of the best steaks in town, and we also give country dance lessons. That's right, country dance lessons at the Red Steer. It's located at 2514 North Marine Drive, and we have some of the best steaks in town. You better get down here. Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, 2514 North Marine Drive.
Here it is, an investor's delight. A home, a studio, apartment, and an apartment for $196,000. Has a nice Japanese-style garden in the back. It has a 1,802 square foot ranch home, a 520 square foot brand new studio apartment, plus a brand new 2-bedroom, 930 square foot studio apartment out back. Everything is handicap accessible. You can call Dutch Savage at 574-9400. That's area code 360.
Welcome to Ringside. The Northwest's only pro gym offers the best of free weights and machine weights, featuring boxing facilities and the Northwest's only pro wrestling school. Free tanning with Ringside Pro Gym membership and personal trainers cap off this Pro Power package. So join the pros and call us today at 283-6993. For $20 a month or $150 for a year, you too can train with the pros at Ringside, the Pro Power Gym.
Samito, the Wild Samoan, you come back from Japan, and already you have advanced in our TV championship tournament.
Guys, this is the first of many to come. Pass away the next 10 people. I'm going to be the next person to go on and win.
All right, and Al Madril, you and Jim Pope have advanced.
No, wait a minute. Don't worry about Pope. I was the one cause. They got my hand raised. You yourself said you didn't see Pope get his hand raised. So next week, or may I say this Saturday, I will be in the second round and Pope will not be.
All right, that's this Saturday, August the 15th. You're going to be in the second round. Pope is also going to be in the second round. Well, now, you didn't get your hand raised any more than he did.
Well, I just might start my vacation early because I hear brats are going to be in free win.
September 5th.
Well, maybe next week then, if Pope's going to be in that, I might not just show up, and I know when those brats are in free, I'm not going to show up at all.
Al Madril, let's show a little respect. It's kids free September 5th when accompanied by a paying adult. We will be back with more after this timeout.
The Branding Iron is now open under new management for good, dependable family dining. Breakfast starts at 6 a.m. and is served all day long with lunch and dinner till 11 p.m. Take advantage of our twofers at reasonable prices. If you eat there once, we know you'll be back. And remember, we compliment the Drum at 14601 Southeast Division, where cocktails and entertainment are the finest. Karaoke every Sunday and Monday evening, and live bands the rest of the week. And remember, we have free pool till 6 p.m. and live dance instruction. What a great tag team partnership.
A very special country place, 19914 419th Street. What a beautiful double A-frame. It has its own indoor swimming pool and jacuzzi. A great secluded view of the mountains. You must see this place to appreciate it. 4.3 acres along Cedar Creek. Great schools, close to Battleground and Amboy, in a great part of Clark County. Has 3 possible 5 bedrooms and possible 3,000 square foot of living space, air conditioned and heat pump. Call Dutch Savage, 574-9400.
You're watching a couple of giants out there right now. C.W. Bergstrom and Don Harris as our tournament for the TV championship continues.
That's right, Don Cost. There's a lot of winners, a lot of losers, but it goes going to go on and on until finally they'll be the TV champion. And Cost, why don't they just give me the belt now and get it over with?
Well, because then they'd have to turn right around and give it to whoever wins it. Don't look at me like that. You got to earn it. You've advanced along with Jim Pope. I'm not saying that you won't eventually end up with the trophy.
But you show me respect then, Cost?
I show you respect. Hey, listen, I show you a little respect now.
Yeah, very little.
Okay. C.W. Bergstrom. Don Harris.
Big successful tour in Japan, Cos. He's bigger and better and tougher than ever. But like you said, he's in there with CW and two huge men.
Both men lock up right now. And an arm bar by CW on Don Harris. A rake across the face by Harris. A forearm smash across the back.
What a forearm. You hear that, Cos?
You could hear that outside.
Holy
right on the forehead. And CW has collapsed in the corner. Another reminder, Silverton, August 20th. That's Thursday, 8 o'clock bell time at the Silverton Armory. Get your tickets at A&W in Silverton and get there early for that one.
Well, that's what I'm going to do, Cos. I'm going to be down at the A&W. I'm going to have a nice little dinner there. And after that, I'll go down to the wrestling matches there at the Armory. And all my amigos and paisanos can come and see me.
Well, that's the 20th, Thursday. In Silverton at the Armory. Get your tickets for our matches at Tito's Gym on Walker Road in Beaverton and at Sandy Bar's Flea Markets right here at the Sports Arena and at his Interstate Pavilion Flea Market, 1225 North Marine Drive.
Well, you know what, Cos? I don't like Tito at all, okay? Because I know everybody just loves him. He's been around forever. But I have to say one thing about the man, and it irks me. He does have a nice gym to go to, and Sandy Bar's Flea Market, which I could care less about, is probably one of the best flea markets here in the state of Oregon.
You better believe.
And it bothers me to say that.
I know it does. It just tears you apart. But if you want the best bargains you're going to find anywhere, or if you want to make some money, I tell you, get a hold of Sandy. Buying or selling, you're going to come out ahead with Sandy Bar's Flea Market. By the way, another reminder, tune in to KWBY Radio, 940 on your AM dial, and catch the big contest there between, it's the BP Oil KWBY contest, where they're giving away a car full of groceries and the car. And every Saturday from 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., we've got one of our pro wrestlers on location for a live remote broadcast. And tune into the station and find out who's going to be there and where we're going to be and which BP station. It's a fun contest. And I'll tell you, the guys are doing a heck of a job. That's KWBY Cowboy Country. 940 on your AM dial. Suplex by Don Harris on C.W. Bergstrom, and the Bergman is hurting a little bit right now. However, he powers out, avoiding the 3 count. As our tournament continues, this is round 1. Round 2 next Saturday. And referee Moondog Moretti. Moondog Moretti. From the wrestling tights to the referee stripes. Don Harris now comes crashing down with a left elbow across the chest of C.W. Bergstrom.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cos, this is 2 of the biggest men I think they have around here, and they're going toe-to-toe, but like I said, the twins have just made back from a tour in Japan. They're bigger, they're tougher than ever. And I tell you what, Cos, they won all their matches over there.
Did they?
Yes.
In Japan?
Yes, they did.
Well, I hope we. I'm trying to get clearance now to show some tape footage of some of that action over there in Tokyo.
Well, I'd like to see it, Cos, because right now they're begging me to go to Japan, and maybe I will eventually, but I would like to see, do you have a tape of anything that we can see how the wrestling is over there?
Well, I'm waiting for word to come back to see if we can show that. Hope to have it in just a couple of minutes. Well, you can't possibly go over there before September 5th, because that's when we're going to have Kids Free Night.
I might just go before that, Cos.
Oh, Kids Free at the Portland Sports Arena on Saturday, September 5th. Kids Free when accompanied by a paying adult.
Who's paying for that?
Thanks to Bart Sawyer.
Well, I'll tell you what, my lawyer is going to be in touch with him because I don't work for free, Cos.
Well, we'll see about that come September 5th. Because after that, then Bart gets to go to Japan for the tour. Don Harris has got CW by the nape of the neck, by the hair. Where's he going with him? Where's he going? Smashes him into the guardrail.
clear over here on the other side of the arena. I don't know if you could see that or not. Harris, you know what's happening here, though, is referee could count these guys out. He's, I don't know where, he's at 12 right now. They've only got 20 seconds to get back in there. And
right in the chair. Did you see that, Koss?
Yes, slammed CW face first into the chair. That count got to 19, and Harris broke the count. Gets back in, and CW
then he's the winner, right? Bergstrom didn't make it back.
No, he broke the count for both of them.
Oh, excuse me.
CW.
Laying on the floor there. You saw that, Koss. Look at, there he is laying on the ground.
Well, he just had his face slammed right into that metal folding chair. Now, what kind of pro wrestling is this by Don Harris, a forearm smash?
You know what kind it is? The kind I love, Don Koss.
I know you do. Yeah, you really get into this. Unless you're on the receiving end, then you don't love it so much.
Which never happens.
I've got some film clips that I'd like to show you then.
Oh, right in the shoulder, Koss.
I think they may have both.
No.
That iron post. What happened there?
Donnie was trying to throw him in, but CW reversed it, and in went Donnie into that steel post, Koss. He's hurting now.
Well, they're both hurting. CW still hurting from the chair, and now Don Harris.
Oh, right in that chair, Don Koss. You see that?
And the chair.
People are going crazy, Koss.
We've got a brawl going on out here right now.
People are loving it, Koss. They're loving it.
Both men outside the ring. CW throws Don Harris into the ring.
CW should be disqualified right there, Don Koss.
Why?
For using the chair. Oh, big clothesline.
Whoa.
Big clothesline there. Don went down, Koss. This could be it.
This is like a couple of redwoods battling out here. And one just got felled. And here comes CW.
Oh, there's a flying shoulder tackle there, Koss. This could be it for Don Harris. Let's see what happens.
He goes for the pin. 1, 2.
Almost 3.
Harris kicks out. Harris may have been undefeated in Japan, but he's got the Portland Sports Arena, the house of action, and CW Bergstrom.
Suplex, Koss. He's setting up for it.
Now. Yeah.
Did you see that DDT, Koss?
By Don Harris on CW Bergstrom. Now that was quite a move there by Harris.
That was a smart move.
He broke that suplex and then put the DDT on CW Bergstrom. Look out!
Big knee. This is it, Koss.
This could be it, and it is. It is. Don Harris advances in our championship tournament. Oh, I tell you, he put some bodily damage on CW Bergstrom.
Just tell the people he's the winner, Koss. Don't make excuses. He won the match. Now say it.
Boy, is this a snit or what?
Yes, say it. He won the match. Just say it.
He won the match.
Thank you.
All right. Let's get out of here. We'll be right back with more. Gee. Jesse Barr, I've got to thank you. Not only did you just get back from Tokyo, where Championship Wrestling USA was worldwide, but you brought back that tape that we've been talking about, and now we get to see a little bit of what you were in over there.
Oh, yeah. You know, we took Championship Wrestling USA to Japan, but boy, it's good to be back here. Now let's take a look at this clip, and you'll see what kind of crowds they drew with the same main events as we got here.
All right, watch this.
Got the same main events they get here in Portland. $200,000 gate, and that's Tokyo, Japan. The same wrestlers we got here and the same main events.
Wait, who's that guy right there with the paint?
That's a Kabuki guy. This guy here is Korean, and he's one of the big champions out of Korea. They got guys coming in just like Championship Wrestling USA. We're going to have guys from Japan and Korea. They're having a ceremony right here with local champion Itakura. Mike Winters really showing him how we treat champions in America. And then we had our big battle with the Bruise Brothers, me and Ryuma Go. But you know, when the smoke cleared the ring, me and Ryuma Go, our hands got raised in victory, and they didn't like it too well.
I'm glad we had a chance to witness that tape. And of course, you were there in person, and being a part of it had to really be exciting.
Oh yeah, it sure did. But we wouldn't forget to come back for this big tournament we took part of tonight. Tonight, the first round's almost over, and next week it's going to continue. Everybody wants to be the TV champion of Championship Wrestling USA.
Well, congratulations for your action in Japan. Congratulations for your advancement in the tournament here.
Oh, yeah. And pretty soon they're going to have a championship tournament that's going to take place part here in Portland and part in Tokyo. And that's going to be for an international heavyweight champion and international tag team heavyweight champions.
Championship Wrestling International. We'll be right back with more after this.
I can't believe this. Ron Harris is out of the ring, coming up to him again outside. A forearm smash.
Big forearm in the back.
Here comes
another one, Koss.
Why didn't he just give the man a chance to get back in the ring?
Oh, you think Buddy Wayne would?
Is he afraid of him?
Oh, Koss, be serious.
Is he afraid of him?
Be serious.
I am serious, and he throws him back in the ring. Harris does. Buddy Wayne still trying to shake the effects of that vicious beating that he's been taking from Ron Harris, both inside and outside the ring. Look at this. He got him above it. He got him on his shoulder like a sack of potatoes.
Looks like a shoulder breaker coming up, Koss. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was that power slam, Koss. This is it.
This could be it. Yes, indeed. 1, 2.
Oh.
No, Buddy Wayne puts that
the coward way. Put the foot over the rope.
Coward?
Yeah, the coward way. You would never see me do that.
That's using the.
You would never see me do that.
No, because that's using the brain.
No, that's just the coward way out of it.
No, that's presence of mind, knowing where he is, knowing that he can put that foot over the. On that. Oh.
Did you hear that, Koss?
Yes, he just landed with a horrible thud outside on the floor. Buddy Wayne did, and Ron Harris is right there, and that is not.
What's happening here, Koss?
Reading. Where's he going with him? Where's he going? He's got him by the hair. Just like his brother did to C.W. Bergstrom. Ron Harris slams Buddy Wayne. Looks like did he slam him into the same? Oh, and there's Don Harris. Don Harris attacking Buddy Wayne. The referee does not see it.
You see, you can't tell them apart. No.
Yes.
It's just the one.
Don Harris came over here from out of the crowd and attacked Buddy Wayne.
Oh, no, Koss. Ron Harris is in the ring. How could he do that?
Hey, Buddy Wayne is having to fight both Bruise brothers.
Oh, you're drunk.
Ron Harris in the ring and out of the ring. And now Don Harris over here by the guardrail.
I didn't see nothing that, Koss. Nobody saw it but you.
Hey, everybody saw it. Everybody over here on this side, everybody was looking
at Buddy Wayne. He fell down by himself, Koss.
He fell down with a whole lot of help from the Bruise brothers. He didn't fall down by himself. He didn't fall down by himself.
Oh, you gonna tell me you think this big guy needs his brother to help him against Buddy Wayne?
I do.
You gotta be cuckoo.
I do. They gotta be cuckoo. We're teaming up on somebody the size of Buddy Wayne. He's good. He is an athlete.
He's hurting, Koss.
But he is hurting, and there's no need for two men the size of Ron Harris.
All I saw was the one
Don
brother.
Harris.
I can't tell them apart.
What a vicious attack on Buddy Wayne by the Bruise brothers.
Brother.
Not brother.
Brother.
Brothers. That's plural because they both had a hand in this.
Oh, big clothesline. How much more can Wayne take, Koss? He's had it all tonight.
Buddy Wayne is, I don't know how much
This could be
more.
it, Don Koss.
I tell you, for Buddy's sake, it should be it.
Coward way out again.
That's not a coward way out. That is a thinking man's way.
You ever see John Rambo or myself or Damien or Sambito do something like that? No.
That's because I said it's a thinking man's way. It's a thinking man's way. Look at that. Look at that. What a move by Buddy Wayne. What a move. Tremendous. I believe they call that a wheel kick right in the back of the head. And now Buddy Wayne taking on a man, taking on a giant, really. Into the ropes goes Buddy. Buddy comes off the ropes. I don't know what that
kick,
was.
Koss. That's a karate move.
Wow.
But look, Buddy, what's going to happen here, Koss?
He's going upstairs.
All the way to the top. The cameraman's got it right there.
You
look
bet.
at this.
Here he comes.
Oh! Got him, Koss. Oh! Power slam there.
Well, Ron Harris just too big and too strong right now.
Uh-oh.
Is he going for a...
Uh-oh, there's the back.
Oh! I thought he's going for a pile driver.
That's it, Koss.
Backbreaker. That's it. That is it.
I hate to say it, but Buddy put up a heck of a fight, but he was in there with a better man, Koss.
Hey, men. There are two of them. Two of them.
Can you tell them apart? No, it was the same guy.
I can tell them apart when one's in the ring and another one is clear over here on the other side of the arena.
Well, I didn't see that. I didn't see that, Don
Well,
Koss.
you didn't look at it.
You're making me mad.
Oh, you didn't look at it.
I'm leaving. I don't talk to you no more.
Oh, I hope so. Why don't you just leave the crow's nest and don't even bother coming back in here? Buddy Wayne defeated by 2 men. Referee did not see the other Bruce brother come in and have a hand in this defeat. That's a shame. Buddy should be advancing, but he's not. It's Ron Harris advancing in the tournament.
Why don't you quit crying, Cos?
Let's get
Just say we got a winner. That's all.
What, you want to
say? Ron Harris is the winner.
Haven't you got an appointment someplace, huh? With a doctor? We'll be right back.
That's right. Speaking about Japan, they showed a little bit of that tape tonight. They showed where everybody looked good, but they didn't show enough of what we did over there. We took care of business right from the beginning all the way to the end, and now we're back to take care of business here in Portland.
That's right, brother. You're both going on to the finals.
That's exactly right, Al Madril. I know you in the finals. We expected it, brother. But you're looking at right here, we going to the end. As far as I'm concerned, we might have to wrestle each other for the belts. Who knows? Or for, what are they giving, a trophy? I'll put that trophy over my fireplace. Japan, piece of cake. We kicked everybody's butt. We back in town. We giving it back here.
That's right. August 15th, this Saturday. We'll see you there, gringos. Adios.
All right, another reminder that on Thursday, August the 20th, we're going to be in Silverton at the Armory, starting at 8 o'clock. Get your tickets at A&W in Silverton. Now, this Saturday night, August the 15th, Saturday, the tournament continues.
That's right, Cos, and not only am I in it, but the Bruise Brothers are in it. I guess Jesse Barr's in it too, isn't he? Or Mike Winter, I don't care who, because either I'm going to win it and be the new TV champion, or the Bruise Brothers are.
Hey, Jim Pope is also in it.
I don't want to talk about that.
Yes. So you make sure you are here at the Portland Sports Arena. Bell time 8:30. Don't miss out on this tournament, this TV championship tournament. All right, from the Portland Sports Arena, this has been Portland. Well, I tell you, it's been Portland Wrestling with a brand new name, Championship Wrestling USA. This is Don Koss along with Al Madril. We'll see you for the tournament this Saturday, August 15th. Bye-bye.
Mr. Al Madril to you.
From the Portland Sports Arena in Portland, Oregon, this is Championship Wrestling USA. I'm Don Koss along with Al Madril. Al, we've got the second round of the TV Championship Tournament. It's already started, and we're going to have tons of action tonight.
Well, that's very true. You know, I got to wrestle Jesse Barr, and this is 2 veterans in the ring there, Koss. But I think I got a little more of this, and I'm going to come out victorious.
Every match is going to be a main event. You're going to see Jim Pope. You're going to see Don Harris, Jesse Barr, of course, and you, Winner, and Bart Sawyer, Carl Pope, Ron Harris, Dirty White Boy, Rambo. They're all involved in the second round of our TV Championship Tournament today. Now, again, we want to welcome our 2 new sponsors, Tire Liquidators on Portland Road Northeast in Salem, and the good folks over at Newburgh Ford.
That's right. These are 2 great places. Of course, my friends over at Tire Liquidators, they just love the Latin lover, you know.
Yes, yeah. I don't know what's wrong with Dennis and Steve, but they do speak highly of him. And also the folks at Newburgh Ford on 99W Newburgh. Now, are you ready for the action? I hope you are, because we're going to be right back with all the action from the House of Action right after this.
Sandy Bars, World Famous 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland, Oregon is the front row seat to the Frog River Fireworks. We'll have breakfast landed. We'll have food, fun, maybe some karaoke and more. The best seat in the house at Sandy Bars, World Famous Flea Market. For more information, call area code 503-283-6993.
The Branding Iron is now open under new management for good, dependable family dining. Breakfast starts at 6 a.m. and is served all day long with lunch and dinner till 11 p.m. Take advantage of our twofers at reasonable prices. If you eat there once, we know you'll be back. And remember, we compliment the Drum at 14601 Southeast Division, where cocktails and entertainment are the finest. Karaoke every Sunday and Monday evening, and live bands the rest of the week. And remember, we have free pool till 6 p.m. and live dance instruction. What a great tag team partnership.
You're watching Coin TV, Channel 6, Portland, Vancouver.
We are back at the Portland Sports Arena, the house of action, for the second round of our TV Championship Tournament. And joining me in the crow's nest right now, a new co-host, C.W. Bergstrom. And Bergie, we probably should bring everybody up to date on that first match between Damian Knight and Buddy Wayne.
Yeah, it was a good one, Don. It was real good. And Buddy, using his wrestling skills as he did, he's not that big, but he's awfully quick. And he beat Damian 1-2-3 right in the middle.
Well, I tell you, he had some great moves in there, coming off the top of the ropes, coming off the ropes themselves, and he got the pin on Damian Knight. And that means Buddy Wayne advances to the third round next week.
Well, I don't think so, Cos. I think he was a preliminary match, and I think they're starting the TV tournament now, I do believe.
I think you're right. You're right, yes. I just want to see if you were paying attention.
I knew you were, Don.
You are.
I knew you were.
Okay, well, no wonder they sent you up here. All right. All right, this is the official tournament in effect right now. And as you can see, Jim Pope is in there with Don Harris. I don't know. We got the rookie against one of the mountain men.
Yeah, I tell you, he's giving away a lot of size out there. And he doesn't have that much experience, but he's got a lot of amateur background, and I'm sure that you'll be able to see it when it comes up.
You know, Jim Pope and his brother Carl Pope have been very, very impressive. As you said, and they've only been wrestling professionally now for, what, about 3 weeks?
Yeah, about 3 weeks to a month, yeah.
You know, it may not be too long before we see the brothers Bruise and the brothers Pope.
Yeah, it might not be too long at all.
And that might be a pretty darn good match, too. Jim Pope hanging on to Don Harris. Might also mention, too, we have a new referee. Mr. Sean's out there trying to make sure things remain under control, keep things in order. I would not want to be in any referee's shoes out there, CW. You've done that plenty of times.
Yeah, and that's some big shoes to fill, I tell you. There's a lot going on out there, and you can't see everything. But I know Sean will try as hard as he can.
All right, now the rookie paying some dues. He took a big elbow from Don Harris, and now a forearm smash across the back of the neck. And Jim Pope is hurting in there right now, CW.
Yeah, that's what the Harrises like to do. They like to beat you down, take advantage of it. And there's not too many elbows that are bigger than theirs, I'll tell you.
No, there aren't too many bodies bigger than theirs. Here goes a whip. Reversal, and it's Harris going into the ropes. Oh!
Yeah.
Well, a little clumsy, but he got the job done.
Right.
He got that arm drag on Don Harris.
Yeah, Harris is a big man.
Yes. But Jim Pope hung right on there, and
That's right. His amateur background came in. It was probably just more instinct than anything else.
Probably was. Well, it paid off for him. A kneeling arm bar. Right now, it looks like he's got that locked into a figure 4 on the left arm of Don Harris as our tournament continues. And that means that this Saturday night, the 22nd, is when you're going to see round 3 and the championship. I have it all in one for you. This Saturday night, August 22nd.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'd like to know who's going to be the champion.
Well, it could be one of these two men right here.
It very well could be.
Now, last week when this tournament started, you had your hands full.
Yeah, I sure did with the same man.
Now Don Harris applying a pressure to the left arm. Oh, good move
Very good move. Now, he should try to keep him down on the mat, right where he's at. Take away that height advantage and the weight advantage.
You know that Jim Pope, for rookies, making some pretty darn good veteran moves out there.
He sure is. He's a quick learner.
We invite you to pack up your friends and your family and bring them on down to the Portland Sports Arena, bell time 8:30, and catch this third round and championship in person this Saturday, the 22nd of August. Don't miss a chance to see this in person. Through the ropes and outside onto the floor goes Jim Pope.
Yeah, it's just like the Harrisons, Don. I tell you, you just get a little advantage on them. They take over by gouging the eyes or a punch, or like just have the Pope, they just threw him out of the ring.
Hard forearm smash. And he stops. I think Don Harris may be fighting right now out of a little frustration and possibly embarrassment, because
he is.
He's taking some pretty good licks in there from Jim Pope.
He sure is, but he's dealing them right back right now.
Oh, he threw Jim Pope into that metal guardrail. Looks like he bent the rail and slammed him face first right into that. That rail doesn't feel too good.
No, it's metal. Can't get any harder than that.
No, and it's going to win every time. Flying mare by Don Harris. Yeah, Harris is really exploding right now all over Jim Pope. And, oh, man, these are body drops on him.
He sure did. He's putting those size 17 boots to him.
There's more romping and more stomping.
Yeah, he's got to try to get out of there and get a breather.
If you're thinking about getting your tickets for the third round and championship, you can get your tickets at Tito's Gym on Walker Road in Beaverton, and at Sandy Bar's Flea Market right here at the Sports Arena, and at his Interstate Pavilion Flea Market, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Yeah, that was a hard chop right
to the throat.
Yeah, he's trying to catch his breath right now, Jim Pope is, and Don Harris is not giving him any time.
He's not letting him.
He's not letting up at all. He's staying right on him.
But that goes along with that experience too, Don.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that the Bruce brothers were rookies themselves, but boy, oh boy, have they come a long way in the past year or year and a half.
They sure have. Let's just hope Jim Pope comes along as fast.
Well, it looks like he's going to. Although right now he's been paying some rookie dues, and he's going to continue to pay rookie dues. That's part of.
They have no choice.
Part of the sport. All right, Don Harris twisting that neck around and driving the knee into the midsection. Big knee. Again, taking the wind out of Jim Pope. There goes the whip across the ring. Oh, man, he about took his neck off. Oh. Threw him into the turnbuckle and tried to take his head off of the clothesline.
He thought he had a hard time breathing before.
Oh, baby. Here we go, into the other turnbuckle. And Pope moves out of the way, and Don Harris hits that turnbuckle. And Pope came up with a couple of pretty good kicks. Not too much steam behind those, though.
Not yet, no. Oh, good drop kick.
Oh, that had some steam behind it. A good drop kick by Jim Pope. And he's got Harris against the turnbuckle. There goes a whip across the ropes into the other turnbuckle. Coming at you. A monkey flip.
Good monkey flip. Good monkey flip. He's got to stay on him.
Really impressed with the job that Jim Pope is doing on the much bigger Don Harris out there.
Big slam.
Yeah, body slam by Jim Pope.
Oh, I don't know.
Jim's going upstairs. He's going to.
Let's hope he gets it.
Oh, no. That's too much for
experience. Inexperience.
Yeah, that was too much of a risk.
It's a high risk move. They can work either way.
And this could be the beginning of the end for young Jim Pope. There's a backbreaker, and Harris goes for the pin. 1, 2, and he's.
Oh, good.
I thought he had it.
He's not done yet.
Jim Pope gets that right shoulder up, and Don Harris is going to go back to work again on him. Hey, Pope got him into a small package. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, Jim Pope.
Right back to the eyes.
Just one surprise after another from Mr. Pope. And a suplex. I think Don Harris is getting worn out a little bit. 1, 2, and that time, I think the body mass took its toll on Jim Pope.
He just wore him down.
But I think, CW, I think you can go back to that one move off that top turnbuckle that was just too much of a chance.
It was definitely the turning point in the match right
there. He probably should have just used another more simple move at that particular time. But it's not for me to say. You can certainly
That's right.
speak.
It's hard to say. It could go either way.
All right. The bottom line is that Don Harris advances in this particular match, and we will advance with our tournament right after this.
If you're getting married, be sure to go to Noodleman's Tuck Shop for your tuxedos. Right now, Noodleman's can save everyone in your wedding party up to half off on your accessories. Plus, ask about Noodleman's free tuxedo for the groom. When you need a tuxedo, see Noodleman's Tuck Shop for the newest and latest tuxedos and fashion accessories.
132 Cougar Loop Road, bed and breakfast right next to Yale Lake. Here it is, the bed and breakfast you've always dreamed of in a majestic Cascade scenery. This 2,400-foot, possible 3,000 square foot beauty offers peace and quiet to its guests next to Yale Lake, menace from the 8 caves and other wonders of nature. You have an investment that will make you secure for decades to come. Call Dutch Savage at 574-9400. This place is just absolutely beautiful.
Wrestling fans, it's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got to vote.
4th of July, Sandy Bars, World Next 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland, Oregon, is the front row seat to the throwback of fireworks. We'll have breakfast banded. We'll have food, fun, amazing karaoke, and more. The best seat in the house at Sandy Bars, world famous flea market. For more information, call area code 503-283-6993.
Well, Don Harris has advanced in our tournament, but I'll tell you, young Mr. Jim Pope gave you all you could handle out there.
Well, I'll give the boy credit. He made me break a little bit of sweat here. He gave me a little bit of a run out there. Jim Pope, you up and coming, but you need a few more matches under your belt before you crawl in there with me, son. Like you said, I advanced, and there ain't no doubt in anybody's mind that I was going to. And you bet, come the end of this tournament, I'm going to be right there on top. Now, my brother's going to be out here in a few minutes, and I believe he's got the other Pope boy. And Carl Pope, you're going to get the same thing your brother just got tonight. Y'all going back home and lick each other's wounds, and you people will see me and Ronnie out here in the finalists. And all the rest of you boys, I said it before, you lace them boots up real tight, because sooner or later you're going to come up against me, and I guarantee you, I'm going to kick your butt from one end of this building to the other.
All right, well, we've got a long way to go in our tournament yet. He's through, but we'll be right back with more right after this timeout.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
Welcome to Ringside. The Northwest's only pro gym offers the best of free weights and machine weights, featuring boxing facilities and the Northwest's only pro wrestling school. free tanning with Ringside Pro Gym membership, and personal trainers cap off this Pro Power package. So join the pros and call us today at 283-6993. For $20 a month or $150 for a year, you too can train with the pros at Ringside, the Pro Power Gym.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is one fall with a 10-minute time limit. Introducing in the blue corner from Los Angeles, California, he weighs 242 pounds, Al Madril. His opponent in the red corner from Portland, he weighs 265 pounds, Jesse Barr.
Now, Sandy Barr, how do I have a chance to win? You're announcing, I gotta wrestle your boy, and your other boy is refereeing, for crying out loud. How am I supposed to win?
You know, right now, the only thing I can think of that I like about you at all is your music. And with all this heat, I need all the help I can get in here. So in 2 or 3 weeks, I'm bringing in Beetlejuice.
Madril may get himself into more trouble than he already is in. I didn't want to interrupt Sandy Barr as he was making the announcement. But C.W. Bergstrom, I have been looking forward to this particular match in our tournament for a long time.
Yeah, Don, this should be a dandy. I tell you, you got a couple veterans out there. I think they know every move in the book, and I'm sure Al knows every trick in the book.
Oh, he's written part of that book. Al Madril and Jesse Barr, and of course the referee is Sean Barr. And Madril not too happy with all the bars.
Well, I don't know
and yet
when Al's ever happy.
That's usually where you see him, isn't it?
Exactly.
Now, if anybody says anything, you said that, okay?
Okay.
All right. Jesse Barr in control.
Handful of hair there. You can't see everything, though.
No, there is no way that you...
And Madril's a master at it. I tell you, he'll get the referee looking the other way, and he'll reach into his little bag of tricks. Or I guess his big bag of tricks.
Oh, huge bag. When you've got somebody like Madril in the ring, as a referee, you just about have to have eyes all over your head.
Exactly.
That was a tremendous move by Jesse Barr to break that head scissors. Now he's got a chance to do it again. In case you missed it the first time, it's almost like instant replay. I think here we go again. Jesse Barr getting in position to spring out of that head scissors. And that in itself is a very difficult maneuver because Madril's got that locked in there. Look at that.
Well, anytime the guy's using his legs on you, usually the strongest part of your body, it's not easy to get out of it. But look at Madril. Reaches right back to his tricks.
That time he got caught.
That's good.
That time he got caught.
That went to the well one too many times.
Yes, he did. Our TV championship tournament is continuing. Bring you up to date. And the match you just seen on TV here. Don Harris advanced with a hard-fought, and I mean a hard-fought victory over Jim Pope.
Yeah, Jim Pope, he's got a lot of heart. He's got a lot of heart.
You know, there's Jim Pope and his brother Carl. And certainly got a bright future in pro wrestling, CW.
That's a great move by Jesse there.
Yeah, oh, this is going to be a very painful move right here.
Just for Al.
Yeah, just for Al. Oh! Ah! Now, what's he doing? He's calling the referee over. That hurts in every language. Jesse Barr pulling him out over into the... Let me get a better shot at you here, Al.
I tell you, Jesse's just trying to, weaken part of his body right now. He's got a soft spot going, and he's still working on it.
Yes, indeed.
That comes from all the experience.
There's a shove off by Al Madril. We're certainly happy to have all of our TV fans tuning in right now to the cable system that you're watching us on, and also on Eagle 32.
Madrill could be in trouble here, Don.
This could be a leg lock. Figure, and he's got that locked in.
He's got it locked in good. Madrill might be able to make it to the ropes.
Trying to reach over. He did that.
That saved him, Don.
You're right. Exactly right. He's going to go outside. Can't even stand up.
Being the veteran he is, he knows he's hurt, so he's got to go out and get some time for himself.
You bet. He's going to try to shake this off. There we've got our roving camera getting a good shot of Madrill trying to get to his feet. Boy, that has got to really hurt that.
Oh, it does. That figure four, I'll tell you. That figure four has won many a matches.
Oh, Madrill he's trying to walk that off.
Being the veteran he is, he goes right for the ropes.
Yeah, he's only got 20 seconds to do that there. Now, he says, let's start over. The handshake.
Buying some more time, Don.
How many times have we seen Madrill do this? Come on. Jesse's too smart for this. He's not going to.
Oh, yeah, Jesse's seen it.
Madrill says, yeah, honest, I just want to shake hands with you. Look at that. See? And Jesse should have known better. He got a little too close to the fire there.
Yeah, you almost start believing the man.
Look out. Madrill coming up behind Jesse Barr. Forearm smash across the back. All of this action outside the ring. A hard smash right into the face. And Jesse is paying for...
That's right. Madrill's just taking advantage of the situation now.
Yeah.
How do you like that? Right here, TV champion, right here.
I'm sure you could hear that. Now Madrill saying, how do you like that?
Well, he's not done with Jesse yet.
No, he's not. And Jesse's not done with him. Here we go. Whiplash off that top rope, and Jesse Barr is back outside on the floor. You got a good view of him right there. Now Jesse's trying to shake off some of those hurts.
I tell you, Madrill will do anything he can to win a match.
Yes.
He pulls out all the stops.
And he's doing it right now. Both men have been hurt in this match so far. Well, there's a lot of pride on the line in every match.
I think Madrill has an advantage right now, though.
Well, he did. He did have. Until Jesse blocked that smash into the turnbuckle and did a smash of his own. Here comes Madrill. He just took it. And Madrill is down. And look out. Here comes Jesse on the second floor. Boy, and he came down hard on that knee. CW, boy, he came down hard on that knee, and nobody was home.
And look at Madrill, goes right after it. Finds that weak spot, goes right after it. Wastes no time at all.
Yep. What's he doing? He's taking off some of the tape. He's taking the tape off from around that knee.
Jesse's got his knees wrapped. I think he's taking that off.
Yes, he does, yeah. He's got the knee pad, and he's got the knee wrap. That right knee of Jesse's completely exposed right now.
Oh, yeah, and he's not letting up on it at all.
Oh, man.
Good.
And this time, Jesse Barr rolls out of the way, and it's Al Madrill crash landing. There's another shot into the breadbasket. There goes Madrill into the ropes. Look out! And Jesse took that right on the chin. Did you see that? He took that right on the chin, right on the turnbuckle.
I tell you, those turnbuckles don't have pads on them. Those are just covers. Those turnbuckles are extremely hard.
They don't give at all.
There goes Madrill again.
Using the ropes for leverage. Madrill using the ropes for leverage, and I think he may have just gotten caught. Yep, he did. Well, Jesse did. He didn't need the help of the referee. He's got him hooked in and pinned. What a move by Jesse Barr.
Great move.
I didn't realize he had him hooked that good, but he sure did.
I don't think Madrill realized it either.
I think Madrill thought that he could wiggle his way out of that. But Jesse had him hooked and locked in good. And Jesse Barr advances in our tournament. And that means that Al Madrill will probably be back up here. All right, we will continue with more from the House of Action right after these words.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
That's right, Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, located at 2514 North Marine Drive. We have some of the best steaks in town, and we also give country dance lessons. That's right, country dance lessons at the Red Steer. That's located at 2514 North Marine Drive, and we have some of the best steaks in town. You better get down here. Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, 2514 North Marine Drive. A very special country place, 19914 419th Street. What a beautiful double A-frame. It has its own indoor swimming pool and jacuzzi. A great secluded view of the mountains. You must see this place to appreciate it. 4.3 acres along Cedar Creek. Great schools, close to Battleground and Amboy, and a great part of Clark County. Has 3 possible 5 bedrooms and possible 3,000 square foot of living space, air conditioned and heat pump. Call Dutch Savage, 574-9400.
Hi, wrestling fans. Ken here at the Thirsty Eye Tavern, 60th and Powell. With me is owner Jim Wilson. The fans, I know why I come in here. Let's ask Jim why you should come in here.
Well, Ken, the reason people ought to come here, we've got a beer garden, we've got 10 beers on tap, we serve great burgers and great breakfast, and we serve breakfast from open to close 7 days a week. So come on down and see us.
You know, Brian, you could have had an omelet.
Breakfast.
Oh, boy!
Well, Jesse Barr, we got to congratulate you. A hard-fought match with Al Madril, a match in which both of you sustained injuries, but you came out victorious and you advanced in the tournament.
You know, that's right. Boy, I love wrestling, especially when it comes down to winning a prize trophy like this TV championship. That's what we're out here for, is to win championships, and this match has got me another way up, another step up to winning that title.
Well, there's a lot of pride on the line here. Everybody wants to advance. Everybody wants to advance towards that trophy.
Well, next Saturday night, it'll all come down to the last match. And whoever can win that match will be the TV champion. And that's a big title.
You bet it is. Now, that's this Saturday night, this Saturday, August 22nd. We've got the third round and then the championship.
Yeah, and you can bet your hard-earned money that Jesse Barr is going to be coming out there with both guns loaded and fighting to the end.
All right, well, you're at least in the third round right now. We'll be back with more action right after this.
Wrestling fans, it's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got the vote.
Hey, do you know someone that wants to become a professional wrestler? Well, come on out to the Ringside Gym. We have the only complete gym that offers professional wrestling classes. Train with the pros and turn your dreams into reality. No enrollment fees. We offer weekly classes you can afford. Take as many or as few classes as you like. It's up to you. Come see why we're the best in the Northwest, or give us a call at 283-6993. We'll see you in the ring.
Ladies and gentlemen, this match is one fall with a 15-minute time limit. Introducing in the blue corner, from Culpeper, Virginia, he weighs 243 pounds, Mike Winner. His opponent tonight in the red corner makes his home in Kansas City, Missouri. He weighs 232 pounds, Bart Sawyer.
Our TV championship tournament continues with Bart Sawyer and Mike Winner. Now, in a tournament like this, you never know who you're going to be battling. It could be friend against friend. It could be brother against brother. But certainly in the last match that we had, it was Barr against Madril, and Madril is back up here in the crow's nest with me.
Well, Don Koss, you were right. It was Barr, but there was 3 of them. Sandy was announcing. I had to wrestle Jesse, and Sean Barr, the referee. Now, how could I have had an even inch to win? How could I even do anything with 3 bars against 1 man? You tell me.
Al, I tell you, if you were up here watching that match, and I was watching it very closely, because I heard you whining around out there. But if you were up here watching what we watched, you still would have lost that match. I don't care if they'd have been all Madrills out there, you still would have lost that match. Jesse came back, hooked you, 1, 2, 3. That was it.
Yeah, but I got a fast count by Sean. I'm sure they probably planned that way ahead of time. But I'll tell you what, this is under protest. I'm going to see my lawyer tomorrow morning. We're going to talk it over, and I want a rematch, but this time I'm going to have my brother the referee, see how they like it.
Wait a minute now, you can't get a rematch on this tournament. You have filed an official protest?
Yes, I have.
You have?
Yes, I
have.
have.
With the commission?
With the commission, with my lawyer. My lawyer's like I said, we'll be in touch with them, and there's going to be a rematch, and I'm going to fly my brother in personally, and he can referee the match.
Well, that's going to be very interesting to find out, because, this Saturday, August 22nd, you're going to have to act fast here on this one, Madril, because that's round 3 and the championship.
Well, Koss, I'll tell you what, if it doesn't happen that way, I just won't wrestle here in the state of Oregon anymore.
Boy, some harsh words from Al Madril. We've seen him out there complaining and protesting before, but never.
Koss, can you imagine how all these people would feel if I left?
Well, I'll let them speak for themselves. Right now, Bart Sawyer and Mike Winter, another hard-fought contest. Boy, I tell you, every match here, every bout is, as I said before, a main event. Great action.
Well, Koss, everybody wants to be the television champion. I got eliminated, but like I said, just for today, because I will be under protest. But you got 2 guys in there who maybe are friends, Sawyer and Winter there. But when it comes to a match like this, Koss, one of those guys wants to be the champion. So I'm sure all the friendship is out the window right now.
Oh, right. It's strictly business right now. This is a money sport. They're thinking money right now, and they're thinking trophy. You better believe it. They're thinking pride, and there's not room for friendship in all of that.
But I'm sure one of these guys had to wrestle Jesse Barr and had his brother refereeing like that. They'd probably be protesting too, Koss.
I don't know. I really didn't see any reason for a protest out there, Madril.
I got a fast count.
Hey, think of it this way. This is the TV Tournament Championship. There'll be other championships. There'll be the International Championship later.
I don't care. I want to be TV champion. And that was, like I said, I'll see my lawyer in the morning, so I have nothing to worry about. I'm not even worried about it.
All right. Well,
you'll never hear another word about this, Koss.
Good. I hope so. Mike Winter, after coming back from a tremendous move on Bart Sawyer, now has him, or did have him hooked up, locked in there pretty good. But right now, what we're seeing are a series of pretty darn good Olympic or amateur moves.
Oh, yeah, because they're not in the ring with me or, somebody like that. It'd be a little bit different than Koss.
Yeah, it'd be a whole lot different, Madril. Be a whole lot different. They'd have to bring in weapons or something.
But where are we the 28th this week, Koss?
Hey, I tell you, it's going to be exciting. We are in McMinnville. One of your favorite places. We're going to be in McMinnville at the Armory, August 28th, 8 p.m. bell time. And you can get your tickets at Outdoor Exchange, 448 North 99W in McMinnville.
Well, you know what? I've got to pass through Newburgh at that, to get to McMinnville, Koss. So I'm going to stop there at Newburgh Ford because I'm looking for a new car.
Are you?
Yes.
Well, I'm sure that that Jay and Ken and the gang at Newburgh Ford be more than happy to talk to you.
They better give me a good deal there, because then from there I'm going to McMinnville and wrestle, and of course I'll be the winner, of course.
Okay, well, see, the Field of Dreams isn't just a place in Omaha or Nebraska. Sometimes it could be right here in the middle of this ring.
Well, it looks to me, Koss, that Winter learned something back from that trip to Japan that he had there. He's learned a lot. Look at that move there. The Japanese boys must have taught him something.
Yes, I think they did. He has been a different fighter since he got back from Japan.
Listen to this, Sandy Bar. I mean, he likes to torment me. Here I have to wrestle his son. Here his other son is refereeing. Then he has the gall to say that Beetlejuice is on his way back.
Well, see, you opened your mouth. You started complaining about the bars, right?
Don't worry about it, though, Madrill. Don't worry about it because
I'm not worried about it.
Well, of course not. No.
I won't mention any more about
it. You'll just bring another lead pipe or something into the ring. That kind of, as far as you're concerned, evens everything up. All right, Bart Sawyer getting that right shoulder up just in the nick of time. Mike Winter going, but both men going for the pin on each other. What's this? What's this going to be? It's going to be a slide down the back and hook move. You don't see that very often.
No.
And here comes a right at you, right into the ropes.
Oh, big elbow there, Koss.
Wow. Oh, that'll.
He's trying for a little cradle hold here. Oh, he has it there. What happened? It might be a 3.
No, didn't have him hooked good enough. Bart is a. Well, both these men are very powerful athletes. Oh, and he sits right down on him. Tell you, these guys are really going at it, Madrill.
That's right. You know, one of them wants to be that champion. Of course, the finals are this week, right?
This Saturday. This Saturday, the 22nd.
Yep.
You bet. This Saturday night, the 22nd.
Well, I'll be wrestling again that night, Koss. I'm going to have my brother here, referee.
You're going to wrestle your brother? Yeah. It may come down to that, Madrill. 8:30 bell time for the third round and then the championship. All in one night. That's this Saturday night, the 22nd. Get your tickets early. We told you where you can get them. Tito's Gym on Walker Road in Beaverton and Sandy Bar's Flea Market. The Interstate Pavilion on Marine Drive, just off the freeway in Portland. Not very far from Jubitz, in fact. Both men battling for position. And I guess you'd have to give it to Mike Winter right now.
Well, I don't want to give it to either one of these guys, Koss.
As far as points are concerned.
Because to be honest with you, I don't care either who wins this. Now, I'm under protest. It doesn't matter to me. Yes.
It's really good.
I have a right, too.
Oh, good. A good move by Mike Winter, but he paid for that a little bit because that turned out to be pretty painful for him, too. As he's got Sawyer, a reversal. It's Winter into the ropes.
Oh, there's that power slam, Koss. This could be it.
Body slam. 1, 2. Got a 2 count. That took the wind right out of Winter. But he got that shoulder up to avoid the third count. Now remember, if both men should battle to a draw, they both advance to the third round. 1, 2, and again, Bart Sawyer gets that right shoulder up. What a match this is as Mike Winter now goes to the top floor. It looks like he's going to come down. And nobody
tried
home.
For a big flying clothesline there, but Sawyer moved. Now Sawyer's going up to the top rope. Koss, what's he going to do?
Well, he's going to fly Sawyer Airlines here. Look out, look out, look out. Coming down.
Whoa! Yep.
Instant replay, only different.
He tried a cross body there, and Winter had the smarts to move.
Boy, you know, that takes perfect timing. And
oh, belly to back there, Koss. This could be it.
2.
It is.
No. No, I thought he only got a 2 count. No, I think he only got a 2 count. Yeah, he's got the shoulder up.
I counted 3.
Just in the nick of time. He got it. Whoa.
He raised one of his shoulders up. Is that what happened there, Koss? Both men's shoulders were down, and Winter's got his counted down.
That's exactly what happened.
And Sawyer raised his one.
I was looking at Sawyer's shoulders, and at the same time, of course, Winter had his down.
Yeah.
That happens a lot. That happens a lot when one man thinks he's got the other one.
Sawyer had to cheat to win. Yeah, he did, right? Sawyer had to cheat to win.
No,
you just said yes.
Oh, you're just jabbering away. Nobody cheated. It's just it was just one of those unfortunate things for Mike Winter. But another excellent match. And Bart Sawyer advances into the third round. We'll be back with more after this timeout.
4th of July. Sandy Bar's World Next 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland, Oregon is the front row seat to the Throw Regular Fireworks. We'll have breakfast demanded. We'll have food, fun, maybe some karaoke and more. The best seat in the house at Sandy Bar's world famous flea market. For more information, call area code 503-283-6993.
If you need to get to the airport, dinner, shopping, shows, meetings, or just across town, Bill's Town Car Service will get you there in style. We offer late model Lincoln Town Cars for all occasions. Bill's Town Car Service, 237-5941, or find us in the Yellow Pages under Limousine Service. That's Bill's Town Car Service, 237-5941. Luxury transportation without the luxury price.
Announcing another fabulous addition to the Interstate Pavilion. It's Sandy and Tito's Ringside Gym. This full-service facility is designed for the entire family and is open 6 a.m. to 9 p.m. The Ringside Gym is associated with Tito's Gym in Beaverton with affordable day, week, and monthly rates. The Interstate Pavilion features the area's only professional wrestling school. Learn all aspects of professional wrestling from the pros. Call or stop by the Interstate Pavilion, 1225 North Marine Drive. You're watching Coin TV, Channel 6, Portland, Vancouver.
The Branding Iron is now open under new management for good, dependable family dining. Breakfast starts at 6 a.m. and is served all day long with lunch and dinner till 11 p.m. Take advantage of our twofers at reasonable prices. If you eat there once, we know you'll be back. And remember, we compliment the Drum at 14601 Southeast Division, where cocktails and entertainment are the finest. Karaoke every Sunday and Monday evening, and live bands the rest of the week. And remember, we have free pool till 6 p.m. and live dance instruction. What a great tag team partnership.
Bart Sawyer, I got to tell you, what a match that was. It could have gone either way, but you have advanced.
Yo, dude, I tell you what, Mike Winter, you and I go back a long ways. You are an incredible wrestler, one of the best amateur wrestlers I think I've ever faced. And I tell you what, if it hadn't been for the people and the kids, you had me, brother. But the kids is what brought that shoulder up, dude. It was the kids in the building. And coming up September 5th, I'm going to Japan, but I'm leaving part of me behind because I'm letting the kids in free. That's right. I got with Sandy Barr. We got a big tournament coming up in Japan. I've already seen my contract, and it's good enough to handle. If all the kids in Portland want to come down, come on down. I'm fitting the bill. August 5th. There's rumor in the air that Beetlejuice is coming back. So between the Bartman and the Beetleman, I tell you what, ain't nothing going to be safe no more.
All right, now that's going to be Saturday, September the 5th. September 5th. Kids free when accompanied by a paying adult. Thanks to this man right here.
Oh, my pleasure. Mike Winter, it was a pleasure to wrestle somebody instead of trying to have them beat your brains out. Thank you, brother.
All right. We'll be right back with more right after this.
Sandy Bar's world-famous flea mart, 1225 North Marine Drive, every Saturday and Sunday, 8 a.m. till 3 p.m. And we've got carnival rides. That's right, carnival rides at Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland. Give us a call at 283-6993. That's Sandy Bar's Flea Mart, 1225 North Marine Drive. Come on out. We've got everything you might need for your home or for your hobby at Sandy Bar's world-famous Flea Mart.
That's right, Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, located at 2514 North Marine Drive. We have some of the best steaks in town, and we also give country dance lessons. That's right, country dance lessons at the Red Steer. That's located at 2514 North Marine Drive, and we have some of the best steaks in town. You better get down here. Red Steer Restaurant and Lounge, 2514 North Marine Drive.
You never see it. I don't know what's last week we had both brothers in there against one man. You didn't see the other one come in.
Because he wasn't there. It was the same brother. You just said you can't tell them apart, Cos.
No, well, at least I could tell when there are two of them out there.
I only saw the one.
Well, you may see the other one any minute here. If this one gets in trouble.
Oh, there's a little roll up there, Cos.
Wow. He almost turned that one into a victory.
What a big upset that would have been, Cos.
Now Ron Harris has got more work to do, and he knows it. He just, oh man, he delivered a hard smash right into the face of Carl Pope. Ron Harris trying to put this in the win column. Got a neck breaker on Carl Pope. Ron Harris himself is pretty tired right now. He's been fighting hard since this match began, and this is a match we joined in progress. It was already going a few minutes before we got to it. And here goes another.
But he held the rope, Cos. Pope was going up to hold the rope.
Pope just reached out.
Let's see if he can take advantage of it, Cos. That's what I'm saying. The inexperience. He should have took advantage right there, Cos.
Well, he's still hurting. And
this could cost him the match.
He's tired. He's exhausted, and he's hurting. He's doing what he can. Right now, he's kicking, and now he throws Harris.
Big drop kick there, Cos.
What a
He's going in for the pin.
Carl Pope.
You got to watch that fast count from Barr.
That wasn't a fast count.
He gave me one.
Oh, he didn't give you a fast count. 1, 2. You're so used to a fast shuffle that it's hard for you to tell a fast count. That was not a fast count. Both men out there right now. Dazed, groggy, both of them hurting and out of breath. Harris comes back with a hard forearm smash across the back of Carl Pope. Harris trying to move in, trying to put this away. But I tell you, again, another Pope has taken another Harris to the limit. Look at this now. Oh,
what a move, Cos. Almost. I don't believe it, Cos.
2.5 count.
Big drop kick.
Now he's got that adrenaline going.
Another drop kick.
And Harris is down. He may have to crawl out to catch his breath on this one. Into the ropes goes Harris.
Big clothesline, Cos. This could be it.
1, 2.
Almost 3.
Wow. I'm out of breath just watching these guys, Madrill.
Good.
It is good. Good match. It's fantastic, in fact. And there goes. He's trying anything. He's trying anything and everything.
Got a big slam there, but no, it's going to take more than that, Cos.
Oh, yeah. Well, again, both men just reaching down. And trying, there we go.
Oh, did you see that? That's it, Cos. Now, say what a great move that was by Ron Harris, Cos.
That was an excellent move by Ron Harris.
And another Pope bites the dust.
And it was an excellent move by Pope, but he went to that well just once too often. And Ron Harris came out victorious.
Thank you.
Pope, let's hope that Carl Pope is all right.
Hey, he wanted to be a wrestler.
And there you see a victorious but exhausted Ron Harris making his way back to the dressing room. Carl Pope's going to be okay.
Exhausted? I bet you he could run 10 miles right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I doubt if he could be driven 10 miles right now. We'll be back with more of our tournament after this timeout.
Ron Harris, the winner.
The Branding Iron is now open under new management for good, dependable family dining. Breakfast starts at 6 a.m. and is served all day long with lunch and dinner till 11 p.m. Take advantage of our twofers at reasonable prices. If you eat there once, we know you'll be back. And remember, we compliment the Drum at 14601 Southeast Division, where cocktails and entertainment are the finest. Karaoke every Sunday and Monday evening, and live bands the rest of the week. And remember, we have free pool till 6 p.m. and live dance instruction. What a great tag team partnership.
4th of July, Sandy Bar's World Famous 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland, Oregon is the front row seat to the Frog Regular Fireworks. We'll have breakfast and we'll have food, fun, amazing karaoke, and more. The best seat in the house at Sandy Bar's World Famous Flea Market. For more information, call area code 503-283-6993.
Wrestling fans, it's an emergency. We need your support. The Oregon legislature is about to vote. Call Gary George, 503-986-1702. If you want to see Championship Wrestling USA in Oregon, you want to see the World Wrestling Federation in Oregon, if you want to see World Championship Wrestling in Oregon, you got to call Gary George. You got to vote. 503-986-1702. Bring wrestling home. Bring it to Oregon. You've got to vote.
Welcome to Ringside. The Northwest's only pro gym offers the best of free weights and machine weights, featuring boxing facilities, and the Northwest's only pro wrestling school. Free tanning with Ringside Pro Gym membership and personal trainers cap off this Pro Power package. So join the pros and call us today at 283-6993. For $20 a month or $150 for a year, you too can train with the pros at Ringside, the Pro Power Gym.
That's right, baby. I want to interview the winner to that last match. Ronnie, what a great match that was. You advance now to the next time and then to the finals if you go all the way.
That's right. You know, my brother was out here with that other Pope boy earlier. They had a tough match. I was just out there, and that boy gave me a run for my money. He was tough. I ain't gonna take nothing away from you, boy. But you didn't quite measure up. So, both the Bruise Brothers gonna ease on to the finals. We 2 for 2 tonight, and that's the way it should be. Next week, I don't know who I got. I don't know who my brothers got. But you people better hope we got each other, because that's the only way we're going to get eliminated. So like my brother said, you boys come on. Y'all got all week to practice up. So bring it on, because we going to come hard and strong.
That's right, baby. It could be the Brothers Wrestling Brothers. We'll find out.
4th of July, Sandy Bar's World Famous 1225 North Marine Drive in Portland, Oregon is the front row seat to the Throat Regular Fireworks. We'll have races abandoned. We'll have food and fun, maybe some karaoke and more. The best seat in the house at Sandy Bar's World Famous Flea Market. For more information, call area code 503-283-6993.
The Branding Iron is now open under new management for good, dependable family dining. Breakfast starts at 6 a.m. and is served all day long with lunch and dinner till 11 p.m. Take advantage of our twofers at reasonable prices. If you eat there once, we know you'll be back. And remember, we compliment the Drum at 14601 Southeast Division, where cocktails and entertainment are the finest. Karaoke every Sunday and Monday evening, and live bands the rest of the week. And remember, we have free pool till 6 p.m. and live dance instruction. What a great tag team partnership.
That's right, baby. It's Fiesta Garden time. What more can I say? Now, Sandy Bar, I asked you out here for one reason and one reason only. I was out there in my match. Your son was refereeing, and I had to wrestle your son, too. Now, how fair was that? I don't understand. I should be going on to the finals.
You're not in the finals. In fact, the finals are over here. Don's got a hold of them. Come on in, Don.
Well, I just want you to know it is under protest. I'll see my lawyer Monday morning, and I'm going to be in the finals whether you like it or not.
All right, well, I don't see his name on here, do you, Sandy?
It's not on there.
Here's the final bracket for this Saturday night, August 22nd. In this first bracket, we've got Ron Harris, who will be fighting Bart Sawyer.
And the winner, and then Jesse Barr will go against Don Harris. Those two winners will go against each other, and the winner of that match will be our TV champion.
Okay, now the important thing about this is that this represents round 3, and we're going to have round 3 plus the championship match, and that's this Saturday night, August 22nd. Is that right?
Yes, and whoever wins this is going to be going on tours throughout the world. We're already going to Korea on the 25th. We're going to Japan again on the 10th of September. And on the 29th of August, I expect Beetlejuice to be here.
Oh, you like that, huh? Well, I'll tell you what. September 5th, well, you got letting the brats in free. Why don't you let me welcome Beetlejuice back in front of those brats? Why don't you let me do that, Sandy Bar?
Well, I don't know. You didn't do too well in this tournament. I don't know if we're going to keep you wrestling here.
What do you mean you're not going to keep me wrestling here? These people would miss me if I left. What's the matter with you? You hear that?
Well, we're going to have kids free that night, and you're not going to come, according to what you're always telling me.
Well, that's very true. You let those brats in free the 5th.
I won't wrestle. Well, anyway, we got to go now, gringos. But I don't care what about this. My name is going to be put on here next week. So we'll see you later. Adios.
You're watching Coin TV, Channel 6, Portland, Vancouver.
What a tournament this has been, the TV Championship Tournament. And this Saturday night, August 22nd, Al Madril, it comes down to the nitty-gritty.
Well, that's very true, Cos. As you can see how calm I am right now, but it's still under protest.
I know. You've protested it, but for right now, what it's going to boil down to is Ron Harris battling Bart Sawyer and Jesse Barr battling Don Harris. The winners will advance to the championship battle.
You left my name off. How come?
Well, your name's under protest, and I'm sure you'll be protesting on Saturday night, August 22nd. But one of those four men is going to be our TV champion and will walk away with the TV championship trophy. Again, a reminder that this Saturday night, August 22nd, you're going to see it all. You're going to see round 3, and then you're going to see the championship match.
I have no more to say, Cos.
You may not see it. You may be out busy with your lawyer protesting anything and everything. From the Portland Sports Arena in Portland, Oregon, this has been Championship Wrestling USA. This is Don Koss along with Al Madril. We'll see you for the big championship match Saturday night, August 22nd.
Protesting, Al Madril.
From the Portland Sports Arena in Portland, Oregon, this is Championship Wrestling USA. Hello, everybody. I'm Don Koss, along with Al Madril. And Al, today we've got the third round of the TV Championship Tournament, and then we're going to have the championship match.
Well, Koss, if anything should be said, I'm going to say it right now. It's still under protest. As far as I'm concerned, this beautiful, look how beautiful it is. This beautiful trophy should be mine.
Well, I don't see your name in the brackets because, number 1, Don Harris is going to be battling Jesse Barr. And in bracket number 2, Ron Harris will be battling Bart Sawyer. Well, now, the winners of those two matches will fight for this magnificent trophy.
No, the winners of those are going to have to wrestle me because this is mine.
Well, I think you're going to have to take a photo of this and display it on your mantle. And that's about the only way you're going to get this in your house, is with a photo.
I might just take it right now, Koss.
All right. Al Madril, if you remember from last week, is standing here under protest. He's got his attorneys in the building, from what I understand. So who knows what's going to happen. We've got some great preliminary matches going on. We got lots of action. And then, of course, the third round and then the championship match, which you will see on television today. Now, let's join the rest of this first match and then get ready for all the rest of the action from the House of Action.
I might just take this.
No, you bet. Al?
And why didn't you tell the people I was out here with you in the first place, Koss?
Well, you were trying to steal this trophy. We had to get security, by the way, to get this trophy back from Al Madril. You better not be trying that stuff again.
It is rightfully mine, and you know it.
No,
these people know it right now.
It is not rightfully yours, and you better keep your hands off it, or you won't even be up here with me. That's what the man said.
Promise?
So. Do you promise? Yeah. All right, I tell you, this is excitement tonight, Al Madril. We've got the prelims, we've got the third round coming up, and then we've got the championship match for this beautiful trophy here with your fingerprints on it, but the championship match for the TV champion.
Well, that's right. It could go to either one of the Harris brothers. It can go to Jesse Barr or Bart Sawyer. Those are supposedly the last four, but there's one missing. But supposedly, if one of those guys at the end wins, he'll be the new TV championship.
That's right. One of those men will be. Right now in a match with Carl Pope and Mike Winter. I tell you, I just can't say enough about these Pope brothers, Carl and Jim. They keep improving every single day, every single week. They got a bright future, Madrill.
Well, you know, I guess I have to agree with you. I mean, like I've told you time and time again, I don't care for Sandy, Jesse, or any of the bars for that matter, but they do have a good wrestling school, and these boys, obviously, you can see by their training, they are getting better, and maybe someday they'll be in the caliber of Al Madrill.
The caliber.
Yes.
Okay, yes. And they might even be able to pronounce it right. We have got people, they drove up from Arcadia, California for this match. I tell you, people have been talking about this all over town and all over the Northwest. What's going on in Portland, Oregon at the House of Action, Championship Wrestling USA, and this battle for the TV championship.
Well, that's very true, Carson. I think we have to thank not only the cable company, but Channel 32 for covering the wrestling shows, which they're doing a tremendous job. And everybody is now starting to notice that wrestling is back on television. It has been, has never left the air, and the crowds are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But not only are people coming from all around, Cos, I hear now in the future, after this tournament is over, that there's going to be an international tournament in about the end of September.
I've heard that too, and we will be passing more information about that along as we receive more. But that is it. That's the word right now. An international tournament coming up in the later on in September. And then I also heard that on August 29th, this Saturday night, Beetlejuice may, just may, be back right here in the House of Action.
Oh, what do you want me to do, start shaking?
Well, you got to...
I look like I'm scared?
You've got a strange look on your face now. Well, no, I guess that's just your... No,
don't start with me, Cos. Now, wait a minute, Cos. Before we go any further,
yes.
What is about this big thing about Sandy Barr going to have some kind of autograph session at one of his flea markets or what?
How about that? Now, mark this down. Friday, September 4th. Friday, September 4th from 5 to 9 p.m. at his Interstate Pavilion Flea Market at 1225 North Marine Drive. Yes, he's going to have an autograph party. Now, this is a special event. An autograph party and flea market, just $1 admission, and for that $1 you get to go in, you get to shop and browse and check all the bargains in the Interstate Pavilion Flea Market. And then from 5 to 9, autograph parties. And Madrill, what really excites me is that you have got to be there.
You've got to sign no autographs for nobody. Are you kidding?
Hey, it's you either at this autograph party or Sandy Barr says you're not wrestling here anymore.
And Rambo and the Harris brothers got to be there too?
That's right. That's right.
Well, I'll tell you what. And those other guys, those Jesse Barr and Sawyer.
Everybody, all the wrestlers are going to be there. Now you guys are going to be on one side, and the other guys are going to be on another. But you're all going to be there. And now what I want to know, Madrill, is what are you going to do when a little kid comes up and says, "Can I have your autograph?" You've got to give it. You've got to give that autograph.
You no habla inglés.
No, you will.
Well, I'll tell you what, Cos. They're going to put us in one corner and those other guys in the other corner. People might even see a little battle royal there that night.
For $1, hey, mark that down. September 4th. It's a Friday from 5 to 9 p.m. Autograph party, flea market, and who knows what else.
So you mean you're telling me that people can come into the flea market for $1 and then they can get free autographs all night?
That's right. That's right. And from you.
And you know what? I don't even own a pin.
Well...
Speaking of pin, Winner just almost got pinned right there.
They'll be bringing in their own pins and pens.
Well, I ain't signing.
Carl Pope in position to get the best of Winner, but Winner is going to change that, turn that around. And again, spread the word, folks. Spread the word that we are on Eagle 32 and that we are on the cable system you're watching us on right now, and that we are live every Saturday night at the Portland Sports Arena beginning at 8:30. Have a party down here.
The crowds are getting bigger, Cos. You notice that, like you said, people are coming from all over Idaho, California, all over the place. They're coming here to see Wrestling USA, and it's getting bigger and better.
Championship Wrestling USA, and soon Championship Wrestling International.
That's right. And I'll tell you what, when that international tournament starts, Cos, I'm going to have my lawyer at every match.
So you're going to keep this protest thing going all the way
till
through,
the end.
Huh? Wow. Well, maybe we'll have a protest match here pretty soon. There goes a whip across the... Oh, right into the turnbuckle.
Big elbow.
Almost into our cameraman over there. Well, he's going to... There, you're getting a shot right now.
Oh, there's a roll up there by Pope. This could be an upset right here, Cos.
Beautiful move by Carl Pope.
Got a 2 count.
And you're watching this. Well, you were. You had a shot there from the camera right there that almost had the action right in his face. There we go. Carl Pope going upstairs on the top rope as Winter gets to his feet. Here comes Carl. Oh! Ow!
Wow. See that, Cos? He tried for a big drop kick. The Winter was smart to move. Let's see if he can take advantage. Boston Crab here, Cos.
He has hurt his back, and Winter with a Boston Crab. An extremely painful move. This has got to be a submission hold right here, Madrill.
Break that back, that vertebrae in a second, Cos. Let's see how tough this kid is. Now what's happening here, Cos?
Hold it. Interference. John Rambo is in the ring. He just nailed Mike Winter with that nunchuck. He's got nunchucks in his hand. He hit him right in the back of the head.
Now, do you think Pope called him? Maybe something's going on with the Pope brother here, Cos. That's a little interesting to me.
Yeah, that is very interesting.
You see how those Popes are?
That's very interesting.
See how the Pope is?
What is John Rambo doing? Carl Pope looks as surprised as anybody else. Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Carl Pope is surprised. He didn't know that
he
was
paid Rambo, Cos.
What are you talking about?
I bet he paid him.
Carl Pope did not even know what happened. He's still trying to figure it out from Mike Winter and the referee, Sean Barr. He didn't call Rambo out there. Rambo was out there on his own.
Maybe I have to talk to Pope. I got a little money I can give him.
Oh, come on. You stay out of this thing, Madrill. Carl Pope and his brother Jim
planned this.
This was not a planned thing. Rambo did that on his own. I'll tell you that right now. Rambo did that on his own. Pope is trying to help Winter. This has been a no-contest match. They may have awarded it to Mike Winter and all the confusion I didn't catch.
I think this was
We will be back with more action right after this.
I'm going to talk to Pope.
Carl Pope, I know that you've got to be as surprised and shocked as Mike Winter and everybody else about what happened out there. John Rambo came out there with the nunchucks, attacked Mike Winter from behind, and I know you didn't see exactly what happened.
I had no idea what happened until the whole match was over. If I'd have seen it, I wouldn't have let it happen.
John Cos, I'll tell you exactly what happened. John Rambo, you gutless scum, you came out here again and you pulled that same stuff you always pull. I beat you up at the Portland Sports Arena. I beat you last week. You don't like it. You had to come out and you just have to stomp and kick when somebody's back's turned. You haven't seen stomping and kicking yet, brother.
All right, take it easy, Mike. Mike Winter is still hurting, and I don't know. John Rambo, if he's trying to throw something on you, Carl Pope, but he came out there with those nunchucks and attacked Winter, hit him viciously across the back of the head with the nunchucks. And, of course, everybody started saying, hey, what's with Carl Pope? But I know you didn't have anything to do with that.
No, I never asked for his help. I never wanted his help.
No, this is John Rambo. John Rambo lets you know right now it's coming for you, you and me.
All right, we'll be back with more after this timeout.
I cannot believe what just happened in this last match. Don Harris and Jesse Barr. Now, you've been hearing Al Madrill up here moaning and groaning about protesting the reason that he's not in these matches. Well, if anybody has a right and a reason to protest, it's Jesse Barr in what happened just moments ago. I want to roll this clip for you right now, and you can see for yourself the injustice that was done to Jesse Barr. Watch this right now. Oh, no, I can't believe this.
Right on the concrete floor. He got slammed.
Jesse
I don't believe
Barr
it.
just was body slammed on the concrete floor by Don Harris. And you can see Jesse getting to his feet. Wait a minute. Here comes Ron Harris. Ron Harris just attacked Jesse Barr.
Suplex on the floor. I don't believe it.
And I'm telling you right now, Sean Barr, the referee, did not see what happened. He did not see Jesse being bodied.
He won't get up for that,
He didn't see the suplex by Ron Harris. I can't believe this. Sean, you saw it. Sean Barr is counting his brother out on the floor. Jesse cannot get up. He's been body slammed and he's been suplexed on the concrete floor. We're at 19. We're at 20. He's been counted out outside the ring.
Give him the trophy. Give him the trophy, Cos.
Forget the trophy. The Bruce Brothers did it They teamed up. This whole thing should be thrown out. I'll tell you, Jesse Barr is the one who should be fighting now in protest. Madrill, we got to get out of here.
I didn't see nothing.
We got to get out of here. We'll be back.
Nothing.
I can't believe this. Right now, I'm sure that Jesse Barr is saying how sweet it is. Jesse Barr came out here, and I tell you, it was like he was wearing a sheriff's badge. And it's not going to get Jesse into the championship match, but I'm telling you, what he did on behalf of his friend Bart Sawyer, and what he did also on behalf of himself, was sweet revenge. Watch this clip. And you're going to see some action towards the end of the match between Bart Sawyer and Ron Harris. And you're going to see how Jesse Barr at least got some kind of justice done. Watch this. Jesse Barr is kneeling at ringside out of the view of Ron Harris. Oh, let's see what happens here. Clothesline by Ron Harris, and Bart Sawyer is down. And Bart Sawyer is hurting. Could we have vengeance and payback in the heart of Jesse Barr right now as Ron Harris goes for the coup de grace, going for the pile driver. No, here comes Jesse. Jesse trips Ron Harris. Ron Harris is down. Bart's on him. Bart gets the pin. The referee did not see what happened. We saw it. And I don't think anybody's going to say anything. Not after what happened to Jesse in the last match. Bart Sawyer, vengeance is mine, saith that Jesse, and Bart Sawyer is walking away from this victorious over Ron Harris, and we'll be back with more. Oh, the champ.
Well, I guess you could say that turnabout is foul play. The bottom line, the end result, is that our TV championship match will be between Bart Sawyer and Don Harris.
Well, you know, it's a shame, Don Cost, when you got to resort to measures like that to pull out a victory. The man knew he was going to lose the match. Jesse Barr, you mad because you didn't quite measure up on the match before, so you come out here and interfere. Well, I'm going to tell you something, Bart Sawyer. You better look at that trophy right there. And you better look at it right now on that monitor back there, because that's the only time you're going to see it. I'm going to get you in that ring, and I guarantee you there's going to be a little bit of sweet revenge put on you tonight. Bart Sawyer, that's why I ain't that mad right now, because this man right here is fixing to get all the revenge I'm going to ever need right now.
All right, you're going to see it, the championship match.
Missed the first part of this match, but what you've got here are a couple of hot-blooded Latinos really going at each other, and I mean going at each other. Al Madrill and Buddy Wayne, and to tell you, there is bad blood between the both of these guys right here. This has been one very exciting, action-filled match. Right now, Al Madrill's got the upper hand, wrist, and arm on Buddy Wayne, but it has been going back and forth. Look at this. Look at Madrill. Look at it. He's choking Buddy Wayne behind the referee's back. Referee asking the crowd. Oh, Sean Barr has really got his hands full when you got the likes of especially Al Madrill out there. Remember now, Madrill is fighting under protest. He's actually got his attorney here in the building today, and he's fighting under protest because he's not going to get a shot at the championship match is coming up in just a little bit. The TV championship match for the big trophy is going to be between Bart Sawyer and Don Harris, and you've already seen why. And I'm telling you, we are not through yet. Don't you dare go away. We haven't had time to bring you all the action of every single match, but we've done our best in at least bringing you some of the action in almost every match. Look out! Here goes monkey flip, and believe me, there goes the monkey right across the ring, and he skidded. And he's going to do it again. Oh no! Look out now! This is not what Buddy wanted, but this is. Oh, well, he had the right idea. But Madrill just went down to his knees, and Buddy was lucky to escape from that one. A hard flying chop and that body goes flying out of the ring. The body of Al Madril lying somewhere. There he is, outside on the floor. Madril trying to get to his feet, shake the cobwebs out of his head. And Madril knows he's got his hands full. Buddy Wayne knows he's got his hands full. A great match to watch. Oh, I wish you were here. Make your plans now. Be here at the Portland Sports Arena every Saturday night, the House of Action, starting at 8:30. Oh, I'm telling you, it's the best sports, wrestling, exciting action buy for your money. By far. It's the best time you can have on a Saturday night. Look at this. A hard pop right in the chin of Buddy Wayne, delivered by Al Madril. Don't forget that autograph party Friday night, September the 4th, from 5 to 9 at Sandy Bar's Interstate Pavilion Flea Market. It's going to be an autograph party, a flea market, all for $1. And oh, wow! You can hear that clear around the arena and outside as Al Madril threw Buddy Wayne face first into that metal folding chair. On that Friday night at the Sandy's Flea Market on Marine Drive, all the wrestlers are going to be there, and all the wrestlers are going to be instructed they have to give autographs. You pay $1 to get in, but for that $1 you get your autographs, you get the flea market, you get a great time on that Friday night, September the 4th. Mark it down and be there for that one. Oh, a hard forearm smash across the chest delivered by Al Madril on Buddy Wayne, and now Buddy is hurting. Buddy's asking for some time, which Madril's not going to give him, against the turnbuckle. And now Madril with another forearm smash across the chest of Buddy Wayne. And Buddy, reversal whip. Into the ropes goes Al Madril. Back body drop by Buddy Wayne on Madril. And Madril lets out a screech or two. And a hard forearm smash by Buddy. A nice drop kick by Buddy Wayne on Al Madril. Buddy going for the pin. One. Oh, no. Madril's got that foot over the bottom rope. And Buddy says, here, I'll take you got your foot extended. I'll just try to hyperextend it for you. And Buddy Wayne continuing to do some body damage on Al Madril. A body slam. And here comes an elbow drop across the chest. Buddy going for the pin. 1, 2. Madril just powers out. And Buddy Wayne now with it's a reversal whip into the turnbuckle goes Buddy. Into the turnbuckle goes Al Madril. And a roll up. And he couldn't hook him. Now he's got him hooked. 1, 2. But not good enough. Oh! Madril threw Buddy Wayne chin first into the turnbuckle and got the pin. Got to admit, a good move by Al Madril as he kicked Buddy Wayne chin first into that hard turnbuckle. Buddy came off the turnbuckle. Madril rolled him over, got the pin, hooked him in there, and got the 3 count. And that victory goes to Al Madril. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go away. We are going to be back with our championship match for the TV Championship Trophy right after.
I know there's got to be a part of Jesse Barr that's hurting right now because he's not going to be in the championship match. There's also got to be a part of Jesse Barr that's feeling pretty good right now because his friend, the Bartman, is going to be in there against Don Harris.
I'll tell you what there, Jesse Barr, I got to thank you. Thank you very much, Jesse. But I got to tell you what, not only was it Jesse that helped me, it was these fans, these kids. It's time to get serious. Don Harris, I'm digging down deep. I got the kids out here. I got the people at home. They're all coming right here. I ain't the world's greatest wrestler. I ain't the world's toughest man. But when it comes to defending the kids, defending the good people, that's when it's time for the Bartman to get down and get dirty. I ain't letting nobody down. I'm doing the best I can do. I'm going to keep getting up. And finally, when it's all said and done, if the people are with me, if the kids are with me, I'm going to take you down. And it's not going to be a victory for the Bartman. It's going to be a victory for the people of Championship Wrestling USA, Portland, Oregon, and the whole world to put down people that don't do things by the straight and narrow, dude.
All right, now don't you dare go away because it's coming up next. This man right here, Bart Sawyer, is going to go against Don Harris for that magnificent trophy, the TV Championship.
Dig down deep, Harris. It's mine.
All right, we'll be right back with that championship match.
Oh. And I know it's been a while since you've won a match, so we marked it down, and I think your attorney even got a picture of that.
I win all my matches, Cos, and I'm taking the trophy home tonight.
Well, that's not... You weren't fighting for the trophy.
I told everybody I was going to be fighting for it. I did. I won my match. I won.
Well, you may have to end up battling Bart or Don Harris then.
Well, Cos, whatever happened. It'll still be under protest, but I'm going to look forward to the future when we have the big international tournament. And like I said, I'll have my lawyer here every night, but that's wrestlers coming in from all over the world for a heavyweight belt and a tag team title.
That's right. And when you talk about all over the world, remember that Sandy Barr and Championship Wrestling USA have contracts with countries all over the world. They got Mexico, Puerto Rico. They've got, I think they got the one with Germany. I know they've got the one with Japan and Korea.
And Puerto Rico. You know who's in Puerto Rico right now, don't you? The Southern Rockers.
That's
I hear
right.
They're going to come in for that.
Steve Dahl and Rex King. Into the ropes. Oh! Bart Sawyer takes
what
a big
knee he took in the gut there, Cos.
Right into the midsection. Took the wind right out of him. And the crowd giving Don Harris what
But
for.
you know, when that international tournament starts, Cos, I'm going to have my brother get a referee's license, and he's going to referee all my matches.
Oh, he is.
That's right.
Yeah.
He tried to get him, but he rolls him up, Cos. This could be it.
1, 2.
Only 2.
Don Harris kicks out. Here comes the
Big
Bart.
clothesline there. Harris is down again, Cos.
Harris kicks out again. And Bart is staying right on him like flypaper. Look at that. He is on him.
Like flypaper.
Going for that, trying to go for that pin. Well, he's flying all over the place out there. But no, the shoulders are not down. So right now, he can take a breather. Man, oh man, oh man. Don't forget September 4th, the big autograph party and flea market at the Interstate Pavilion from 5 to 9.
The flea market's going on at this time, right? Is that what you're saying?
The
At
flea
same
market
time?
will be going on. And
so I
the
can buy you your birthday present then, right?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Sure. And the autograph party will be going on. All the wrestlers will be there. All of them.
Not
Including
me.
Al Madrill.
Not me,
yes. No. Including Al Madrill. And he's got to sign autographs.
John Rambo will be there too?
John Rambo's
The twins
will
be there too?
The twins are going to be there.
Damien will be there too?
Damien will be there. That's right.
And Jesse Barr will be there?
Jesse's going to be there. Bart Sawyer.
Bergstrom's going to be there?
And you know, I think by that time, Beetlejuice will probably be here. And he'll probably be there.
No,
And
he'll be selling his pictures if I know him.
He's scheduled to come
He charges
in.
for autographs.
Hey, you pay $1 to get in, and the $1 gets you the flea market and the autograph.
Well, they're going to have to get $10 for me to get an autograph.
Dream on. Don Harris. Dropping those knees down on the left bicep, forearm of Bart Sawyer. And referee Sean Barr.
Cheater Sean Barr.
Overseeing all the action here. Making sure that Bart Sawyer is not submitting. And he's not going to. You know he's not going to. By the way, look at those new tights of Bart Sawyer. I'll tell you, that makes you want to stand up and salute, doesn't it? Well, probably not you, but...
Yeah, well, he's on his little stars and stripes now, Cos.
And he's got Don Harris now. He's turned it around on Harris.
Now,
It's
there's no
Harris.
time limit on this match. It could go all night, right?
Well, the match could go all night. We can't, but the match could, yeah. Oh, again, you've got to be here to see all the action. We have a 1-hour show on cable and Eagle 32. So we are limited by time. But when you're here, hey, there's no limit. There's no limit to the action, no limit to the fun, and no time limit. Bart Sawyer trying to get a grasp on Don Harris. You know, Don Harris certainly much bigger, taller, more weight. But I'll tell you.
And smarter.
You cannot sell that Bart Sawyer short.
Yeah, you can. Look at him.
No, you can't. And you can't say that Don Harris is smarter than Bart Sawyer.
He's a lot smarter.
Oh, come on.
We'll find out when the winner of the match is Harris.
Oh, that was close. That was close. Bart almost put that one away. Take down, but the shoulders are not down on the mat. Referee Sean Barr making sure the shoulders are not down. And, man, I tell you, this crowd is alive here at the Portland Sports Arena, the house of action. The excitement is in the air. The excitement is in the ring. And this is for the TV championship. This is for that trophy that you saw up here. That magnificent, that beautiful trophy. Boy, oh boy. Oh! Don Harris rolled Bart Sawyer over and almost got the pin.
Now, Koss, did you tell the people who won the last match, my last match? Did you tell them that I won? You see that?
Oh, come on. What did you pay to get him to do that?
See, that means I'm the champion. Next, they're going to show me that I am the TV champion. That's going to be up next.
No, did you read it there? It said Al won the last match. It said Al did not win the trophy. Boy, I can't believe. What kind of ego have you got? What did it pay? What did it cost you?
Cost philosophy. It's not who you know.
What did it cost you to get him to put that on the screen? I won't have to announce it next time. You jeez. Bart Sawyer, side headlock on Don Harris, as both men battling, and I mean battling.
Oh, there's that belly-to-back suplex there, Koss. This could be it right now.
You know, both these men have got to be exhausted, Madril. They've both been in matches already today.
Yeah, but Harris is in great shape, Koss. I seen him run 10 blocks and then lay down and run another 10. You know, I mean, that's nothing to him.
He fell down.
And Bart got out of his car and he ran out of breath.
Oh, no. But in a situation like this where you've got a title on the line, adrenaline takes over and it's like, hey, you are fresh. You haven't fought before at all. This is your first match. Adrenaline can do wonderful and strange things to the body. And here we go. A right hand into the midsection delivered by Sawyer. Another right hand, and another one. And taking the wind out of Don Harris. Don Harris with a rake across the face. And a warning from the referee. And Don Harris moving in. Boy, ooh, through the ropes. Out onto the floor goes Bart Sawyer. And Don Harris goes out on the other side. Don Harris just picked up something off the mat. Some wrist tape.
I don't see nothing, Koss.
He's choking Bart Sawyer with that wrist tape.
What tape?
You see what he just dropped? Did you see it?
I don't see nothing.
Hello. Open up the eyes.
Oh, they were showing my graphic on the TV again. That's what I was.
No. There he goes again. The same wrist tape. The same chokehold on Bart Sawyer.
No.
And if he doesn't break by the count of 5.
That's a Japanese sleeper hold, Koss.
Yeah. Oh, no. If you have a yen for choking, then that may be what that is. But that was not a Japanese sleeper hold. And Bart Sawyer staggers to his feet. Trying to get over and into the ring, and he does, and he's met there by Don Harris. And Don doing some romping and stomping on Bart Sawyer again. This is for all the marbles for the TV championship and for that trophy.
A little small package.
Who's got who? Oh, Harris's shoulders were down.
And there's no marbles, Koss. It's for the trophy.
Oh, okay. Well, it wouldn't be any for you because you've lost yours, right?
You're making me mad.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. You got your attorney out there. He probably taking a picture.
He's going to get you, too.
Taking a picture of me making you mad.
I told him.
Oh,
big elbow. Down goes Bart Sawyer.
And Don Harris circling like a vulture, moving in for the pin. 1, 2. Bart Sawyer.
Why do you have to call Don Harris a vulture? I'm going to tell him you said that,
I didn't call him a vulture. I said he's circling like a vulture. I didn't call him a vulture. Now, don't...
Write this
don't
down, lawyer.
Trouble.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, for crying out loud. Don't make any more trouble than you already have.
Well... There's one more match after this, too, isn't there?
There is another match, but we won't have time for it.
Yep, people got to come down here.
Get your tickets, Tito's Gym on Walker Road in Beaverton, and at Sandy Bar's Flea Markets, at the arena, and at the Interstate Pavilion. Into the ropes goes Bart Sawyer. Sawyer coming out there, go an elbow drop. Bart Sawyer, DDT.
But both men are hurting, Koss. They're both down. I think Harris is hurt a little bit more, but
this may be
who has the smarts here.
This may come down to the man who has got the reserve to get up. Both men are up now. There's a right hand, another right hand by Sawyer, another right hand, and he's driving Harris into the ropes, whips him across the ring into the other side.
Close by
Bart Sawyer. 1, 2. Don Harris kicks out. You know these guys have just got to be giving it all.
Side suplex, Koss.
Giving it all. Could this be it now? As Sawyer goes for the pin. 1, 2, and Harris kicks out. Both these men digging down deep with everything they've got. Here goes Sawyer off the over the top rope, out onto the floor. But the referee is going to rule that he was not thrown over that top rope. His momentum
so don't
carried
even
him
suggest
over
it, Koss. He went over on his
and
own.
Harris is outside
Don't even
now.
suggest it.
I'm not suggesting.
Right away. I knew you were going to start that.
Into the
that steel rail, Koss.
And Harris
again, Koss.
Slamming
Sawyer's history.
Into the guardrail again. He's going to slam him into the metal folding
into the chair, Koss.
And now he's stomping on him some more. Both men could be counted out. Outside the
He's got that chair, Koss. Oh, right on the back.
Slams it across the back of Bart Sawyer. We've got security in there. We've got the camera people. Got to be careful. And now what's Harris going to do? Slams Sawyer into that iron post. And Sawyer's hurting. He is really hurting. He is down on the floor, and he is hurt. He may be counted out outside the ring. Don Harris
Get
is
the trophy
inside.
ready, Koss, because I want to give it to the Twins.
I don't know where the referee is with his count. I don't think he's not to 10 yet. And Bart Sawyer trying to get up. He's to his knees. He's hanging on to the apron of the ring. The count is at 15 right now, and Bart is just staggering around. He's trying to get back into the ring, and there is Harris, and that will start the count all over again. My goodness, I tell you, this is the house of action, excitement that you've got to see for yourself in person. As Bart Sawyer staggers to his feet again, staggers over to the ring, trying to get into the ring. Don Harris is there. Is he going to let him in the ring this time? Bart, no, he's not. He's not. He catches Sawyer. Oh, man. And Sawyer went smashing into the rail again.
Into that rail. I love it.
Almost into the front row. And Sawyer is down again on his back.
Why don't they just give the trophy to the Harris boy and get it over with, Koss? This is ridiculous.
Don Harris
is the winner.
Has not allowed Bart
the
Sawyer
TV champion,
to
right
get
there,
back
Koss.
into the ring. And
he's raising his hand in victory. He knows it already, Koss. He's the winner.
Don't count Bart. Oh, Bart got up and collapsed back on the floor.
Right on his stars and stripes.
Can Bart Sawyer muster the strength and respond to that fan power that he was talking about before?
Again, he's off, Koss.
He's out again. He's out again. The referee may have to tie Harris into a neutral corner to allow Bart Sawyer to get back in the ring. Bart just crawled under the ring.
Why did he do that? Who's he got under there, Koss? What is he reaching for? What is he doing, Koss?
I have no idea. He's disappeared.
He's doing something, Koss. He's getting something.
Under the ring. He's under the ring.
He's getting something, Koss.
Well,
got to be something illegal.
On the other side, and Harris doesn't know he's there. Bart Sawyer coming up behind Harris. Oh, he's going to roll him up. He's going to roll him up. He's got him hooked. He's got him. 1, 2, 3.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it, Koss.
He had to get into the ring. And he found a way to do it by crawling under the ring. What a move by Bart Sawyer.
But look at the winner now, Koss.
Yeah, look at the winner. He rolled out of the way. He rolled out of the way again. He rolled out of the ring. The winner, the TV champion, oh my word, Championship Wrestling USA has its first ever TV champion, and it's the Bart Man. Yes, it's Bart Sawyer. What a match. What a move. You talk about smarts, Madrill? That's using your head. Now who's smart? Huh? Now who's dumb?
Got a good shot of